Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected,
FixerBot says.
about to go live.
Welcome.
You know what I
Stream
mean.
starts in
Got
5
high
minutes.
expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, so knowledge will explode.
Hello. My God, that's long ago. So today, let's see if you can hear me. Yeah, you can hear me. Great. Um, this one though is not what we're using, right? So let's just see. The main mic, it's still quite dead. So I have not had time for it, obviously, right? I really should make time for it, but meetings this week too. We'll see. We'll see. So I know this is horrible audio quality. People say it's okay, but yeah, you can hear me at least. Um, so let's mm, 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 mm. Yeah, so today I'm gonna actually try and use the phone box because I want to be able to help people with it. And a lot of people actually don't have a virtual machine with Kali on it. So especially if they're new. So I'm going to try and make it an instruction. So let's see. Or we'll make it an instruction. We don't try to make it an instruction. I just used one of my HackTheBox codes, so I'm just gonna put this one in used and close that. And let's see. Why did this phone? All right, it restarted. That's interesting. So, or rather, it is. I need a new phone, like older uses a Stream Deck thingy. So now I should be able to switch screens. Yeah. Right. So I have this up for something else. Actually, Trash Puppy was using Windows SSH, and I have this in this instruction, so I just copy some lines. And I'm like, yeah, Windows command line. So here's how you set the permissions, because it will complain. So it's really warm in here. I put the fan on downstairs, so hopefully air will be pushed through the window, which has a pollen filter, so it doesn't really actually move a lot there. But the kitchen fan is on, so hopefully it will like suck through my open door air to downstairs. Yeah, so what we're doing, we're going to check out the HackTheBox stuff. Here we're going to add something. Add a little file. Yeah, starting the Pwnbox virtual machine. And this is a to do here, right? So I added it, but it didn't actually do much. So connecting using VPN, this is the only thing I've done always, you know. And this instruction is both for using the enterprise bit, which is what you do if you have a HackTheBox meetup. HackTheBox will give you that for the meetup. So you can set boxes for people to do that don't pay for HackTheBox for a few days. So that's very nice. So we need the instruction if you're taking part of a meetup and if you're doing labs. So both of them need to work for this. If you're taking part of a meetup and yeah, to do. Let's start with opening the other one too. So VPN, and let's how to download VPN file from. Oh, I have a header there too. So how does this really look at the web page? So we're going to do a box using the Pwnbox, and I'm like, yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll just do the first bit and, you know, just like an nmap scan, managing to copy and paste in between having all those things in there, and then we might hop over to normal VM. On that, actually, let's connect to it, because I don't plan to do it the painful way if I can avoid it, you know. Yeah, my habit now is before I type a password, I check that I don't have the camera on my keyboard. And the camera's not actually there either. In my backpack still. Since last week. Probably not that good for the battery. So, we have our little Proxmox Kali machine here. So let's start that, and we'll just have this on in the background until we need it, because we will, right? We will need it. So, right, reminds me of something. I should check that the stream seems to be working. Yeah, seems to be working. And I want to see the stream there. Good. So, let's copy a bit. So, I have just collected the buttons and the images, and what I did for this one, right, I can open that up again. So, watching a YouTube video, I'm getting started with bug. So, I'm making notes, of course. So, let's compare these. I did copy the first images because they're the same, right? And it's the same for down here, but so from here we should copy until here. There. Yeah, let's add that. And we'll just be putting some more screenshots. That's something new. Some more screenshots here and see what happens. How to download a VPN file. So this is second level. I'm gonna look at what it looks like in the browser too. How to start and use. No, how to start the and I didn't even know this existed. Which is like, right? Embarrassing. Because I never used it. How to start the phone box. Let's say on HackTheBox there too. On HackTheBox. And then we're actually going to have a second header, just as this one has. This says starting the VPN. Yeah, I don't even have it on Windows, right? Maybe that needs to be added, but I'm kind of thinking the real noobs will be using the Chromebox, right? The beginners. And I have run OpenVPN on Windows with GUI, but I don't really want to install it and make screenshots. But we can. So this is also the same level header, and then parentheses for Linux, and this is the same for both. Yeah, so we should have a relative header with using the box. And very much to do here, right? Very much to do. And then it's time to just check the web page, and then we're going to make the rest of the instructions. And we will also be, why do I have two up? We'll also open Enterprise here. So normal and Enterprise. So let's go to my page. Oh, I forgot to say notes. Yeah, last time I did that, we have started hearing the audio from stream because it's on the page. So we just click security, tools and info, and we click hack the box instructions. And this is the one we're going to add to, which says to do. And then we have the old one. Yeah, so we have this header, we see this too on the same page. It kind of looks, we don't really need both, do we? So this is one of several headers here, right? We have two headers. Yeah, so that's why we had it. Because, yeah. Okay, I can agree with that. And if we go back, let me do this one again. So we will see the header we just added in between here now. This is what it looks like in Obsidian. Goody good. Well, I keep saying goody good the whole stream. So let's just do it. So we're done later. First steps, as my instructions say, click here. Alright, we need to start share X2 because that's what I use for the screenshots. It's very easy to take screenshots. And right, machines. And then we need a screenshot for clicking the pwn box. I'm just comparing, so I didn't show the full thing for clicking OpenVPN. Then I don't need to show the whole thing for clicking this, right? And yeah, and it's parrot too. So it's just not as pretty as Kelly. I don't know. It's just that I'm used to it maybe, but I did try both before I choose which one to use. So with our little arrow there, let's take a screenshot of this. This will be quite quick, really. Depending on how much I can see the color difference here. I just wanted to test. Whatever, that's good enough anyway. So let's paste it here. So this is normal maps. There. So it looks the same as this. Now I have to click the button. Right. Before I had I used code that was not the plus version, and now I did. Unlock the location. So why? Yeah, we'll have to go through this, and because we're the one a US one, right? And I'm in Stockholm, and that's where we have the meetup. So this is the same for everybody that I will be like helping. So let's show this. Then I have the VPN Plus. So I don't know if it looks different for other people, but this is yeah, right. So this is not the, oh gosh, why did I start up there? I don't know. We need here. There. Can't I even see the difference of the colors? That's why. It's not like it has to be exactly the right spot or anything. Gosh. Yeah, so bright light, I have my window, the blind thingy is like just open a little bit, but it's still very bright. So obviously here we need to select your region. Oh, that's big text. Not that I can change it. It's just the zoom I happen to have on there. Yeah, it'll be this size here too. So now let's click, and we need to screenshot this. And which one is the best for me? Not Australia, definitely right. So 51 in Germany. The lowest thing. I can't even spell lowest. Lowest thing. And we're gonna paste a screenshot of this here. Oh, Canada is 30 and Germany 51. So I should go with Canada. Well, and also here, west and east, it's quite the difference here, right? So let's just update this page because I'm curious if these numbers are the same. So machines, phone box, here. Now Canada has 6 milliseconds. This is a funny screenshot, right? Select the lowest and I go Germany. Maybe I should go Canada. Is this consistent? I'm obviously in Canada, right? I'm not in Europe at all anymore. You will reveal I've been lying all this time. Hmm. Oh, that's so funny. So, what's up with my ISP? That's what I'm thinking. Why why does it look like I'm a totally different place? And now Canada on 144, right? So that seems more like a And we have UK and Germany. I feel like I'm faking the screenshot here now, but this one is actually looks like UK is better here. So Germany is probably closer. Yeesh. They're about to say no, Germany must be closer. But as we're making a screenshot here now, and I'm not really gonna use this anymore. So this is just for the screenshot, you know. So let's make a screenshot. It feels very fake. Yes, indeed. And I can't see the edge. I have a thought on fixing a little bit of that at least. There. I'm like, why is it not updating? Oh, because I've frozen the image. It was like, how dark did it get here? So right next to my screen, I have the light. And let's see. There, so we click UK too for real. And now it says UK, right? VPN access. And I'm thinking we want this one, right? Or I should do this one. Yeah, for an instruction, we will do this, right? I have to test everything. And yeah, I guess I should have a tiny screenshot of this, right? It's just that it's so tough seeing the edges, so it's hard making the screenshots because it's. I'll just pull the curtain down. Let's do that. So now shouldn't we blind it? And I have no light from the front right now because I can't see otherwise to make the screenshot. So there. No, that was easy. That was easy. Yeah. So I'm just pasting. And then we click. And we set EU free. And we go here, I guess. And should we show it all? Why not? Why not? So so we click this one, we show the full thing. We do this one, and then we do that. So it's not as much information for this one in the image. Let's write, okay, right? And so EU free. And then for the last one, we're gonna have to do it again. Oh, this is annoying that I can't have the lights on. And also, I totally drank too much first stream. Biology has saying stuff, right? So we have the lowest number on this one, so let's go with this. And I don't care so much about the screenshot position because it's like almost the same color anyway, right? So let's select the server with the least with the lowest number, with the least amount of users. Oh well. Is it too detailed? So I say at the start, just click the buttons in the images, right? But I have some text here too. And we need to show the full thing when it's done here. So we do the 2. And then we have this one is green. And then I'm gonna make a screenshot of all of it. And I did start that for some stupid reason because I wanna have the lights on. There. So, and now you can start the phone book. Let's do uppercase P there too. Why squiggle it when it has an uppercase P like a name? I don't know, but there's also links to introduction to lab access and trouble shooting and no trouble connecting. And we can make these links because I think they're, let's just see. So this is obviously a link, right? Middle mouse click doesn't do anything. So I actually, for the first time, I'm not manually writing this, but using its functionality to add the link. And trouble connecting will also be a link. And let's open that one too. And oh, I didn't say external link, so it did the wrong kind of link. If I clicked it, it would have made a new page. So there. It's just square parentheses about what you want to show and normal parentheses around the link. So you should just type it. So link E links. Should we have an image for this? Of course, because we have it for everything else, so why not? Let's just close down those and I'll just do a screenshot without the mouse here. So we don't really need that, right? Because we have the links here. So people can click these if they're already on here. And then we're like done with that bit, right? Though, I guess we should start it. And continue on the using context. Because I will assume that this is the same, independent on if you're like so while this thinks, I'll go and do my I need to go pee. I'll be right back. But remember to leave the door for this room a bit open because I have a fan on the stairs. So 7:59. Spectator link. Open SSH. This is interesting. So I've never seen this before ever. So, of course we need to end the instruction with the like success when we have it, and we have to actually start it, right? So instead of what we had before, we have instead view instance details and all of this. So let's make a little bit longer text about this one. Oh, right, you can't even see it because it's underneath my head there. So let's grab the whole thing here. Something like that. Or do we want this? Nah, we already had it in there. So, when the box has started, you can connect. And if you just need SSH access, you can use that link. We will using the open desktop link. And I have the mouse button on there, right? So open desktop. So Clicking, open desktop. We'll open the virtual machine. Should we have uppercase? Virtual machine. In a separate browser tab. And this is actually here. We could like full screen this, of course, but it doesn't work in F11 because it's sent here, right? So we have to. Come on. I think it's all sent. Interesting. So if I'm in this one and I do Alt, I get the menu. But if I'm here, I don't. And also Alt F, for example, doesn't work. So how would you then get the menu? You would have to open it up. View, full screen. So we can get the full screen if we want to. But most people won't have several screens, especially when they're at the meetup, right? Because they will have a laptop. So I don't know if screenshots in this view is good or not. So let's just explore this for myself first, so I know what it looks like. LibreOffice I have locally on my Windows. I've given totally open Microsoft Office. And we have Firefox, brand new. Tiger VNC Viewer. I don't think I've used that. So games. Who wants games in a VM like this? Why? They're waiting for results from something or what? Waiting for burps. Pen testing. Most used tools. Yeah, so we can like make a screenshot here somewhere. So programming. Yeah, so code is installed. System services. Okay. So I guess we should have a screenshot of this, but with it in a tab, right? Not this view. So I'm thinking we're going to put this in a separate one, and we'll have this one. Maybe just have it there. So if I Alt tab now, it will still go outside, right? So we could have it full screen. If you want go tab to use VM, and let's explain what VM is. If you want the VM to use your full screen, which might be useful sometimes, so I'm assuming we can do this in Chrome too. Let's see. So I have Chrome up here for the TTS. So if we click here, okay. So when I click the Alt, it marks the circle. So how do I full screen this with the menu? This is like not that menu. So totally not the thing I want. So what if I do Alt F? I still get this menu. Doesn't it have an actual menu? Oh well. Let's assume people use Firefox. How is it in Edge? I should have it, right? I don't want to open it though. I don't want to make the computer think I want to use this ever. Sorry, people. I'm not a fan of this. I don't want this. Come on. Can't I even click there? Still more stuff. I don't want to use this browser. Doesn't it understand? Yeah, I don't want anything. I just want to know if I can get the menu. And animations at once. And I'm like, help. Get rid of that page. And now we selected dark, right? Or rather default, which is dark. So let's go to something reasonable. Let's do SE. The Google I can improve. So now we have a dark page I can think. Now right click there. So what about Alt? We got the little dots again. So Firefox is the only thing that uses an actual menu still. And there's no view in here. Because as key combinations are locked, when you're in the VM, you can't use it. So let's just simply suggest people to use that. So we'll say in the instructions, I'm just gonna make sure I can see OBS again there. Right, and I'm always in the wrong spot, right? Oh, and didn't do that. So if you're using Firefox, you can full screen the VM by going to menu, right, clicking the toolbars, toolbar, and select show menu. Let's actually check that that's what it's called. Menu bar. Select menu bar. Menu bar. And then select full screen in the view menu. So confirming that this is true. Menu bar. I guess it doesn't work here. So this might be a bit finicky for people to get back from then, because I can just add a new tab and F11, right? And we can also F11 in another tab and then go to this to get. Maybe that's a better way to do it instead of messing with the right click. Maybe this will even work in Chrome and others. Oh, wrong program. They're close. They're similar. The icons for ShareX and Chrome, similar. So if we open up a new tab or anything, and we have 11 here, it will full screen, right? And assuming that it's the same thing, I should close that down because the TTS will die. In Edge, that I hope never to have to open again. So people don't like Trump. Oh, what a big surprise. Animations on web pages. So let's Google so I can think. Today, this time I did Google Cam instead of SE. Guess we just F11, right? And it works. Just making sure. Those are the browsers I have. If someone else something else, I'm assuming the same. For V by opening another tab. Pressing F11 to full screen, and then switching back to the VM tab. This is the F11 is caught by the, and this will be just a parenthesis, maybe all of it, by the VM. So if you're, oh, good thing I read that again. You can full screen the VM by opening another tab, pressing F11 to full screen it. And I use different ways of typing it. And then switching back to the VM tab. Let's uppercase VM. This is F11 is caught by the VM on that tab. And there. So now everybody should, if they want to, have a full screen machine. And let's just make a screenshot there, I guess. We could like for click. And as this is quite big, we can pipe 800, for example. And we don't have to have that mega huge, right? Just a general overview of what it will look like for someone who didn't do it already. The phone box runs Pirate, which is a Linux version. Let's make it not complicated. So a lot of the people that were there last time, they didn't know a lot. So if you click the 9 green if you click the icon in the upper right corner, no, left corner, you see the menu. Quite a few programs are pre-installed. And let's just paste the little image we made. So we can see that these are the most used, and then you can scroll down, right? Is that obvious? To open the command line. It's funny to write this before I have even tested it, but I'm assuming we have there. So let's actually make a screenshot of this first. Because I didn't, right? that one. You see the menu, and to open the command line, here is PowerShell. Oh, we have Wireshark, burp, code, Pluma. Never used it in Firefox. So to open a terminal, I should say, instead. I think that's better. Oh, that is annoying. I can't see. I did totally too long there. So well, let's do this instead. I guess that's good. To open the, let's do terminal command line. Click the green square. Let's. There's an image. We don't need more, right? In the easy access program bar, we also see Firefox, internet browser, and the name of the editor was Pluma. Text editor, code editor, burp. Should I say burp suit? Internet proxy and more. Wireshark. Network. I was thinking packet and listen. No. Network traffic. Packets. There. And well, bash.
Pandatong says.
Good morning. Be back in a few. Already stuck on the phone at work.
Oh gosh. Have a great day there at work, and hope the phone call is good. Hope it's nice people. Let's do bash terminal. I didn't do uppercase for any other explanations. So then we have PowerShell. Well, PowerShell terminal. We see. We included this one, right? So not also. These are all. I don't know if I include PowerShell on Linux. should I say a text editor, a internet browser? That would be stupid, right? So let's continue. What else? Applications, places, system. So this is actually the same, right? And then we have places and system. So I don't imagine someone who's a beginner at HackTheBox would need to change any settings in the parent machine. But just for my own sake, let's just check through this. Holler. And I'm not sure I will ever use this again, but we also have a menu here. It's like a start menu and a VNC config. So how would I get rid of this? Is it this? Oh gosh, this is why I don't like Parrot 2. So is this the same as the normal menu, but a Windows compatible look? Control Center instead of Control Panel, right? System tools, programming. But they don't expand like the ones on top. I think I'll just ignore this. Here's pen testing. Yeah. So here's just all of the things. And that could be useful. The pen testing tools are also available. So let's add one for this, right? The pen testing tools are also available in the Windows style. Style menu. Why do I keep saying menu in Swedish spelling? In the lower left. Lower left. In the lower left corner. I'm not gonna say off the screen, that's too much words with no meaning. Pen testing. And yeah, I spelled it the same way they did, no space or anything. So here just as a long list. Here they are not categorized. Yeah. That's what I wanted. No, I just misspelled it. Oh, no H. And with the C. So that was right. You never know which one it wants. But it usually wants the American stuff, right? Here they're not categorized, but just in alphabetical order. There. So that could be useful if we just like, my God, where did they put this tool? In which category? I can't find it. And it's a UI tool. Is it in there even? You know? So I'm thinking it's been an hour since I tried to wake one of my kids up, so I'm trying to wake him up again. He has a meeting tomorrow and a doctor's appointment in 2 days, so it'll be 2 seconds. I don't think he'll move much, but if he does, it will figure a little bit more. We can turn on the news. So. Gubben. Hej älsklingen. Är du lite vaken? Gubben. När var det du somnade? Vet du det? Gubben. När somnade du? Ska du sova lite till? Nu är klockan 14:30 gubben. Gubben. Klockan är 14:30 nu. Ska du vakna? Så du kan somna ikväll sen. Gubben. Vakna lite, vakna. Probably fell asleep a bit late. Or early, I guess you could say, right? So we don't have much more to do here. We need also the copy pasting, right? So so let's call this I'm like general orientation doesn't say anything, right? Basics, visual basics, not good enough. More like where to find programs, because that's what I say, right? Full screening, and then where to find. Here, where to find programs. And let's not have a header on this. That's the start. And then it's where to find programs. And then we do copy and paste. As it's a VM and it's in a browser tab. I'm assuming there's a special way for this. And I think that I found it. So what is this green thing? Restore hidden windows. Come on. No pop-up text? Clipboard. Yeah. So we just grab a little screenshot of this bit. I'm making it bigger than it needs to be just to make sure that people see that it's in the little corner there. In the lower right, click the little clipboard in the lower right corner to access the clipboard, which is crazy. Not needed. And then we'll screenshot this. And we will start. No marked area. Like something like that. The clipboard will pop up. Uh, when you use CTRL plus C and in the VM to copy something, it will show up here. You can also should we do one of these too? It's quite obvious, right? And it's just my menu in the browser. So I'll just copy a text so we can test it. Because making a guide, and let's copy something else in my machine, right? We copy this, and then we go here, and we paste, and it will still be, you can also, until we paste it here, and we paste again. Now we get the new one. Then we copy this, we go here, and we can see the full thing, right? And this, I don't like. I wonder if you can configure it. Now I've used Puma. You can also use you can also paste things from your computer and paste here, and then paste in the VM to get it there. That's this is a workaround. Unnecessary workaround. Okay. And let's do that. It's quicker. This is a necessary workaround since the VM is running in the browser. Yeah, I think it's quite, it is simpler than the try hack me one with the side thingy. I saw that also in when we don't use Spice as a VM for this. Then let's actually log into this too. So a big part of starting to use Proximox instead was making sure that copy and paste works without having to do something like this. Yes, and I don't use this background, please. I hate this image. It's horrible. I don't know why they used that one when they have this pretty one. So so I have put dots at the end of the sentences here. I usually don't in the instructions, but they're still separate lines. When you use Ctrl C in the VM to copy something, it will show up here. To copy something, it will show up here. You can paste things from your computer and paste here, and then paste it in the VM. This is a necessary workaround since the VM is running in the browser. So yeah, we're looking forward to this. 2 days. 2 days until the meetup. So I'm early this time, not sitting there the night before. So we need to finish the special one for this too, and make sure that this poem box looks the same. So using the poem box, and we have the little introduction with an image with a screenshot, where to find programs, and then we have the copy and paste. I was thinking of adding something about the command line here too, right? More like you do in a command line basics, right? Maybe we should do a command line basics. So from the index, have a command line basics, Linux command line basics. Because I did teach that to several people last time. Well, at least one. Like, how do you list files? How do you switch directories? Very basic, you know? It's not in my notes. Well, this is just about how to start the box, right? Not how to start doing it. Though, we have the cap. And I do ping. Yeah, I think I should continue a little bit on this one too. But maybe we should add a command line basics. And these need headers. Two keys at once. Connecting to HackTheBox. And then we have let's do basic knowledge. Doing your first box. And I'm gonna say boxes and add another one, right? And we might actually do a box to add here today, if it happens to be a good one. We'll see. I don't think I will actually. Yeah, I want to run a few commands and have screenshots from the poem box for the basic knowledge, right? Like here. We didn't actually open bash. Because I used this to add information. Let's add it here. But then it's not there for people using VPN. But if they have their own VM, they already know how to do LS. But I still want it to be general, right? Linux command line basics, terminal basics. I don't know. I kind of want both there. So people who don't, oh gosh, I did a space when I wanted to hop to where I was thinking of. And now we want this one to be a link that we just click. Come on, there, and it generated this one. Linux terminal command line basics. Alright, that's what it did. So it added a totally new one because we had a slash in there. That's not what I want, so let's delete that one. And let's do parentheses. Command line. There. Now we click. Now it also ended up here because we didn't have a path in HackTheBox where I wanted it, right? Not that it's only for that, really, but you know, it's why we're doing it. So, and then we also link this from. So let's copy that link into here. More about bash here. So I think I'll move it to just after the screenshot. And then we do this bit, which is connected to the screenshot. And we could actually do a font tag here and make it tinier. So font size equals, I don't know, was 8 a good one? And then we do a font end tag. And 8 is huge. 1, 2. Yeah, it breaks the link, right? So I'm gonna remove it because when we have HTML tags, the markdown is broken. So we'd have to edit this a lot. So before we start with this, I'm going to make the first bit here on a meetup. Let's do this quickly, right? We need the same screenshots that we did here. So let's just hop over to, no, I was right. So here, I I'm not sure though if this looks exactly the same for people who don't happen to be administrators on the thing, because, you know, hiring new talent. I can't get rid of this. Whatever. Let's, this is already in the screenshots, and also this, because it's the same for the VPN, right? And I copied from the VPN these two. So no to do. Now we're gonna do it. So we clicked EU Meetups 1, and now we're going to do HackTheBox. And it looks almost exactly the same as the other one, but I'm grabbing the screenshot now. So, and this is when why I have my little app to close that down, because I can't see the color change. So we're soon about to do a box, okay? So don't give up on me. And when we click here, we get let's see what this looks like. You own a web-based parallel Linux instance to play your labs. So I can't actually click here. I have to click here. That's a bit of a bug. It's because the size, the width of this is not the same as here. It's tinier. Here it's wider. And that's why I'm making a new screenshot. So obviously, so we have to like show that they need to click here. Let's screenshot that then. Some images. And are we getting funny pings again? No, actually not. Now it is the West Coast that is the US West Coast. Before we had Canada. Now Canada is slow. So I tell people to select the best one. We would do US then, right? But I can be ugly and scrollless. I'm gonna F5. That's how we got rid of the Canada one. There, it grabbed new things. 24. Let's just hide it. We can't see what it says, can we? Is it 2 or 3 though? I'll redo it because it needs to be a bit logical for people, right? And these are going to be in Sweden. Oh, look. Now we got a high one here. So just now it was 34 or something. And now we have also Germany and UK being the best. I guess we do Germany this time because it happens to be lower. We did UK last. So let's ask people to use the lowest one. So I almost clicked F5 instead of F4 there. So we can also see the width of the drop down there it's a bit buggy. So people are talking midsummer on my phone. And let's steal the text. Select your region. The lowest pay. So not US, because it will go back up to be mega big. We had like 20 something, right? Funny. So then we had a little screenshot of this and this. So it looks different here, right? So if we select now Germany, we just get start. So we don't have to select the DPI access type or anything. So it is different. That's why I'm making two guides. Um, so I kinda can see the edge. And there we're done with the screenshots. The bright is noticeable now, but I usually don't notice it. So there. So this is much shorter than this one. There are also links to trouble connecting. This one is not there. We need a new little link here. So, and I'm grabbing this, but we're not gonna use all of it, right? So a link to. There's also a link to trouble connecting, which is obviously trouble connecting, right? There's also links to. We don't need the. There's also links to introduction to lab access and trouble connecting. And there's no oopsie. No new one there. I think I want that. So on the connect, you can now start the phone. And after that, we had the links, and then when the box is started, you can connect. Actually, let's copy the whole thing and just switch images because I'm assuming they will look different. So let's start. Instance lifetime, initialize instance, added user account, configure VNC and user account. So start a VNC server. Started configuring firewall. Quite cute that we can see what it's doing, right? We don't have to just wait. We're going to do a bots very soon. I think people left. So, but you never know about the Twitch numbers. So YouTube stays kind of the same. Um, so this is the information from this. It looks different, but still quite similar. And I just got the view instance details here. Right, the unlimited here. What does this one say? 759. It keeps saying the same number here. So what if I update this page? We're almost done with instructions now. This is a very last bit. Very, very last. Yeah. Oh? So as I'm new, I'm not running a box. I'm quite sure I didn't start this one. Yeah, now we're back here. It says 6:53. So I think this is a screenshot I wanted to take, right? I'm just comparing this bit. I skipped that for it, and I'll do it here too. So instance lifetime 2. So this is minutes. So this might be that I actually had it running for 6 hours when I tested it last time, because I just at the HackTheBox meetup I did start it, you know, to see where it was, and then I probably never closed it down. So it might have been like some default value there. This is funny though, the 2 minutes. So let's make a little mouse pointer there and grab the screenshot. And then we're gonna do a box. So I felt that I needed to have this done first. Where is the end? So, yeah, we hop back to the right screen. Now this phone is funny. So I'm gonna fix this. We can fix this now. That's what it looks here. Now I can connect. If you just need a message, you click that link. We will continue using the open desktop. And of course, I need to actually click. It just says I will charge constantly this phone now. So I think it works again. Good. Just unplug it. It's on a USB-C charging stand, so it's easy to just do it, but annoying still. So let's actually go open desktop and let's make sure that it looks the same and there's
Chato
no
says,
difference, right?
Meow. How are ya?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you? So the same things looks the same in the menu. So our screenshots are good. Good. So I think we're done with this instruction now because I wanted to have this done before the meetup in 2 days. So yeah, starting with the Phonebox virtual machine. How to start the Phonebox on HackTheBox. You're taking part of a meetup, and if you're doing labs,
I'm fine. Currently preparing an
great.
old PC to run Atlas OS, W11 edition.
Atlas OS. Yeah, I think I found that when I was googling before, but I've never ever tried it. So tell me more about it. And then using the Phonebox. And the screenshots looks the same. Where to find programs, copy and paste there. So let's just search. I don't have any left to-dos in there. No to-dos. Goody good. And I set it again. That's my third goody good list, if you don't count when I talk about it. Let's fix this, or let's do this while we should use this terminal, I guess, right? We have two up now. So we have two different phone boxes. I guess we could also click the parrot one, but this is what I showed people in the instructions. So let's do screenshots here. Okay. And this is consistent with one of them. Let's look at the other one. So this one. So we have 10, 10, 14, 78, and 10, 10, 14, 2.
I mean,
EU
the system
meetups
seemed to run
1.
more stable and use less resource than before. Especially storage usage went down a lot. Had a 32
Okay.
GB ink on the other device running Atlas, clean W and use like 30 GB of it.
Okay, okay. Yeah, so storage usage of Windows is quite big. I think what I didn't use it for was that I want Defender on there. And I don't think it had Defender, right? You don't have any protection at all like that. It's just very clean, nothing on it at all, right? So, which one should we use? Should we use the EU meetups? Or should we use the EU free? I'm kind of leaning towards this one because I think most people will not be on a meetup, right? So I'm going to close this one down. And let's see. Yeah, this is the one to terminate. 3, 2, and this is the dedicated labs. So terminate that one. So they don't have to, we don't want to have to use HackTheBox's resources, even if we don't pay anything for it, right? That would be kind. So there it is. So LSLA.
The device now got a 120 GB SanDisk SSD Plus and is a full desktop with an AMD A8 6600K, not that crazy
Okay.
slow Intel Atom.
Okay, okay. Yeah, but do you have any Defender on there? So I'm thinking this is a bad example of a directory to LSLA because people will be confused, right? I'm thinking I will not do this in Parrot. So we're actually closing this one down too. Let's just do like a normal nmap of ourselves with IP because we don't have a box yet. So let's do a long one. And then I'm done. It should work like any machine, right? We don't have to have demos from this.
We are even thinking about disabling the firewall in the setting it's supposed to run. Not sure, but I think MS Defender stays on the system.
Oh, I don't think so. Let's check. Atlas OS. Disabling Defender is needed as Windows will automatically deactivate. Keeping Defender and related issue. Atlas won't enable Defender by default, but we have it disabled by default in the future. The reason why it won't be enabled is because of, so let's on F11 that one, because that was annoying. Fire Defender will not work is a complete deal breaker for me, as it is sadly the only antivirus that doesn't suck. As an option, to not have Defender disabled would be great. I don't see any alternatives. And this was 2023, 2 years ago. Let's see what they say. I'm not very happy with the response. What response? Defender is a good product in my opinion. As a recommended AV these days, besides Defender, I think I heard stupid stuff like being web traffic for security. All the alternatives are bad in my opinion. Thanks for the explanation, though. I totally understand, but it doesn't fit in the philosophy of Atlas OS to put a resource hog like that. But still, I hope there will be an option one day. And let's see, if we scroll down to the bottom of this, right? Although not merged to main branches, Defender has been added back as an optional feature.
What has changed
And is
since?
functional.
As well as many feature and stability improvements. The
Yeah.
latest versions of Atlas have many security improvements.
Yeah,
such
so now
as
it seems to
Windows
be
Update support, Windows Defender support, user account control enabled by default, core isolation support, improved transparency and resources about security features.
So I have to read this myself. That's awesome. Windows Update support, Windows Defender support, user account control enabled by default, core isolation support, improved transparency and resource about security. Yeah, so obviously they have changed it since I checked it out last, which is great, because that was the reason I didn't use it. So now we can use it. So minimal windows, but you can select what crap to have on there. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely look at it again. Maybe we'll make a VM. Nice, nice. So, now we know? Well, actually, let's give that 2 seconds more. That's funny, it didn't loaded everything first time and not now. Please see a remote feature page of information all added back in 030. So what version is it now? Uh, 0.3, earlier than 0.3 are not legacy. Yeah, but what's the current version? So if we click install, we should see a version. Requires a full Windows install to uninstall. ISO. LSOS current version 040 2024. That's quite long ago. October 2024. 041. Oh well, it's updated. So, we'll definitely look at that. And stuff like nmap works. What could we do more? Oh, by the way, LSLA, I'm curious. Oh gosh. Bash. You see show in here? It said bash, the thing we clicked though, so let's close this. Let's look at a few more things. We have little network traffic, memory, and processor here. We have the IP address, which is nice. But it was also on the front, so it doesn't need, you don't even need to look up. Click on a window to force application to quit or cancel, press escape. So escape. I'm just curious what things there are here. So here we also have a turn off. What is this line? No turn off here. System. Log out, lock screen. So the turn off location is here then. So I'm curious to see what it says on HackTheBox when we did that. So let's put this tab with hours over here. And this machine here should be turned off now. So what if I update? We should have 0 connections, but we have 2 connections. Whatever. Let's terminate there too. Oh, look at the times now. Will we have US good again? Australia 1 MS. Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. That the ping to Australia is 1 millisecond. That's not possible, right? And we have 22. We have Canada as the best. We had the US as the best. Currently, we have Germany and the UK at like, well, believable numbers. Once more. Then we're gonna just use our own. So now it says connect, and this one still, this is offline now because, yeah, I don't think I have ever connected to it or even looked at it, but it's sad. So here. Now Australia is 296 milliseconds. It was 1 just now, so, but I'm assuming this is a bug. We had Canada very low, lowest. We had also, I don't know if it was west or east. I think it was west that was lowest too at one point. So UK and Germany, that's logical. There's some in Sweden. Not Australia. 1 millisecond. So we don't need any stuff. What am I missing? Yeah, also my laptop. I don't have any files on there. So I think I put in my GitHub my history before. Let's just quickly check this before. It's a preparation for the meetup. So let's see. I think we can see all the repos here, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Should have been there by now. And I haven't even updated this for 2 weeks. Yeah, we have stuff to do. And this is updated on May 5th. It's over a month since I updated my notes online. And I need to do it now, of course. So, but I couldn't see it there. Maybe I just put it in my notes. So, what bugs should we do? So, I'm a retired. I just enabled my another code, free code. I actually got invoices from HackTheBox when my code expired saying your subscription, this is your invoice for your subscription. I'm like, I never subscribed. I just entered the code, free code. Why am I getting this? They were like, oh. So, but that's like a bug. Some bugs. There are some bugs. So it seems like we're doing this one, right? But I kind of want to do a new one now. I don't want to know anything about them before. Any suggestions? And we should probably do an easy one. How many pages are easy ones? Oh, this one I did. Okay. I haven't done a lot of them. We just started. So I did this one when it wasn't old. That's why it's done. Yeah, that's why. Um, and I think they are sorted. Oh, there's another one. So, right, we have this rating too. Let's go for the rating this time. Advanced search maybe? No, we don't care about difficulty. OS. We don't care about. Yeah, I kind of want to do a Linux one because uh maybe it's better with a Windows one though. If we're going to make an instruction out of it too. Now I'm curious, what is other? What is other? So all these are other? Nah, those are everything. Let's check this one out. So what I want to do is sort on the rating, right? I want to sort on the rating. Out of the none of this. So you can't. You just have to read it. I'm sorry, it's allergies. That's I have lots of slime. So 4.7, 4.8 optimum. And this is a Windows. Though I really wouldn't like to know. Optimum. What is this? Average. This is the difficulty rating. Some people said this one is a bit hard. or medium. Medium. Not too easy. Easy. Very easy. Piece of cake. So as many people said it as medium as piece of cake, which is interesting, right? But maybe it is that one of the bits, one of the flags is easy and the other is medium. So we should probably do one with mostly green, not as much. This one is easy, not piece of cake or very easy, but easy and not too easy. Almost no mediums. So if we're looking for one to do first, and then like make a little instruction. And I'm not gonna do the instructions while I do it. Maybe do more detailed notes and more screenshots than I usually do, so we can make an instruction of it. Whatever. Let's do this one. I didn't even look if it's Linux. So keeper. And why are they defaulting to the guided mode? I don't get that. And it keeps hopping back there, right? So how come I can't click switch to a VIP server? Connect machines, open VPN. I'm not gonna download it again. So what about now? I can't spawn it without connecting. Let's connect then. So, so I really feel this was some time ago I did this now. So here I have my files, right? So VPN, lab VIP. Right. I think this will work. We'll see, because I did this code run out. Now we have VIP Plus instead. So let's hope it works. So let's see if this one thinks we can start the machine. Because if we can't start the machines, then we need to download VPN again. Switch to a VIP server. I'm thinking it's mostly because I tried the phone box, right? This is lab. Oh, right. I can't do free with, I get it. We need VIP, of course. And this one was, so I don't think it matters what I select, really. So I think that now, yeah, now we can spawn. Because I had set it to free, I can't spawn machines that are tired. That's logical, but it's still funny, right? And also, we're still here, so hopefully it won't switch. Let's F5 now, because I want to check if this thinks we're connected. Oh gosh. Yeah, so we didn't get any error messages, but we need sudo to be able to connect to the VPN, so. Or did they change something in Kali so you don't need to? That's possible. Because I didn't see any errors, and it's usually hops out if you forget to sudo. You end up back on the prompt. So it says here it's been like a minute, and we're back in guided mode. And we don't want that. We want adventure. Yeah, why default to the second one, not to the first one? It's not like we were not gonna do nmap anyway, so it's not that it's revealing anything. I guess it's if it's the first time you do it, maybe that's why they do that. Yeah. TLS handshake failed. Yeah, I guess I'll download a new one. For real. So let's just actually download it. I did two. So should we do VIP Plus? I don't know if that's better really. Since I got this code for free. Let's try this one. This is the only way in you. So this time save the file. Left, go to again. Yeah. Right, let's replace that. And let's hop over to the directory. And let's just drag it here. So there. And let's show how uncomfortable I'm with the Linux GUI. Still, let's replace. And show me there. Yeah, it was just lab. So that's the right name. This should be the new file. And this looks better. Let's just test it. Oh, move that to 1. The box should be started, right? We should have an IP. But that's not what happened because we switched to VIP plus. I'm thinking we need to respond again. And now it sees that we're connected. by VPN. So this is the first time I try VPN Plus, VIP Plus, not VPN Plus. This should mean we have a dedicated machine, which I have seen being a problem for Gar when he did boxes before. We'll see. So it's spawning again. Let's change the title. Let's add keeper. Let's keep the meetup preparations in there. By the way, am I online in the list? Yeah, that's good. So now this one needs to be exported to when it's done. But we can wait. We don't have to do that now. Maybe we'll find something to change, update, find some bug or something. And we have an IP address. Actually, just click it, right? So let's just see if we can ping it first. And it's a Linux machine, so we should be able to ping it. No. I guess we just run an nmap, and that can be running while we do start some nodes. So let's move this here. And I was thinking of this Linux terminal command basic too. So I'm thinking ls or lsla for people that are new. Let's do to-do here. And let's go and make some box notes. And this was trying to find the name of what it could be called in the scan. Well, it's a classic 2280 one anyway. That's like good basics thingy. I'm like, where was I going really? Yeah, keeper. Keeper is the name. It's keeper. So here, untitled, rename, keeper. And new note 0 info. And we have the IP address and and we're just gonna grab the nmap results, and I'm gonna hop over to the web page and see what we can find there. Let's just make that prettier. A character that doesn't break the markdown. So 22. Let's grab these basic lines here, right? So we want that. We want that. Site doesn't have a title. Nginx. It already says here, so we don't need that one. And we see the Ubuntu everywhere, so Linux. So we just add this to our notes. And we're going to start with the web. But we could start to scan too, but let's just go there first and see what happens. And nothing on the host or anything. We'll need burp too. Yeah, I thought so. Have to grab the IP again. Zone. Server is refusing connections. So let's add it to hosts and see. Oh, I did HBS, right? Probably. So that was it. To raise an IT support ticket, please visit Tickets Keeper HTTP. So Tickets Keeper HTTP, we need to make this, right? So let's add it to our hosts. And we do a new Blink tab and sudo nano, and then we'll remember what we did last. And quite new VM still, not a million IPs. Just copying the IP again. And keeper dot HB, and what on earth was that thing? Tickets. Tickets dot keeper dot HB. So let's just save that. And let's go there. And we have a login. We have information down here too. RT 444 DFC 2019. Okay, login. So we have something called RT. So I'm curious. So let's just exclude that if it's not already excluded. My Kaido is ancient too. Do they even have Kaido in this one? Allow Google Chrome. So this is not really, I'm not logged in or anything in this. Request tracker 444 documentation. Debian package. Let's just scroll a little bit more. See if it says like, warning, there's a big vulnerability in this thing. So RD 444. Let's see what we find if we just do that. Yeah, it still finds the thing. Let's see if there's anything like that. HackTheBox keeper write-up, of course, right? But request tracker vulnerabilities. We haven't even tried anything, logging in or clicking anything yet. But there says request tracker too. And best practical luck here. RT for tickets keeper issue. So much information. So we didn't even try admin. Username was incorrect. So documentation, I'm thinking default password first. Bright light. Okay, so it just searched DuckDuckGo. Okay. 448. Now I'm curious about 448. RT 4.4.4. Let's just do roll. Release notes. Was this the one I already opened? No, I don't think so. Let's see what Sneak says. Non-availabilities in a request traffic 4 package does not include vulnerabilities belonging to cookies dependencies. There's two CVEs, 2023 information exposure and exercise. Let's look what the CVEs are. This number I didn't even read, but it was there at the first page, right? No? Yeah, we're still at Sneak's page. Let's just search the CV instead. Oopsie. So I clicked the key by mistake. Obviously it was F10, right? Come on. I don't want it to be F10. F11, I mean. Gosh. Information disclosure. Information exposure to main REST API calls. Yeah, so this is says 447 here. Anyway, it's from 2023. Well, I want to compare 444 to 448. This 448 seems to be the 44 latest version. Forgot admin password. Root password. That was it. Okay. So let's redirect to links to. Old cards. Web RT default cards. Root password. Let's also just have the version in the notes. What? Oh, Control B instead of V. RT. And that is request tracker. Should I write that down? Request tracker. So I never saw this program. Oh, so we're in here now. What can we do? Your logged as root, preferences, admin, users, groups, queries, custom fields, scripts. Yeah, so we could probably edit the page too, right? We can create a script, yeah. RT has detected a possible cross-site request forgery for this request. Hahaha. Further supply via browser is not allowed. RT's configure hostname keyword HB80. Malicious attacker may be trying to modify RT's configuration on your behalf. If you did not initiate this request, you should alert the security team. If you're really intended to visit keep.RTB RT, admin scripts create, modify. Click here to resume your request. Okay, not found. Because that's not where it is. Okay, so we are burp running. So let's just check it out. So our history. And let's see. So add to scope and add to scope. Good, they're in scope because we have so much other stuff there, right? So let's just filter it and only in scope. And that was stupid because I just did the favicons. Okay, we need to edit. Where on earth is the scope thing? No. Where did I click on the scope? Because I don't think I've seen that before. I could just disable hiding, but I want to learn this now. So that's not what it's supposed to be. I guess we we do that? So first of all, that is in scope. That is in scope. And let's go to settings again. Where's the scope settings? There should be some settings here. We edit these. And that one. So, and we can just delete that one because it's double. And let's again do only the scope. So that's interesting because it's never happened for me before that happened. Where did we get those replies really? I'm gonna show everything again. Best practical count. Did we do more than this on the page? No, we were mostly at other pages. We just went there and we logged in. I just didn't think it was enough. Maybe we just had those. So, here we have the keeper. Tickets keeper. These are the last ones. Now I'm curious. So let's hide again. Only in scope. And here we got the warning. I can hop there. So it's easier to read. I don't know if this speeds it up. Yeah. So let's keep it to pretty. Yeah, we need to send this to repeater to be able to change it. I always keep trying to change it there, right? So first we send this, and we get the warning again, right? There, the little warning. And then we do just change a few things. So what if we do that? That was enough to get by just refer. Oh well. So let's send that back to the browser. Let's just duplicate and paste. So we could put a script on there now. I was just clicking stuff. Let's see what else there was. Right, so we didn't really look a lot at the menus. Tickets. issue with KeePass client on Windows was recently viewed. We're in 2023. Webmouse Ret, Keeper HB. This user's 10 highest priority activities. Owner. And a root. The RT system itself. Comments added. Create a ticket with this user as a requester in queue. We were just here, right? So is this the attach this ticket a crash dump of the KeePass program? Do I need to update the version of the program first? So there's an attachment here. Interesting. Where's the attachment? KeePass program. Download. Untitled. I have saved the file to my home directory and removed the attachment for security reasons. Once my investigation of the question is complete, I will let you know. So, it wasn't really a file then. And with new lines, web new lines, with headers. Yeah, so it's time for me to check on my kid again. Let's do something meanwhile. So let's give you some news. And me, because he needs to wake up now. It's getting late. It's 16, and that's like the limit of what I think is okay. Let's run a llama in the background so it doesn't have to do that. Or is it speedier just to start it? I think it's prettier to run them something. I'll just cd llama. So yeah, let's start this. Why? Why ask me? It's still Python. We need to fix, finalize the last bit of the Linux TTS2. And my mic problems are really limits here.
Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds. Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: Inside a dark ad tech empire fed by fake captchas.
Is it
Published,
hard,
June 12,
high for you
2025.
too? Loud? So let's make sure it works. I'm lowered my volume. Should I lower for you too?
This article discusses the dark ad tech industry, specifically malicious traffic distribution networks, TDSs, that redirect users to scam sites or malware. Vextrio is one such TDS that has been found to be connected to other Russian-based push monetization programs. Here are some key points from the article. 1. Vextrio's infrastructure. Researchers at Infoblox discovered that Vextrio is connected to Help TDS, another TDS
So I'm
operator
just
that
gonna go
redirects
wake
users to
my
scam sites
kid
or
up.
malware. 2. Push monetization. Vextrio and other malicious TDSs use push notifications to drive traffic to their sites, often masquerading as legitimate websites. 3. Russian Nexus. The Infoblox report links Vextrio to 4 other Russia-based push monetization programs: Partners House, BroPush, Richards, and RexPush. 4. Malware delivery. These TDSs are involved in delivering malware, including information stealers and scams that cost consumers billions of dollars a year. 5. Dark ad tech industry. The article notes that the dark ad tech industry is often associated with malicious activities, such as adware and scareware, but also pushes straight-up malware. To protect yourself from these TDSs. 1. Block notifications. Most major browsers allow you to block new requests asking to allow notifications. Asterisk in Mozilla Firefox, go to Settings, Privacy and Security, Permissions, Notifications, block new requests asking to allow notifications. Asterisk in Google Chrome, click the 3 dots next to the address bar, scroll down to Settings, Privacy and Security, Site Settings, Notifications don't allow sites to send notifications. Asterisk in Apple's Safari browser, go to Settings, Websites, Notifications, uncheck Allow websites to ask for permission to send notifications. 2. Use a reputable ad blocker. Consider using an ad blocker like uBlock Origin or AdGuard to block malicious ads and traffic. 3. Be cautious of suspicious sites. Always verify the authenticity of websites before allowing them to show notifications. Remember, blocking notifications is just one step in protecting yourself from these TDSs. It's essential to stay vigilant and take steps to protect your online identity and security. Fetched 50 articles from the Hacker News. Title: High Voltage Sign Weekly Recap, iPhone Spyware, Microsoft Zero Day, Token Break Hack, AI Data Leaks and more. Published, June 16, 2025. This appears to be a newsletter or blog post about cybersecurity, featuring news articles, tool announcements, and tips for protecting oneself from online threats. Here's a summary of the main points. News articles. 1. Kimsuka hackers target North Korea-related activities. Kimsuka hackers have been targeting individuals involved in North Korea-related activities on Facebook, Telegram, and email. 2. AI agents leaking data. AI tools can sometimes leak sensitive data if not configured properly. 3. Cybersecurity webinars. 2 webinars are available. AI agents are leaking data and they're faking your brand. Stop AI impersonation before it spreads. 4. Cradle. An open-source tool for cyber threat intelligence analysis has been released. Tools. 1. Newtowner, a security testing tool that helps identify weaknesses in network trust boundaries. 2. Doppel, a tool for detecting and blocking AI impersonation across email, social media, and deep fakes. Tips and tricks. 1. 4 hidden ways you are tracked, and how to fight back. Some companies use sneaky technical tricks to track users, including localhost tracking, port probing, and browser cache abuse. 2. Protecting yourself. Tips for protecting oneself from online threats include uninstalling unused apps, using hardened browsers, clearing browser storage regularly, and staying informed about online risks. Conclusion. The article concludes by emphasizing the importance of reviewing recent alerts and not dismissing potential threats based on personal biases or misconceptions about what should happen. Title: Playbook, Transforming Your Cybersecurity Practice into an MRR Machine. Published, June 16, 2025. The cybersecurity landscape is evolving rapidly, and service providers are struggling to move beyond tactical services like one-off assessments or compliance checklists. To stay competitive, leading service providers are repositioning cybersecurity as a strategic business enabler, transitioning from reactive, risk-based services to ongoing cybersecurity management aligned with business goals. This shift opens an opportunity for service providers to become long-term security partners and unlock new streams of recurring revenue. Many MSPs, MSSPs, and consultancies already provide valuable point solutions, but they need to expand these into broader, recurring offerings. End-to-end cybersecurity programs offer a better path than short-term fixes like patching or assessments, providing continuous oversight, proactive risk management, and ongoing compliance support. These programs require closer collaboration with leadership, elevating the provider from a project vendor to a trusted advisor. Strategic providers typically offer services like risk assessment and ongoing risk management, long-term cybersecurity roadmaps aligned to business goals, and continuous compliance management. They need to communicate effectively with executive leadership, translating security insights into business terms and providing reporting that supports strategic decision-making. Service providers can structure their offerings into clear tiers that align with client needs and maturity levels, starting with governance, risk and advisory services for smaller organizations, followed by governance, risk, advisory and compliance for mid-sized, regulated organizations, and fractional CISO tier for larger or highly regulated organizations. The path to expanding into strategic services may seem overwhelming, but providers can overcome common barriers by structuring a phased approach and leveraging automation and standardization. Platforms like Sinemai enable providers to standardize workflows and client engagement, cut assessment times, continuously monitor risk and compliance, generate audit-ready reports automatically, and operate with leaner teams. By following the playbook and using platforms like Sinemai, service providers can build on what they're already doing, introduce strategic value in phases, and unlock long-term growth through standardization, automation, and smart service design. Title: Malicious PyPI package masquerades as Chimera module to steal AWS, CI/CD, and Mac OS data. Published, June 16, 2025. A recent discovery of malware-laced NPM packages highlights the vulnerability of the open-source supply chain to cyber threats. Several packages, including ESLint config TS runtime compat check, solders, and .mediawave/lib, were found to contain remote code execution attacks that could download additional payloads. The researchers from Safety EP and Veracode analyzed the packages and found that they used sophisticated techniques to evade detection, such as Unicode characters for variable names and dynamic code generation. One of the affected packages, solders, contained a post-install script that executed malicious code as soon as the package was installed. Another package, ESLint config compat, listed TS runtime compat check as a dependency, which led to a remote code execution attack. The discovery highlights the need for developers to be cautious when using open-source packages and to regularly update their dependencies. It also emphasizes the importance of proactive security research and updates to defend against emerging threats. In addition to this discovery, other recent malware-laced NPM packages have been found to include capabilities such as capturing sensitive developer-related information, stealing credentials, and downloading additional payloads. One example is the package Chimera Sandbox Extensions, which was discovered on PyPI and targeted users of a service called Chimera Sandbox. The package was masqueraded as a helper module for Chimera Sandbox but aimed to steal sensitive information such as Jamf configuration data, CI/CD environment variables, AWS tokens, and more. The malware sent this information back to an external domain via a POST request. This discovery underscores the need for development teams to remain vigilant with updates and proactive security research to defend against emerging threats and maintain software integrity. The open source community has taken steps to address these issues, including the use of reasoning-enhanced agents to reduce the rate of phantom suggestions. However, more work is needed to eliminate these types of attacks entirely. Overall, this discovery highlights the importance of being aware of the potential risks associated with using open-source packages and taking steps to mitigate them. Title: Discord invite link hijacking delivers async RAT and Scold Stealer targeting crypto wallets.
So there. We can continue later. Were we logged out? Or did we just have several ones? Oh, we didn't look for anything else either. We haven't. Should we do like a few checks? I actually got myself a sandwich too, because I only eat one thing today. I managed to get my own hair on the sandwich. Yeah, that's how we found this one. So there's a themes there too. Allow encrypt data in DB0. Enable 0. .3306 MySQL. RT user. Database name and everything. Yeah, request striker 4. That's what we have. I should like open all of those things at once, right? This is probably just slow reading for people, but I kind of think it's interesting. And this is also wrong, right? Yeah, tickets. But this is why we had to change it there. I guess that was a hint. What we can do. Perl modules. Yeah, what's that? Oh, right. Okay. So it's Perl. Perl configuration. Yeah, so we got some good information here. We know it's MySQL and that it's Perl, and we already know that we can do lots of things. That's where the root. Environment variables. So we're actually root on it too. This is one of the boxes where you get everything. We'll see. It's not that we can SSH as root, right? That would be too bad. But now I have to try, right? Because these kind of things makes it look like it's actually running as root, right? And that it can't be root password. That would be too easy. It's not possible, but we have to try it anyway. We need to try it, but hopefully it's disabled. Oh, I clicked the wrong key. I should have done that. And let's go back to the IP. Root. I'm trying to type. Just ended up overriding the. Yeah, this might be an old one too. We'll see. Root at paste. Yeah, thank you, because that would have been boring. But it didn't say root can't do this, so. Just testing. Plus, we had 2 more passwords to type. I did the same one again if I missed something, and I did just password 1, 2, 3. So we only have 22 and 80. So we have SSH and the web page. So thank you, machine, for not being that easy. We know exactly what OS it is. So much information. Yeah, let's actually like copy this. I guess it's 3 data from web page. So this is just so much. And that's why I put it in a separate file. And stuff we write in here is, for example, well, let's actually go through it quickly again. And let's just grab the main data. So this configuration thing there was interesting things in here too. So so there are several databases. No, we have database admin, and we have let's just grab these lines here. I'm not grabbing the full line, that's why I password not printed. Can I do this? Well. I guess I do this. It was quite easy to edit. So, then we have, I'm sure there's even more stuff here that I don't want to read all of it. Maybe we should connect to the database, but it's not external, right? We don't have the part up. We'd have to check if we can fly there, but we probably have easier ways. So, but it might be interesting to check stuff out. Should like page down? Should I? So what I thought was interesting then was Pearl. Pearl's Renus. We don't need to right now check all of this, but it's then we already had the version. Summary of my Perl 5 configuration. Let's grab that thing. I'm just reading it on this side. I'm kind of thinking we skip this. It's all in there. Enable charge again. And then we saw the environment variables that it says home. Yeah, so PVD print working directory is also root. Oh, sorry, that was not my intention. We have a little blurb right there. So, running as root. I know I'm being overly careful and looking at everything, but I think it's fun. This is fun. Something is running as root for sure, you know. Then we have a patch too here. That's interesting because it was Nginx. So it tells us both, even though it's Nginx running this. Or is Apache what's doing the ticket stuff and Nginx the root one? We don't know. But it's like, why? Let's put both those lines here. Actually, let's, no? Where are my other add-ons? Is it not searching per letter? Come see? No? It's thinking. It's through burp, that's why. It's slow. So I'm still waiting for it to pop up. Now this actually does what I expected it to do from the start. So let's go back to this page and let's look here. I've never actually put this in my well, let's do it on this page. It just says this. What's this? Well, we don't have to click that, do we? So let's go back here. I'm just curious as we have this here now. Reload. There's no technologies. We didn't even look at the source for this, but it's just simple HTML. I kind of want this in my screenshot, so I'm going back to my web thingy and to just grab that thing. And after this, we don't get the login, of course, from it because we already logged in. But we can grab a little screenshot later. So we were in here reading stuff. Ah, that's so annoying when that happens. So, admin, tools, theme. Okay, so CSS. That's how the theme works. Browse. RT theme page. Okay. Let's explore more about this system, right? So we got the default credentials just here. I didn't even look at this page. Admin username is root, not admin. Using the wrong username. if you really mean it, then that's a good thing. Login as root and change admin's password. If you're unable to do that, you want to update the password database. So this will teach us about the program. Default credentials. Oh, they're actually on the right version here. That's because I searched for it, of course, right? This is the official place. So if we look for far instead, and we search for password here, and we have like the correct source of this information. So there, instead of our just written, not that it matters. So we already have these. That's what I was looking for there. Actually, we could kind of look to see if there's anything else interesting here. Let's be lazy. RT 4.4.4. We want a shell. Does it have anything we can just write in? You never know with these things. Upgrading. Let's say hack it. Right. Hacking this. Yeah, so we can't do any keeper write-ups, right? We already was in this exercise. Yeah. So I'm a bit unsure if I already started this one long ago. So no, I don't think so. Oh my, sorry, my allergies. And it's already 16:40. So my other kid, he said that you shouldn't wake him up already because he fell asleep not that long ago. But I've been trying to wake him up since 12, so I know he's been sleeping for at least 5 hours now, which is not a lot. But he in 2 days he needs to be up at 10. But he has not been sleeping every night or day or whatever at all. He was up for almost 3 days, 2.5 ish. That's not good at all. So, yeah, we didn't do any scans. But let's start scanning it a bit, right? We didn't. So yeah, we didn't finish this one. And I don't like the quick hits thing. Let's, or we could still. So I feel like I'm a bit scattered all over the place, right? No, let's not do that one. Let's not do that. Let's be a bit more methodical. Do stuff. Oh, I closed one page I didn't want to. Let's open new instead. So don't know why I didn't do more, but probably that's where we were, right? I guess we could do this one. I don't know why I have these in the middle. So also this one had then an IP. So we'll do keeper, right? The HTTP and then let tickets. I don't think this one will find anything, but it's maybe too quick even here. Oopsie. No. What was I doing? Development. I don't know why it's called hacking, but it's not. Party tips and tricks. Let's learn about RT. And I will make some good notes on it too. Hints for hacking on best practical comms RT. Go read the code. Yeah. Yeah, this is. Yeah. So I think we should go back to the other stuff instead. So what we did see was another username. Now that's the only thing we had in the data there. Here. The database name. I don't think that's a username. No, there's a username, RT user. There might be an RT user here too. And this is dying already after, well, 3.5 hours. So, sorry for the noise. It's just clicking with a magnet. The charger. Yeah, when we have your account here and we have the password, then we can. Yeah, this is not really interesting, but we'll keep it up. I think this RT thing maybe it's not that common. This is, I think we already have this up too, or this is an older one. before 446 or 5. Yeah. There was no real nice ones, was it? What was this? We didn't really Google this. So let's just Google it instead. So let's see what it's doing. So the only thing on that site, I'm assuming, is the main one. And there's a ticket or tickets. 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 Okay. So I'm like KW. W is the list, word list. What was K? Let's just look at it. No K? Let's look at the notes. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit tired. Let's open the window now. Because it was so bright before, so I couldn't do screenshots, so I rolled it down. Oh no. No one is in the sky. Oh, blue sky with a little cheap flower sun. And no sunlight straight in my eyes anymore. So when I was cutting out the screenshots, it was very, and at once it's cold in here, like too cold. It's 22.6 outside, 28.5 inside. Yeah. I'm gonna go turn off the kitchen fan because I don't need it anymore. I was having it on to cool down the temperature. But we're going to go to my notes farm. It's probably close by though. Yeah. For Go Buster. Hey. So Go Buster. What on earth is K? No TLS validations. Gives a check certificate with HTTP SSUs. So K doesn't do anything for HTTP. So we could just forget about that. What else do we have? Oh gosh, I forgot to click. Then it's just T and U. Now in here I have So let's look at the notes again because I want to exclude or like follow redirects, right? Something like that, like redirects R. So let's do R2 and dash R. Oh, we got a 200 then. Why is it not return status code that matches the provided options for non-existing URLs? So we know that tickets keeper com works, right? So why? So the previous keeper worked. It did it. But we already did that. Oh, see. Let's do the Go Buster the host. And now we're doing. I keep forgetting the name. Oh my god. Keeper. We should have finished the other one first. I have two in my head now. And it was long since we paused the other one, so I didn't remember anything. That's why we did a new one now. So where's the IP there? So I'm doing with the. It should find the tickets one. I'm thinking. Found tickets at once. And if we do now tickets, just to do it. So why does this work? And not the other thing I did. So if we copy another of the commands, a short one, and we do tickets.keeper.com. Did I misspell it or anything like that? Tickets keeper. Oh, it had com. Might it have been that before? Might have not changed. No, it was a HackTheBox before. Now I just did from the notes. Server.com. That's why. Yeah, we still get this error. Interesting. And if I actually go to the page and actually just copy the darn URL here. Oh, maybe we like need that RT too. But we didn't before, right? But let's remember RT. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's not what I was going to do. I didn't misspell it right. tickets dot keeper dot ht. And it's not, just to make sure now, a stupid spelling mistake. No. And the one before that we did was these two. Why would this not work? And it's HTTP, it's not COM or anything. So let's do RV here then. And it's still nothing. So something is very off with my command. Because we know there's a site there, right? And it's getting at 200 in length. Yeah, it's time to try something else on GoBuster, okay? So, opening up my Ferrex post notes. But I kind of think I have a okay one here. Alright, we have it in the paste, don't we? So E is auto discovery extensions, and U is just a URL, right? So this gets some files and stuff. And this one also gets this without any problems. Why is GoBuster doing that thing? I don't know. I need to know why and how we can fix it. So this was supposed to just run in the background, but now I'm like caught in it. Why didn't it work? So the difference also with the Ferrex Buster is recursive, right? So it's grabbing all the subdirectories and checking them too. And it will be checking for these extensions. It can go in the background, which was the plan. So, so let's see. Yeah, I sort of like hack, and that was total fail. Informational source package request. Why am I even reading when I'm not listening to what I'm saying? That's practical. That's tracker. I never search for hack. Yeah, we didn't search for just normal thing. So let's go here. Come on. I should have clicked here instead, when that's what I meant to do. SQLi fails to sufficiently centralize. Yeah. We didn't try an SQLi on it. So as we got in with the default password and username, it felt like we can do whatever we want, but I just don't know what to do because I've never seen this before. So we can create users, but we're already the root user, which seems to be running like as root queries. So we can run just SQL here. Is that it? So name, description, name matches. Yeah, and now it gives us this again, so we could bypass this easily. It's just buggy URL. Should we fix that? So let's just refer. This was the only thing I did last time. Deny. No render at all. So we didn't get the thing that we had. So let's send it again. Put this before to number 2 and send this. And I'm quite sure that's the only change I did here. Change the refer. But that was a shorter one. Nah, not worth it. Let's see what else we had. What was I even? Yeah, I clicked there. Custom fields, custom roles, create scripts, select create, global scripts, conditions, actions, templates, custom fields, group rights. I'm just saying, shouldn't I be able to read all the database just in here, right? If I wanted to. But that's not what we want. We want to like get a shell on this machine. It runs this. We read this. We didn't read this thing. What's shredder? Also, we didn't look at to write dumps to enable the directory. Shredder existence writable by the website. So also doesn't sound like the right thing, right? Shredder sounds like it would delete stuff. Update this menu. Oh, so we can add stuff to the menu. But why is it not populated? Seems very odd. All dashboards. New ticket in general. Yeah, I'm thinking it's starting to take a lot of time, right? So here we can make a custom theme, which is a CSS, it seems. So what if we browse? What can we upload? All files it's showing. System support color. Automatic color suggestions for. Hello.
FixerBot says.
Thank
New
you
follower
for the follow and
CyberDardash.
welcome in.
Less than 3.
I'm a bit tired of this request tracker, but we didn't really dig very deep in it. I've mostly been looking at the menus and the system configuration. Here's the one we got by going to Burp. Create a global script. A global script. So we're logged in with the default credentials in this system here. And this was the only existing, or this one we can see here. Touch to take it to the script. So this might be what we're supposed to look at too. But when we download the file, it's not there. So it says I save the file to my home directory and remove the attachment for security reasons. Well, once my investigation of the I just thought of one thing. Oh my god, that's annoying. So we already have burp open, so we don't want to open it again. So what I thought of, I was going here, not there. That's why I sometimes put the Kali line at the bottom, because you don't click it by mistake all the time. Her name is what? Here we have RT. We already knew about RT. So what about the person? She's a webmaster? No. Eno Guard. LN. O. Also, first letter and last name. That's her like login name probably. I didn't even put any of this in my notes yet either, so we probably should. Should probably do that. So these are our little notes so far. It's too much to screenshot everything. But we could like do a screenshot of this or two. So I just F11 this. It's like 2 pages, right? So this is a recently used one. For we can grab the full page. Just pop that over to the other screen, and yeah, we don't need all of this, do we? Oh, the menu is still up here. That's cute. So for again, and let's grab that much. And where we got this from, we need that too. I'm like totally blind. What did I click? So first of all, go back, because we can hold that one up still. But what I did was search tickets recently viewed, right? And let's copy this as text. Attachment. So here is a better one to have. This one. Oh no. Oh no. Search tickets. I clicked F4. No, it disappears. Oh, but I can mouse over it. That's nice. So then I can F4 and we can grab this thing. So F4 only works when I have a Windows program selected. And I have solutions for grabbing screenshots and links, but this one's very nice. And I haven't put that on the VM, but it's in my notes actually. So recent ticket. And from this we have more things than the attachment. Let's go through it all. The ID is 300,000. So we have the owner. And this, I'm thinking, is possible username. We have SSH open, so we can just play with stuff. Auto created when added as a watch. This user. Active tickets. This user is 10. This user is 10 highest priority, and there's just one. Unprivileged and everyone. There are a lot of groups there. And we're Enoch root. The date links. The click links. We don't get much. Then we have the history. So looking at time, this is the first, and then it goes down. Yeah, here's where we see the I have saved. And when I clicked download, yes, I could download this text too if I wanted to, right? And it's just a few bytes, both of them. So let's actually have this text here too. Oh yeah. That removes the PR tags. So attach the take into question. I need to update the version of the program first. I have saved the file to my home directory. This is her answer, meaning it should probably be like in here before, and it might be if you go to like an earlier version. Outgoing email recorded. Show. Issue with the key post client Windows. Greetings, automatically generated. Attached to the ticket is a crash dump of the keybase program. Do I need to update the program first? Thanks. Yeah, that's what's sent in the first message, and then this is like a reply to that. It's just forwarding. So if we can show the first one, like full thing with the attachment. I want to see the attachment of this one. Show full headers. And then we get this problem. And we go to burp. And we send this to here and see if it works, because it complained about the tickets there. So for the first one that helped, and it's not useful, is it? Let's just hop this one to the browser too, because it's easier to view, right? Let's use this one. And we can go back there. So what's the difference between these? I just click the show full headers. I don't think we're supposed to. Oh, it's still in there. Log in on this one. Well, that was just one of the clicks. I don't think that would have helped us. I want to show not this one, but this one, right? With headers. Maybe we won't be able to see it. And NBSP. Sometimes it's a lot. Why did they put a space at the end? I guess we click these two just to have looked at them. Attachment 5. Was I blind before? So attachment 1 doesn't exist. 2 doesn't exist. Because they're on the disk. 3. We have like filery thingies so far. Yeah. And 5 is what we had. How did the other ones look? Yeah. And I think probably nothing more, right? But let's try a few to see. And then I'm gonna try 0. Because it might start with 0, you never know. And sometimes that is stupid. Yeah. Okay. So we had the 5, 6, 7. That's attachment 2, 5. This is 2. Okay, so that's transaction 36. Okay, yeah. So if we do 1 here, is that also 36? No, but maybe it's 35. There it is. Attached to this ticket. So, but I want the attachment. This is attachment 1. Let's try 0 again. Yeah, nothing. Okay. So maybe we can't do it that way at least. So what are these links? So look more at links. This one is transaction 35. So 36. Let's try again. So we want 35. So what about 35 too? There was a 36 too, but I don't think this will work. Okay. Stupid thing. Suddenly it decided that it shouldn't give us the full thing. HTTP tickets keeper already did. 2 could not reload. Yeah. So it's probably in the files. It just sounded nice. No, what their issue was. Whatever. Let's continue. Is it boring enough that I should look at the at what someone else did? Because in our searches here, we did. So this is just a docs for the thing. So let's get rid of some things here. Here's where we have the bypass the error message to create a global script. Scripts create. So request recommended lead to sensitive information exposure due to mishandled inputs. Oh my, this is not readable, I said. Right, wasn't it this name? Let's check. To Ubuntu 1. Which tab was I on? So remember that. Yeah, it's this name here. package version that we have. So let's go back to nice for the eyes. What? Oh, that was also unreadable. I can't, I don't know why, but reading on the screens is harder than looking into my streaming lights. It's yeah, and this is like the same time. And we got here by searching what? Let's go from the back. I was going to search for it, right? This is the older version we have for 4. Oh, they have a request. Approvals. Yeah, I don't think this is something for us. Yeah, that was not a good Google. Now let's skip that one too. Now let's check these seeds. Was this the first or the second one? Uh, 59, 60. This is the second one. I mean, if it's not RCE, we don't even look at it, right? But these are just the docs for the different versions. Weakness in numeration. Insufficient information. Exposure of sensitive information to an unauthorized actor. But we are even authorized, right? So it doesn't sound like the thing. We should be able, as the admin, to access all the information on the web page. It might not always be logical though to be able to log in to the machine from having web admin access. So that's what we want. So if you guys have any suggestions, you're welcome to chat with me all the time, you know? Everybody's so quiet today. Just Panda before, right? So we made a guide at the start. stream. But we don't need that. Well, we might make a guide of this box if it is friendly. Yeah, I might just look at one of those links. So every time I Google this version RT444, I get walkthroughs from the box. So that's what I get up. So it might not be a program that's very common, because then that wouldn't happen, right? So bullseye. Distribution via fake or spoofed RT email headers in an email message or mail gateway REST API call. So we're admin on it already on the web thing. We can like add users with an email or whatever, right? But I just don't know how it works. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat because it takes time and I want to learn a lot of things, right? So didn't we get one on this search? Maybe not. When I search POC, which is the first thing we usually do. We could also do the first. Here we get it once. Write-ups for this one. Let's see if we start from the top and don't scroll down more than hopefully one line and get a little hint. So that was a bright light one. And then we're on the pages. Here we can make a script. So here we have Keeper. Also, this is from 2023, and the boxes are sometimes changed a lot. So it's very possible that it's not a ping scan in the notes. Yeah. Redirected me to. It's not actually redirecting, it's actually a link there. Rendered the website inaccessible. Yeah, you need to add it to host first. So this person is a beginner when they wrote this. So let's see if they how they found this out. Page appeared to contain from the protection resource. Yeah, so that's what we search for too. Privilege escalation. Default username root and password. Yes. I think it is necessary to for content in addition to. Yeah, so I found this user too. I didn't try any passwords on it though. So they even have a screenshot of it. Okay, so oh, comment section. Okay, so I should have looked up the user list, and I feel really stupid not having clicked here. No, not search. So Here, users, select. And we see the users, and we click the user. And initial password. Yeah, I should have seen this. So next time we go to some kind of, we get in as admin, we look at the user data, right? Let's add this to our notes about the web page. So I have her in, right? On this. So let's do, let's just make a screenshot for this. Admin users, select, right? So for this, checking out users. Yeah, so I should have clicked more, clicked around more. There might be stuff like this, and I didn't even look. Let's look at the root first, because we already looked at the other one. So, super user. And they even found a name for them. Root at localhost, very much a real user reliant. Let's just F11 this. We can fit a bit more data on here. And this is, well, of course, we when we got the root password, I was like, yeah, let's try SSH, but I'm assuming that they don't have this. That would be boring, right? So actually, let's just grab this bit of it. We don't need the other side. Oh gosh, did I even fail my copy? Paste. So we're going to try with this. And let's just make it a little. It smells like a burnt. We did yesterday too. I'm assuming this is copied too, so I'm sure that's a lowercase l. But now we have them copied, so we type it correctly. And let's go back here. No, here. And let's try hers instead. And I'm gonna copy welcome 2023. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad about not checking that out. And obviously people do that in real world too. Oh well, so so new note for SSH and L And I'm gonna first copy the first bit of it, and I Control C this, Shift Control C. So logged in, and obviously if we tried root buffer, that's why we didn't get this bit. So, but that's, I'm not putting that in the notes. Let's check what she has. She has a zip file owned by root. Okay. Um, dev null history. There's no sudo file. We have a .ssh, which we don't need because we already have SSH. So she has read permissions to the zip file. Okay. So first let's cat the user.txt there. So we grab this, and I can't copy today. There. So difficulty. Yeah. So this was. It was actually very easy, but I didn't look in the right spot, which I should have been the first thing I looked. Let's not do piece of cake, but very easy instead. It took me a long time because I didn't look in the right spot where I should have been looking. So, yeah, bad me not doing that. It seems to work now. Last time we sent flags, it like refreshed the page and I had to do it 3 times and stuff. So, that's good. We did some other stuff then last few times. So we have a nice thing. So let's copy it because why not, right? We have it in the notes. I'm gonna actually grab this for the notes too, just to have it there. So info, and we didn't fill the information in here, right? So we need to do this. Other user, and this is SSH, okay? And let's hop back here. I think someone is barbecuing all the time now. Yeah, and what I was going to copy from the notes was a password, which included the explanation. Main not run sudo, but we have this file, right? So we're going to grab that, and it's actually easiest to exit here, and as we have this here. Or am I lazy? I am lazy, right? So I can't copy this. Let's Control C that so we have it there. And then, yeah, I could have just gone up and copied it. Because I still have this in my paste. So now I can copy that. And then we'll SCP the file. So let's make a new tab. And let's SCP. Yeah, the format. Colon, path to where we are if we want it here. So maybe we want to actually move into another directory first. So do we have boxes? Yeah. cd and if this exists, I won't faint, no? CD keeper. It sounded familiar, but I obviously haven't done this box before, so I already see the keeper. So now we can SCP and paste and colon and the path being whatever the other tab had. So and we just copy this. And we paste. And then we check just in our notes what the file name was. Here. 30,000 set. Right? So it's even in the user directory, so you don't have to go to any other directory to look. So that's why this is an easy box and why it's correct. I do see. Oh, I forgot to put the destination and her password. I'm gonna copy it again. There. So meanwhile, let's go here and say interesting file. Oh right, I did not do that on purpose. Interesting file. RT 30,000.zip. Let's download. And then we just show the download, which is finished now. Took a whole 30 seconds. And so let's look at it. So the reason we downloaded it here, of course, is so we can unzip it without any problems. So unzip the RT tab, dump. So that's why she said she had it in her directory. We already have the backstory here, right? Touch attack in the crash dump of the key pass program. Do I need to update the version of the program first? I would save the file to my home directory and remove the attachment for security reasons. And this is why we have this here. And a lot of lives. So this was interesting too. Should have just looked at her and there was the password. Anyway, so let's just cap the tiny one. Pause codes, and it's not very readable, but in the dump maybe. So let's lay this again, and let's do strings. We could actually file it first. Yeah, so we could like get stuff out of there, those streams, but let's just rinse it and see what happens. Maybe it's too much. Yeah, too much. So I'm aborting that. So my brain is not in the right mode right now. So what on earth is a command? I could just check my history, but file. Mm. Mm. So binwalk was a word that escaped my brain. So key stamp E. Let's see what it says. Yeah, it says a lot of them, right? This is probably not what I should do either. So it could be like at the very top or something simple to make us go crazy from long things, and then it's really simple, really. You never know. So the dev A. So we can see data at the very start here, as I kind of thought that we might be. We see files. Shift page down in here. This program cannot run in DOS mode. So now we have the files. Yeah, and these are so short, and it's not really strings. So we could make longer strings. So system resources, resource reader, public key token, system resources. Just shift arrow down. So I'm thinking we could do this and search for the string root and check up and down several lines. Also, let's go to the bottom again, or rather else we'll do this. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's so much, so you can't even. This is paging down. It doesn't matter, you know. It's so very much data. So it was gigantic, this file. It is still actually extracting stuff. Default compression. Yeah, it's still extracting stuff. So the file size, I'm like, where is it? You scroll. Here's the file size. So it is 87. It's 87 megs. It sounds not that much nowadays, maybe, but that's a lot of characters. Oh. We can really stop some tabs here. Okay. It's not answering me. So let's see if we can tab. So I should get the menu here. It's frozen. So it's a bit messy since it's Proxmox. Let's check here. Not default password. Even if it's default user. So what did this doing? What is it doing? So the memory amount here is crazy much because I've been testing my script on there. So the network traffic, it's totally dead now. On that network traffic, nothing. I'm not getting any updates anymore on the screen image for this machine. So we can mouse over these. We are getting screen updates. Yeah. And I think it actually switched tabs finally. Yes. Yes. So it is just very busy. Just very busy. It didn't die. So this is a tab that we don't use anymore. So let's exit. It's using a lot of RAM. Really a lot. And this one already. Did I abort it? No, it stopped. Stopped by itself. So let's exit that. We don't even need that in our notes because it wasn't anything new, nothing we didn't already know. Yeah. So let's just generally check this machine out a little bit. Are there any other users? I missed the space. So only her. So we also know that there's, we know where in the 10 that the file was. Oh gosh, it's on the last thing it wrote. So I saw it updates hop on that one. So I'm curious about the curves here. So here we can see the CPU, the network traffic. Here's where we transferred the file, obviously, right? And after that, we unzipped it. But I think unzipping it wasn't a big thing. But actually, bin walk here, extracting. Yeah, it's still doing it. But I could use his 8 gigs for nothing. I'm like, is it still running stuff that it should have been turned? Huh. Almost want to check what process I have running on this one. But let's not, because we're on the other machine. I did go into temp today. Yeah. We'll see soon what we'll do next. Maybe we'll find the root password in there. Maybe there's interesting stuff in other places too. But we have a kind of clear thing to check out, which I kind of closed down there. So I'm assuming we don't do anything more with the web page. Come on, that's what I want. Maximum compression has original file and most popular passwords txt from fat system MS-DOS. That's a hint. That's a hint. So if this wasn't making it seem so busy, though it's like less than half on processor, it's just that also the memory is going down. It's going down constantly here. So we could do another thing at the same time. I kind of want to do a graph for pass in the strings, and maybe we will do a bit longer words. I think it's 3 letters, or maybe it's 4 letters. I hope. I'm like, is it too cold? I kind of think so. Should I fix that? Yeah, so let's listen to news while this is slowly going. Let's unpause this, and I'll go and see if I can wake my kid up, because it's been actually 2 hours. That's crazy.
Published June 14th, 2025.
And see what happens here. Right, you see the wrong screen. Let's do the strings too. I'm just gonna go and check one thing.
A new malware campaign is targeting Discord users via a vulnerability in the platform's invitation system. Attackers have been exploiting expired or deleted invite links through custom vanity link registration, allowing them to silently redirect users from trusted sources to malicious servers. The malicious servers then deliver an information stealer called Scald and the async RAT remote access Trojan to infected systems. The attackers use a combination of phishing techniques, multi-stage loaders, and time-based evasions to stealthily deliver the malware. The vulnerability in Discord's invite system allows attackers to reuse expired or deleted codes and custom vanity links, creating a serious risk for users who follow previously trusted invite links. The attack involves taking control of invite links originally shared by legitimate communities and redirecting users to malicious servers, where they are asked to complete a verification step to gain full server access. The malware delivered by the attackers includes an async RAT payload that offers comprehensive remote control capabilities over infected systems and a Golang information stealer that can steal sensitive user data from Discord, various browsers, crypto wallets, and gaming platforms. Scald is also capable of harvesting crypto wallet seed phrases and passwords from Exodus and Atomic crypto wallets. The attack chain involves payload delivery via trusted cloud services such as GitHub, Bitbucket, Pastebin, and Discord, allowing the threat actors to blend in with normal traffic. The victims of these campaigns are primarily located in the United States, Vietnam, France, Germany, Slovakia, Austria, the Netherlands, and the United Kingdom. Discord has since disabled the malicious bot, effectively breaking the attack chain. The attackers appear to be motivated by financial gain, targeting crypto users specifically. This campaign highlights the importance of vigilance when using social platforms and the need for users to be aware of potential security risks associated with Discord's invitation system. Title: Over 269,000 websites infected with JSpy Retro-JavaScript malware in 1 month. Published June 13th, 2025. A large-scale campaign of malicious JavaScript injections has been observed compromising legitimate websites, with the malicious code using an obfuscated technique called JSFireTra. This technique, also known as JSFuck, uses a limited set of characters to write and execute JavaScript code, making it difficult to analyze. Researchers have identified 269,552 infected web pages between March 26 and April 25, 2025, with the majority of them being from streaming websites, file sharing services, and malvertising campaigns. The malicious code checks the website referrer and redirects victims to malicious URLs that can deliver malware, exploits, traffic monetization, and malvertising. The campaign's scale and stealth pose a significant threat, suggesting a coordinated effort to compromise legitimate websites as attack vectors for further malicious activities. The development comes as Gen Digital revealed a sophisticated traffic distribution service, TDS, called HelloTDS that conditionally redirects site visitors to fake CAPTCHA pages, support scams, and cryptocurrency scams. The primary objective of the TDS is to act as a gateway, determining the exact nature of complexity delivered to the victims after fingerprinting their devices. The HelloTDS infrastructure uses .top, .shop, and .com top-level domains to encrypt JavaScript code to trigger redirections following a multi-stage fingerprinting process. The campaign achieves both stealth and scale by leveraging sophisticated fingerprinting, dynamic domain infrastructure, and deception tactics. Researchers have found that some attack chains serve bogus CAPTCHA pages that leverage the click-fix strategy to trick users into running malicious code and infecting their machines with malware like Peak Lite. The development highlights how attackers continue to refine their methods to bypass traditional protections, evade detection, and selectively target victims. The widespread nature of these infections suggests a coordinated effort, making it essential for website owners and cybersecurity experts to remain vigilant and take proactive measures to protect against such attacks. Title: Ransomware gangs exploit unpatched simple health flaws to target victims with double extortion. Published June 13, 2025. The U.S. Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, CISA, has warned of a ransomware attack targeting unpatched Simple Help remote monitoring and management instances, compromising customers of an unnamed utility billing software provider. The vulnerabilities in Simple Help versions 5.5.7 and earlier have been exploited by ransomware groups, including Dragon Force, to breach targets of interest. CISA has outlined mitigations for organizations affected by the ransomware activity, including identifying and isolating Simple Help server instances, notifying downstream customers, conducting threat hunting actions, disconnecting systems from the internet, and maintaining periodic clean backups. The agency advises against paying ransoms, as it may embolden adversaries to target additional organizations. Meanwhile, a recent attack by Fog ransomware targeted an unnamed financial institution in Asia, employing compromised VPN credentials and system vulnerabilities to gain access to the network and encrypt data. The attackers used legitimate employee monitoring software called Psycha and deployed several open-source pen testing tools to escalate privileges and evade detection. The Lockbit ransomware as a service scheme has claimed 156 victims and netted around $2.3 million in the last 6 months, with China being one of the most targeted countries by affiliates. The recent leak of an affiliate panel has provided insights into the operations of Lockbit, which appears to be willing to operate against administrators and disregard potential political consequences. The attacks demonstrate the growing sophistication and diversity of ransomware operations, highlighting the need for organizations to prioritize cybersecurity and maintain up-to-date software and systems. CISA's advisory serves as a reminder that patching vulnerabilities is crucial in preventing ransomware attacks. Title: CTEM is the new SOC, shifting from monitoring alerts
Jag
to
går upp
measuring
med det
alerts.
bara, jag kommer tillbaka
Published
till det.
June 13, 2025.
Kommer direkt.
The traditional Security Operations Center, SOC, model is no longer effective in today's threat landscape, where attack surfaces are vast and attackers are becoming increasingly sophisticated. The SOC's focus on monitoring and reacting to alerts has led to alert fatigue, conflicting signals, and a lack of prioritization, resulting in security teams being overwhelmed. Continuous Threat Exposure Management, CTEM, offers a new approach to security operations, focusing on why it matters rather than just detecting threats. CTEM starts by identifying critical assets, attack paths, exploitable exposures, and validates security control effectiveness. This shift away from detection-centric operations towards exposure-driven management enables security teams to prioritize action based on real-world impact rather than theoretical threat models. CTEM tackles the problems of alert-centric security, including tool overlap, noise, and lack of business context. By reimagining security operations as a continuous, exposure-driven approach, CTEM reduces noise while increasing alert accuracy, injects data-driven risk context into security decisions, and prioritizes prevention over reaction. In practice, adopting CTEM means using security tools differently, such as focusing on exposure insights for patching priorities rather than CVSS scores. It also involves threat detection becoming threat anticipation, alert queues becoming prioritized risk-based alerts, and success being measured by preventing breaches from occurring in the first place. The shift to CTEM represents a fundamental change in mindset, enabling security teams to operate with more clarity, precision, and purpose to drive measurable impact. By focusing on what's truly exposed, correlating risks directly to business outcomes, and prioritizing prevention, CTEM enables security teams to remove the attacker's opportunity altogether. Title: Apple zero-click flaw in messages exploited to spy on journalists using Paragon spyware. Published June 13, 2025. A recently patched security flaw in Apple's Messages app was actively exploited by attackers targeting civil society members in sophisticated cyber attacks. The vulnerability, CVE 2025-43200, was addressed in iOS 18.3.1 updates. Researchers from Citizen Lab discovered that the attack used a zero-click exploit, which could be triggered without user interaction. 2 journalists, Ciro Pellegrino and an unnamed European journalist, were infected with Paragon's graphite mercenary spyware, which can access messages, emails, cameras, microphones, and location data. The attackers sent iMessages from the same Apple account to deploy the graphite tool, indicating that a single customer may have used the account to target the journalists. The incident is part of a larger scandal involving Meta-owned WhatsApp, which disclosed that spyware had been deployed against dozens of users globally. Italian authorities have denied using spyware on investigative journalist Francesco Cancellato. The Citizen Lab criticized the lack of accountability in spyware proliferation and abuse, highlighting the dangers faced by journalists in Europe. The European Union has raised concerns over the unchecked use of commercial spyware, calling for stronger export controls and legal safeguards. Apple's threat notification system may not detect all instances of targeting, but receiving a warning does indicate unusual activity consistent with a targeted attack. The incident is part of a broader trend of predator activity, which has been flagged in over a dozen countries. Recorded Futures Insect Group observed a resurgence of predator-related activity, including new victim-facing Tier 1 servers and connections between Predator infrastructure and Foxy Tech SRO. The company attributes the growth to demand for spyware tools, especially in countries facing export restrictions. Title: WordPress sites turned weapon, how Vextrio and affiliates run a global scam network. Published, June 12, 2025. A sophisticated cybercriminal operation known as Vextrio has been linked to multiple traffic distribution services, TDS, that distribute malicious content. The group's TDS services, including Help TDS and Disposable TDS, operate a commercial affiliate network connecting malware actors with advertising affiliates offering illicit schemes such as gift card fraud and phishing sites. These services use smart links and push notifications to redirect victims to scam pages, ultimately leading them to Vextrio's infrastructure. Vextrio has been linked to other malicious ad tech companies, including Los Palos and Taco Loco, which specialize in push monetization and recruitment of advertising affiliates. The group uses DNS techniques, traffic distribution systems, and domain generation algorithms to deliver malware and scams across global networks. Infoblox analyzed 4.5 million DNS text record responses from compromised websites over 6 months and found 2 distinct C2 sets hosted in Russian-connected infrastructure. The shift of threat actors from Los Palos to Help TDS and Disposable TDS has been observed, with Help TDS redirecting exclusively to Monetizer, a monetization platform using TDS technology. Infoblox describes the relationship between Help TDS and Vextrio as special and notes that they share software, but their connection to Monetizer remains unclear. The Vextrio operation is one among several commercial ad tech firms involved in push notification services, with hundreds of thousands of compromised websites redirecting victims to their malicious infrastructure every year. Title: New token break attack bypasses AI moderation with single character text changes. Published, June 12, 2025. Researchers have discovered a new attack technique called token break that can bypass large language model, LLM, safety and content moderation guardrails by manipulating a single character change. The attack targets the tokenization strategy used in LLMs, which breaks down raw text into atomic units or tokens. By altering input words with specific additions, the attackers cause different tokenizers to split the text differently while preserving its meaning. The token break attack is notable because it makes the manipulated text fully understandable to both humans and LLMs, causing the model to respond as if the unmodified text had been passed as input. This increases the potential for prompt injection attacks. The attack has been successful against models using BPE or word piece tokenization strategies but not those using Unigram. To defend against token break, researchers suggest using Unigram tokenizers when possible, training models with examples of bypass tricks, and checking that tokenization and model logic align. They also recommend logging misclassifications and looking for patterns that hint at manipulation. The study highlights the importance of understanding the underlying protection model's tokenization strategy to identify susceptibility to this attack. This discovery comes as other AI security research has revealed vulnerabilities in Model Context Protocol, MCP, tools and backronyms used to jailbreak AI chatbots. Token break demonstrates the need for robust LLM safety measures and caution when interacting with these models. Title: AI agents run on secret accounts, learn how to secure them in this webinar. Published, June 12, 2025. June 12, 2025. The Hacker News Artificial Intelligence /SaaS Security. AI is changing everything from how we code, to how we sell, to how we secure. But while most conversations focus on what AI can do, this one focuses on what AI can break if you are not paying attention. Behind every AI agent, chatbot, or automation script lies a growing number of non-human identities, API keys, service accounts, OAuth tokens silently operating in the background. And here's the problem. Closed lock with key, they're invisible. They're powerful. Police cars revolving light, they're unsecured. In traditional identity security, we protect users. With AI, we've quietly handed over control to software that impersonates users, often with more access, fewer guardrails, and no oversight. This isn't theoretical. Attackers are already exploiting these identities to move laterally through cloud infrastructure, deploy malware via automation pipelines, exfiltrate data without triggering a single alert. Once compromised, these identities can silently unlock critical systems. You don't get a second chance to fix what you can't see. If you're building AI tools, deploying LLMs, or integrating automation into your SaaS stack, you're already depending on NHIs. And chances are, they're not secured. Traditional IAM tools aren't built for this. You need new strategies fast. This upcoming webinar, Uncovering the Invisible Identities Behind AI Agents and Securing Them, led by Jonathan Sander, Field CTO at Asterix Security, is not another AI hype talk. It's a wake-up call and a roadmap. What you'll learn, and actually use. How AI agents create unseen identity sprawl. Real-world attack stories that never made the news. Why traditional IAM tools can't protect NHIs. Simple, scalable ways to see, secure, and monitor these identities. Most organizations don't realize how exposed they are until it's too late. Watch this webinar. This session is essential for security leaders, CTOs, DevOps leads, and AI teams who can't afford silent failure. The sooner you recognize the risk, the faster you can fix it. Seats are limited. And attackers aren't waiting. Reserve your spot now. Found this article interesting? This article is a contributed piece from one of our valued partners. Follow us on Twitter and LinkedIn to read more exclusive content we post. Title: Zero-Click AI Vulnerability Exposes Microsoft 365 Copilot Data Without User Interaction. Published, June 12, 2025. A new vulnerability in Microsoft 365's Copilot has been discovered, allowing attackers to exfiltrate sensitive data without user interaction. The EchoLeak vulnerability, assigned a critical rating and CVSS score of 9.3, is considered a zero-click AI attack that exploits the LLM scope violation exploit. This allows attackers to access and process privileged internal data without explicit user intent or interaction. The vulnerability is caused by an attacker sending an innocuous-looking email with malicious prompt payload inside markdown formatted content, which triggers the LLM to extract and return private information from the user's current context. The attack sequence unfolds as follows: injection, scope violation, retrieval, and leakage of sensitive data via Microsoft Teams and SharePoint URLs. The vulnerability has been addressed by Microsoft and is being added to its Patch Tuesday list for June 2025. AIM Security, which discovered the issue, warned that EchoLeak opens up extensive opportunities for data exfiltration and extortion attacks. Additionally, a tool poisoning attack, TPA, has been disclosed, which affects the Model Context Protocol, MCP, standard. This attack technique has been codenamed Full Schema Poisoning, FSP, and can be used to manipulate an agent into leaking data or executing malicious code. The rapid ascent of MCP as the connective tissue for enterprise automation and agentic applications has also opened up new attack avenues, such as DNS rebinding, to access sensitive data by exploiting server-sent events, SSE. This vulnerability highlights the need for users to implement granular permission controls and continuously audit interactions between agents and MCP systems. As AI and automation become increasingly prevalent in enterprise environments, these vulnerabilities demonstrate the importance of prioritizing security measures to protect against such threats. Title: Non-Human Identities, How to Address the Expanding Security Risk. Published, June 12, 2025. The management of machine identities, also known as non-human identities, has become a significant challenge for enterprises. With the increasing use of automation, cloud adoption, and AI-powered agents, machine identities have proliferated, outnumbering humans by up to 100:1. This has created a blind spot in companies' security landscape, making them vulnerable to attacks. The proliferation of unmanaged secrets has caught the attention of security frameworks worldwide, with the newly released OWASP Top 10 Non-Human Identity Risks for 2025 specifically calling out secret leakage as the number 2 risk. Traditional secrets managers alone are not enough to address the full life cycle of machine identity governance, and organizations using them are more prone to secrets leakage. GitGuardian's end-to-end NHI security platform is designed to close this gap. It provides a unified IAM strategy that empowers DevOps and SRE teams to govern and secure machine identities, on top of the deployment of secrets management solutions. The platform offers automated discovery, onboarding, and provisioning, continuous monitoring, rotation and remediation, and decommissioning capabilities. GitGuardian's platform is built with compliance and zero-trust requirements in mind, helping organizations stay compliant as regulations evolve. Forward-thinking CISOs are bringing machine identities into their IAM strategy now, and GitGuardian's platform is the comprehensive, automated solution for discovering, managing, and securing all machine identities, before attackers do. The stakes are high, with financial loss, reputational damage, compliance failure, and loss of control over digital infrastructure being significant consequences of mismanaged machine identities. By joining a live demo on June 25, organizations can see how GitGuardian's platform can help them get visibility over all NHI secrets, improve security hygiene, and reduce breaches resulting from mismanaged identities. Title: ConnectWise to rotate Screen Connect code signing certificates due to security risks. Published, June 12, 2025. ConnectWise has announced that it plans to rotate its digital code signing certificates used to sign Screen Connect, ConnectWise Automate, and other remote monitoring and management, RMM, executables due to security concerns. The company stated that these concerns were raised by a third-party researcher about how Screen Connect handled configuration data in earlier versions. The concern centers on the fact that Screen Connect uses an unsigned area of the installer to pass down configuration information without signing it, which could create an insecure design pattern. To address this issue, ConnectWise is releasing an update that will improve the management of configuration data in Screen Connect and issuing new certificates. The revocation of digital certificates is expected to take place by June 13 at 8 p.m. ET, June 14, 12 a.m. UTC. Those using on-premise versions of Screen Connect or Automate are required to update to the latest build and validate that all agents are updated before the cutoff date. The issue highlights the growing threat of living off the land, Lot L, attacks, where attackers use legitimate RMM software like Screen Connect to obtain stealthy, persistent remote access. ConnectWise had previously disclosed a suspected nation-state threat actor breach its systems, affecting a small number of customers. The company is committed to supporting users through the transition and providing updates on the issue as it develops. Title: Over 80,000 Microsoft Entra ID accounts targeted using open source team filtration tool. Published, June 12, 2025. A new account takeover, ADO, campaign, codenamed unk_sneak strike, has been uncovered by cybersecurity researchers using an open source penetration testing framework called Team Filtration. The activity, which began in December 2024, has targeted over 80,000 user accounts across hundreds of organizations' cloud tenants, resulting in successful account takeovers. Attackers leveraged Microsoft Teams API and Amazon Web Services, AWS, servers to launch user enumeration and password spraying attempts. Team Filtration is a cross-platform framework that offers capabilities for enumerating, spraying, exfiltrating, and backdooring Entra ID accounts. While the tool requires an AWS account and a disposable Microsoft 365 account to facilitate password spraying and account enumeration functions, attackers were observed using it to conduct these activities without necessarily requiring such resources. The campaign, which peaked at targeting 16,500 accounts in a single day in early January 2025, has been described as large-scale user enumeration and password spraying attempts with unauthorized access efforts occurring in highly concentrated bursts. The unk_sneak strike activity highlights how tools designed to assist cybersecurity professionals can be misused by threat actors to breach user accounts and establish persistent footholds. The attack strategy used by attackers suggests they attempt to access all user accounts within smaller cloud tenants while focusing on a subset of users in larger tenants. This behavior matches the tool's advanced target acquisition features, which were designed to filter out less desirable accounts. The use of team filtration to conduct these activities has raised concerns about the security implications and vulnerabilities in Microsoft Entra ID and other cloud-based services. Title: Former Black Basta members use Microsoft Teams and Python scripts in 2025 attacks. Published, June 11, 2025. A recent report from ReallyQuest reveals that former members of the Black Basta ransomware operation have adapted their tactics after the public leak of their internal chat logs. The attackers are now using a combination of email spamming, Microsoft Teams phishing, and Quick Assist to establish persistent access to target networks. The use of Python scripts has also been observed, allowing them to fetch and deploy malicious payloads. The attacks have targeted various sectors, including finance and insurance, construction, and local government in the UK. The attackers often pose as help desk personnel or use spoof domains to trick unsuspecting users into divulging sensitive information. ReallyQuest believes that former Black Basta affiliates have joined the Cactus RAS group, but this is unclear due to the lack of publicly available information from Cactus. Another possibility is that the affiliates have moved to BlackLock, which may be collaborating with a ransomware cartel called DragonForce. The use of Python scripts in these attacks highlights an evolving tactic that is likely to become more prevalent in future Teams phishing campaigns. The attackers also leverage Quick Assist and AnyDesk to establish remote desktop sessions and download malicious payloads. The report notes that the threat actors are continuing to pivot and regroup, despite the decline of Black Basta's activities. Other ransomware groups, such as Scattered Spider, Kylan, Play, Van Helsing, Interlock, and DragonForce, have also been spotted using various tactics, including phishing, exploitation of vulnerabilities, and rats. These developments highlight the evolving landscape of ransomware attacks and the need for organizations to remain vigilant in protecting themselves against these threats.
Oh. Where am I typing really? Oh no. I have a plate in between me and the keyboard. I can't type anymore. I should have just CD underscore tab, right? So most popular passwords. So I saw that one as it extracted, right? But it's like a crazy much data here. Oh, we got even up to that now. So many. Shift page up. 7C file there. Yeah, so this is something is off with this, isn't it? Yeah. Is there anything else on that file? I'm kind of thinking that the common file It might not be there, but it might also be there. It's from the box, right? So I was going to do strings on like pass on this, but I think it's quicker to just try and use the file. So if we hop back down, most popular passwords. Let's cap this just to make this even longer. Let's actually not. Let's make a new tab, and then we cap the mode tab, and these are the passwords. So it won't take it extremely long. Oh, what happened? Oh, it's ls. It's kind of long. Yeah, so these passwords, it won't take forever to check these. So let's actually keep seeing unable charge. Can I switch? Come on, phone. Wiki wiki. Okay, I'll do it manually.
New follower swag 223. Less than 3.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So, we're gonna check in my notes. SSH, brute force. Am I blind? Probably. So, what are the exact things? Am I like blind? So I know I have SSH examples in here. And it's quicker than, it's probably not quicker though, right? So we have the IP address, we have the word list. To remember what it is, I'm actually going to arrow up there, right? And Control C, so we have it there visible. And I managed to hop away from where the note was. There. I think I have more. No, okay. Somewhere here. So we don't have a list. We have actually root. So it's kind of similar to this one. Let's just copy that. And this one called FTP user use FTP. Why is it as SSH? I don't know, but so no. Right, I remember I had problems last time because it was an old box. The last time I did this. So let's grab that IP address. So there. And the file name is not just passwords, but the most popular passwords. Yeah, I kind of thought so. It will just tab it for us. So, Hydra with the username root and the password from list. Lowercase here and uppercase here, so it knows what to do. The IP address, 4 threads, SSH. And we will see what happens if it works. Yeah, we didn't have it to do anything special when we SSH, so it should work. So We can continue with the news meanwhile, right? A lot of news that's older than 4 days. We should have done like VV or something. I don't like this, but it will be done soon, right? Yeah, it will remember. It's Hydra. It's not
Fetch 12 articles
stupid.
from Bleeping Computer. Title: Washington Post's email system hacked. Journalists' accounts compromised. Published June 16, 2025.
VV?
Email accounts of several Washington Post journalists were compromised in a cyber attack believed to have been carried out by a foreign government. The incident was discovered on Thursday evening and the publication started an investigation. On Sunday, June 15, an internal memo was sent to employees, informing them of a possible targeted unauthorized intrusion into their email system. According to the Wall Street Journal, the memo was signed by executive editor Matt Murray and informed that Microsoft accounts of a limited number of journalists were affected. Owned by Amazon founder Jeff Bezos, the Washington Post is one of the most influential newspaper publications in the United States. Internal sources told the Wall Street Journal that the attack targeted journalists writing on national security and economic policy topics, as well as some who write about China. Advanced persistent threats, APTs, or state-sponsored actors, often target email systems like Microsoft Exchange. 2 years ago, Chinese hackers leveraged insecure Exchange endpoints to breach email accounts of 24 government agencies globally, accessing extremely sensitive and confidential data. But Chinese threat groups have a long history of exploiting Exchange vulnerabilities in highly organized campaigns. They targeted U.S. government agencies in 2020
So is it
and
doing
multiple NATO members in
anything? Didn't I
2021.
do enough
Last
V's?
year, Microsoft warned that hackers were exploiting a critical privilege elevation bug in Exchange as a zero-day to perform NTLM relay attacks. ESET cybersecurity company also discovered in 2021 multiple Chinese threat groups, including APT27, Bronze Butler, and Calypso, exploiting zero-day vulnerabilities in Microsoft Exchange. Washington Post has not shared publicly any details about the attack. Patching used to mean complex
Here I
scripts,
have
long
V.
hours, and endless fire drills. Not
Yeah.
anymore. In this new guide,
VV will
Tynes
be
breaks
very
down how
well
modern IT orgs are
close.
leveling up with automation. Patch faster, reduce overhead, and focus on strategic work. No complex scripts required. Get the free guide. Title: Kali Linux 2025.2 released with 13 new tools, car hacking updates. Published June 16, 2025.
V. It's not giving us a very line. I probably need D for debug
The Kali
mode.
Linux 2025.2 distribution is now
I'm
available
not
for download,
restarting it
featuring
again, I
13 new
guess,
tools and an
right?
expanded car hacking toolkit. Designed for cybersecurity
36
professionals and
tries
ethical
per
hackers,
minute
Kali Linux facilitates security audits,
for
penetration
active.
testing,
Yeah,
and network research.
that's what we
The latest
want.
release includes a revamped car hacking toolset called CA Arsenal, which has a more user-friendly interface. In
So this
addition
is
to the
my
new tools, the
RSS
Kali team has also
newsreader.
refined the distro's user interface with changes such as a menu refresh aligned with the MITRE ATT and CK framework, improved notification
So
systems, and enhanced performance. The team has also updated various hacking tools, including Kali Hunter, which now supports
we
wireless
didn't have
injection and
a
authentication.
lot of
The release
veggies.
includes new tools for car hacking, cybersecurity research, and network testing,
So it's
as well
like
as support
cottage
for smartwatches
cheese
and Android Auto head units. Kali Linux
and
2025.2 can be downloaded from the
roast
official
beef.
website or upgraded from existing installations using specific commands. The
Hard
distribution
food.
is now running on improved versions of GNOME and KDE Plasma, with enhanced features such as notification stacking, performance improvements, and digital well-being tools. With its updated tools and user interface, Kali Linux 2025.2 aims to provide a more streamlined and efficient experience for cybersecurity professionals and ethical hackers. Title:
Okay.
Zoomcar discloses security breach impacting 8.4 million users. Published June 16, 2025. Zoomcar Holdings, Zoomcar, has disclosed that unauthorized access to its system led to a data breach impacting 8.4 million users. The incident was detected on June 9, after a threat actor emailed company employees alerting them of a cyber attack. Although there has been no material disruption to services, the company's internal investigation confirmed that sensitive data belonging to a subset of its customers has been compromised. Zoomcar is an Indian peer-to-peer car sharing marketplace that connects car owners with renters across emerging markets in Asia, offering short and medium-term vehicle rentals. The company became a U.S. listed, Delaware-registered public company in late 2023,
It's
following a
quite a
merger with an
long
American
list.
blank check firm IOAC, and its shares are now traded in NASDAQ, ZCAR.
We could
Adhering to
just
U.S.
spread it up.
financial reporting standards, the company is required to report the incident to the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC. On June 9, 2025, Zoomcar Holdings, Inc. identified a cybersecurity incident
We
involving
can
unauthorized
continue at the
access to
same
its
time.
information systems, the company informs. The company became aware of the incident after certain employees received external communications from a threat actor alleging unauthorized access to company data. The results of its preliminary investigation show that the following data for 8.4 million customers has been exposed to an unauthorized party. Full name, phone number, car registration number, home address, email address. Zoomcar says that there is no evidence of exposing users' financial information, plaintext passwords, or any other sensitive data that could lead to the identification of individuals. The company underlined that it is still evaluating of the exact scope and potential impact of the security incident. At this time, the type of the attack hasn't been determined and no ransomware group has assumed responsibility for the attack at Zoomcar. Bleeping Computer has asked Zoomcar about the nature of the incident but we received no response. In 2018, Zoomcar suffered another major data breach that exposed records of more than 3.5 million customers, including names, email, and IP addresses, phone numbers, and passwords stored as BCRYPT hashes. That data was eventually offered for sale on an underground marketplace in 2020, exposing Zoomcar customers to elevated risks. Patching used to mean complex scripts, long hours, and endless fire drills. Not anymore. In this new guide, Tynes breaks down how modern IT orgs are leveling up with automation. Patch faster, reduce overhead, and focus on strategic work. No complex scripts required. Get the free guide. Title: Microsoft shares temp fix for Outlook crashes when opening emails. Published, June 16, 2025. Microsoft has shared a workaround for a known issue that causes the classic Outlook email client to crash when opening or starting a new message. These problems affect users in the monthly enterprise channel who updated Outlook for Microsoft 365 earlier this month, starting with version 2504, build 18730.20122. When you open or start a new email,
Unhappily,
classic
Microsoft's
Outlook
free
crashes.
from
This issue occurs
EU.
because Outlook cannot open the Forms library, the Outlook team says in a support document published on Friday. The emerging cases for this issue are on Virtual Desktop Infrastructure, VDI. This issue has been escalated for investigation. We will update this topic when we know more. Until a fix is rolled out to impacted customers, Redmond advises those affected to manually create the missing FORMS2 folder at c/users/appdata/local/Microsoft/Forms2 as a temporary fix. To do that, you have to go through the following steps. Close Outlook and other Office applications. Select Start Run and enter the path %localapp.data%\Microsoft and select OK. In the File Explorer menu, select New Folder and name it FORMS2. Microsoft is also investigating a known Outlook issue that causes mailbox folders to flicker and move around when moving items to the folders, starting with version 2505, build 18827.20128.
So,
Those affected are advised to toggle off caching of the shared mailbox by disabling download shared folders as a workaround. However,
fourth
this will
thread
likely
is
cause
a bit
performance
low.
problems since it forces Outlook to work with the shared mailbox offline. Last week, the company pushed a service update to fix a bug that triggered Outlook LTSC 2019 crashes when opening Viva Engage, Yammer, Power Automate, and other emails. Earlier this year, Microsoft shared another temporary fix for crashes affecting classic Outlook when writing, replying to, or forwarding emails and rolled out a fix for another known issue causing classic
It's
Outlook
just
and Microsoft
continuing,
365 apps to crash on Windows Server systems. Patching used to mean complex scripts, long hours, and endless fire drills.
They
Not
should have
anymore.
done 8 or
In this new
10.
guide, Tynes breaks down how modern IT orgs are leveling up with automation. Patch faster, reduce overhead, and focus on strategic work. No complex scripts
So we
required.
see what it's
Get the free
testing.
guide. Title: Police seizes Archetype Market Drug Marketplace, arrests admin. Published, June 16, 2025. Law enforcement authorities from 6 countries, including Germany, Netherlands, Romania, Spain,
Oh,
Sweden,
this
and
is
potentially other
so
nations,
slow.
have successfully taken down the Archetype Market, a notorious darknet marketplace that had been operating since May 2020. The operation, codenamed Operation Deep Sentinel, resulted in the arrest of key individuals, including a 30-year-old German national suspected of being the administrator of the market. The Archetype Market provided access to high volumes of illicit substances through over 3,200 registered vendors and 17,000 listings. During its 5 years
So
of
let's
activity,
see.
it accumulated over 612,000 users and processed over 250 million euros, $289 million, in cryptocurrency transactions. The marketplace's administrators and moderators were also arrested in Germany and Sweden. The operation involved coordinated actions across multiple countries and resulted in the seizure of 47 smartphones, 45 computers, narcotics, and assets worth 7.8 million euros from the
Wrong
suspects.
one.
Europol praised the takedown as a significant success in disrupting one of the dark web's longest-running drug markets. This operation follows another recent joint action, Operation Raptor, which targeted dark
I
web
heard
vendors
Sweden,
and customers
you know.
across 10 countries. The combined efforts have led to the seizure of over 2 tons of illicit substances, 184 million euros, $207 million, in cash and cryptocurrency, and over 180 firearms. The arrests and seizures are a result of intelligence gathered from previous takedowns of multiple dark web markets. Title: Microsoft, June Windows Server security updates cause DHCP issues. Published, June 16, 2025. Microsoft acknowledged a new issue caused by
I
the June
was thinking
2025
strings
security
again.
updates, causing the DHCP
I'm
service
kind of
to freeze on
thinking
some
we'll
Windows Server systems. On Windows Server
continue from
systems,
that
the
again.
Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol, DHCP, server service
Nah.
automates assigning IP addresses and other network configurations, reducing network administration and ensuring reliable IP address configuration in Windows
I don't
networks.
remember.
In affected environments, the new DHCP known issue confirmed by Microsoft over the weekend prevents renewals of unicast IP addresses from applying correctly across network devices. The DHCP server service might intermittently stop responding after installing this security update. This issue affects IP renewal for clients, the company says in updates added to security advisories issued during this month's patch Tuesday. The list of affected Windows versions and the
when
updates
it's
causing this issue
unset,
includes:
it's much
we
bigger.
are working on releasing a resolution in the coming days and will provide more information when it is available, Microsoft added. During this month's patch
So,
Tuesday, Redmond addressed another known
252
Windows Server issue that triggered
megs.
app or service failures after causing some Windows Server 2025 domain controllers to become unreachable after restarts. The June 2025 cumulative updates also fixed authentication problems on Windows Server domain controllers triggered after deploying the April 2025 security updates. In May, Microsoft also issued out-of-band updates to address a bug causing some Hyper-V virtual machines with Windows 10, Windows 11, and Windows Server to restart or freeze unexpectedly. 1 month earlier, the company released another set of emergency updates that resolved a known issue preventing Windows containers from launching on Windows Server 2019, Windows Server 2022, and Windows Server 2025 systems. These launch problems affected only containers under Hyper-V isolation mode, allowing multiple containers to run simultaneously on a single Windows host inside separate virtual machines. Patching used to mean complex scripts, long hours, and endless fire drills. Not anymore. In this new guide, Tynes breaks down how modern IT orgs are leveling up with automation. Patch faster, reduce overhead, and focus on strategic work. No complex scripts required. Get the free guide. Title: ChatGPT AI Coder Codex now lets you choose the best solution. Published, June 15, 2025. ChatGPT Codex, which is an AI agent that lets you code and delegate programming tasks, is now testing a new feature that lets you choose the best solution. OpenAI launched Codex in April, and it's a great tool, but it's nowhere close to replacing entry-level engineers. OpenAI insists Codex could help developers achieve more by delegating their tasks to different agents, and a new update brings it closer to the expectations set by the company. As per the release notes, ChatGPT Codex can now generate multiple responses simultaneously for a single task. This means users can now explore multiple solutions, and pick the best approach instead of asking OpenAI to give another approach. In addition, OpenAI has added some keyboard shortcuts and a page to explore them. For example, you can now open Codex by pressing -- on Mac OS and Control+/ on other platforms. The update has added a branch query parameter in addition to the existing environment, prompt n tab equals archived parameters. Here's the complete changelog. Added a loading indicator when downloading a repo during container setup. Added support for canceling tasks. Fixed issues causing tasks to fail during setup. Fixed issues running follow-ups in environments where the setup script changes files that are git-ignored. Improved how the agent understands and reacts to network access restrictions. Increase the update rate of text describing what Codex is doing. Increase the limit for setup script duration to 20 minutes for pro, team, and business users. Polished code diffs. You can now option-click a code diff header to expand/collapse all of them. Codex is based on Codex 1, which is a new version of ChatGPT based on the existing O3 model, but it has been optimized for coding, which results in increased accuracy. Codex in ChatGPT. Codex pulls codebase from GitHub, and it can write new code, propose pull requests, and run each task in its own sandbox. Codex is available with $20 plus subscription. Patching used to mean complex scripts, long hours, and endless fire drills. Not anymore. In this new guide, Tynes breaks down how modern IT orgs are leveling up with automation. Patch faster, reduce overhead, and focus on strategic work. No complex scripts required. Get the free guide. Title: ChatGPT Search gets an upgrade as OpenAI takes aim at Google. Published, June 15, 2025. On June 13, OpenAI began rolling out a new ChatGPT Search update to improve quality as the AI startup challenges Google's dominance. ChatGPT Search has been around for about a year and allows users to search the web more effectively than Google. It tries to summarize content from websites to provide quick answers and includes links to sources so you can fact-check everything. This blends the benefits of a natural language interface with the value of up-to-date sports scores, news, stock quotes, and more, OpenAI noted in the original ChatGPT Search announcement post. According to updated release notes spotted by Bleeping Computer, ChatGPT Search can now provide more comprehensive, up-to-date responses. ChatGPT is now better at surfacing news items. OpenAI won't say how it improved ChatGPT Search, but the company found that users prefer these changes over the previous search experience. After the June 13 update, you can expect ChatGPT Search to give smarter responses, understand your queries better, and provide more comprehensive answers. It can also remember longer conversations, which helps improve search results. More robust ability to follow instructions, especially in longer conversations, significantly reducing repetitive responses, OpenAI noted. However, like every other AI model, including Google Search's AI overviews, OpenAI warns that ChatGPT may still make occasional mistakes and asks you to double-check responses. Patching used to mean complex scripts, long hours, and endless fire drills. Not anymore. In this new guide, Tynes breaks down how modern IT orgs are leveling up with automation. Patch faster, reduce overhead, and focus on strategic work. No complex scripts required. Get the free guide. Title: Over 46,000 Grafana instances exposed to account takeover bug. Published, June 15, 2025. A critical vulnerability in Grafana, a popular open-source platform for monitoring and visualizing infrastructure and application metrics, has left over 46,000 internet-facing instances exposed to a client-side open redirect vulnerability. The flaw, tracked as CVE 2025-4123, was discovered by bug bounty hunter Alvaro Balada and addressed in security updates released by Grafana Labs on May 21. Researchers at Ox Security, who referred to the bug as the Grafana Ghost, found that over a third of all exposed instances have not been patched. The vulnerability allows attackers to execute arbitrary JavaScript in the user's browser, hijack user sessions, and change account credentials, making it vulnerable to exploitation. The exploit requires minimal user interaction, active sessions, and plugin features being enabled by default, creating a significant attack surface. Researchers demonstrated that CVE
But I'm thinking I
2025-4123
want
can be
this
exploited
in
client-side,
white instead.
bypassing modern browser normalization mechanisms, and modifying user email addresses for easy account hijacking
But
via
it's a
password
string,
resets.
so I'll put it will be
Graphic
white.
administrators are advised to upgrade to versions 10.4.18
Right.
plus Security 01, 11.2.9 plus Security 01, and others to mitigate the risk of exploitation. The vulnerability highlights the importance of keeping software up to date and patching vulnerabilities promptly to prevent potential security
Right.
breaches.
We shouldn't use strings.
Title: WestJet investigates cyber attack disrupting internal systems. Published June 14,
No one can get
2025.
the address.
WestJet, Canada's second largest airline,
And
is
then we can
investigating a
check
cyber
the
attack that has
place.
disrupted access to some internal systems as it responds to the breach. WestJet is
I
aware
should
of a
learn
cybersecurity
better
incident
tools
involving
for
internal
this.
systems in the WestJet app, which has restricted access for several users, reads a security advisory on WestJet's site. We have activated specialized internal teams
Yeah,
in
so half of
cooperation with
my
law
brain
enforcement
is
and
listening,
Transport Canada to
right?
investigate the matter and limit impacts. We are expediting efforts to maintain the safety of our operation and safeguard sensitive data and personal information for both our guests and employees, and we apologize to all guests for any disruption to their access to WestJet's services. The attack also prevented users from logging into the website and mobile app, with those services now
let's
restored.
try a
A
simple
Saturday
one
morning update says
first,
the
and then
company's
we do
operation continues
the
to run safely,
more
but the
complex
attack has impacted
binary
access
one.
to some of its software and services.
So
It is
normal
unclear if the loss of
strings,
access to its systems is
have
caused
to
by a
grab
ransomware attack that
first.
encrypted those devices or if they shut them to prevent the spread of the breach. Bleeding
And
Computer
let's
contacted
see.
WestJet with questions about the breach but has not received a reply at this time. Patching used to mean complex scripts, long
No.
hours, and endless fire drills. Not anymore. In this new guide, Tynes breaks
So
down
we're
how
gonna
modern IT
skip
orgs
a
are leveling
B.
up with automation. Patch faster, reduce
See
overhead, and
instead.
focus on strategic work. No complex scripts required. Get the free guide. Title: Anubis
Quickly
ransomware
see,
exploited to
right?
destroy files beyond recovery. Published June 14, 2025. The Anubis ransomware as a service (RAS) operation has been making headlines for its aggressive tactics, including a recently added wiper module that destroys targeted files, rendering recovery impossible even if a ransom is paid. The malware, first observed in December 2022, became more active at the beginning of
We'll try
2023 and
this.
announced an affiliate program on the RAM forum, offering affiliates up to 80% of their
Okay.
proceeds. Researchers have discovered that Anubis wiper module uses a command line parameter called /wipe mode, which requires key-based authentication to issue. When activated, the wiper erases all file contents, reducing them to 0 KB while keeping file names and structure
I didn't
intact.
actually say
This
what to
destructive
grab
behavior adds
for.
pressure on victims to pay quicker, rather than stalling negotiations or
Pause,
ignoring them
I'm
altogether.
thinking.
Anubis malware also
But then we
features
need
several other
case
commands at launch, including for privilege
insensitivity
elevation,
too,
directory
right?
exclusion, and target paths for encryption.
So
The ransomware uses ESHA's elliptic curve integrated encryption scheme, and has implementation similarities to other known ransomware, such as EvilByte and Prince. The attackers typically begin their attacks with phishing emails that carry malicious links or attachments. Anubis operators have been
it is
actively working on
annoying.
adding new features, including the wiper module, which is designed to sabotage recovery efforts even after encryption.
Yeah,
The
I
introduction of this
can't
feature
think.
makes Anubis stand out
I
from
can't
other
think.
RAS
I'm gonna
operations and
stop
raises
it.
the stakes for
Sorry,
victims, making it more difficult for them to recover their files.
my brain doesn't work with the constant listening to the news at the same time. Maybe it's got the password, by the way. We could always check. No, it's going too slow. It's just 4. So it gave me this file, and I'm just doing 4 because I want to do other things at the same time. So, what was I thinking when I couldn't think? Or rather, I was focusing on the news, right? Not on what I was gonna do. We can do the news when we don't need to do anything else at the same time. Yeah, you're already on the right screen. It's just that I am not. So, what was I doing? I was thinking that 10 character words that include pause and take the before and after, 10 before, 10 after. And why would I want to add something? Because we don't want pause to be case sensitive. That's why. And that's what I was searching for. And I'm actually going to grep the darn grep help, which is funny, but because I'm blind, I ignore keys. Yeah. So why didn't I find this in here? Oh, there it is. So I didn't scroll up far enough. I stopped at this. Alright, that's why. So we also need I for ignore keys. So these are not a mega lot of hits. But here are the password ones. Buffer paused. Paused, good count. Oh, well, somewhere in that. Oh gosh, that's quite long. Okay, yeah, let's go from the start here. So, at the very start, we have pause. So it grabs the 10 lines after. And then we have password here. And this one is names and passwords. Key pass PNG. C00 password. PNG. Another PNG. And here's the text file that we already have extracted, and we're SSHing on it with Hydra. Brute forcing, which is so slow. Key pause is of course also password. But this is like a memory dump, right? So, and it never stops because it keeps keeping things called key pause. Key pause formats. Pause keeper, key pause lib, util. So what is this? Password. We could also search for the other user's password. See if it's in there and on what binary line. Oh. 10 characters is quite much too. Yeah, we're getting progress. Master password user account. Yeah, so if the password is not 10 characters, we won't get it with this. Yeah, this doesn't feel like a good thing, does it? It's still too much data. Checking on how far we got. Yeah, I'm thinking we should use another program. So, finding a password. Maybe I shouldn't look for a password specifically, but check out how KeyPass works. Yeah, let's start that thing again. No, I'm
Title,
just
Windows 11
checking
users want these 5
data.
features back. Published, June 14, 2025.
So now the data
Windows
looks
11 was initially met
different.
with criticism from longtime users who felt that features they loved had been taken away overnight. 3.5 years later, many of these complaints still linger in Microsoft's Feedback Hub, with tens of thousands of votes. The top 5 most wanted Windows 11 features on the hub are, moving the
Forms.
taskbar to the top or sides of the screen, removing the recommended section from the start menu, allowing users to change their search provider for Windows Search, lowering the CPU requirements for Windows 11, and updating the taskbar to support never combining app icons and hiding labels. These requests have garnered significant attention, with thousands of comments and votes, but Microsoft has not provided clear plans or updates on when these features will be implemented. Despite repeated complaints, Microsoft's automated replies often lack specific information or details, leaving users frustrated and wondering if the company is ignoring their feedback. The persistence of these issues highlights the need for more engagement and communication from Microsoft regarding Windows 11's development and future updates. Fetched 10 articles from Cyberscoop. Title, SEC withdraws cyber rules for investment companies, advisors. Published, June 16, 2025.
That was odd 300 character. It's 300 word summary.
The Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC, has withdrawn proposed regulations requiring investment companies and advisors to develop written policies addressing cybersecurity risks and report significant incidents to the Commission. The move comes as part of broader deregulation efforts under President Donald Trump's administration. The proposed rule, which was set to require companies to report on 2 fiscal years' cyber incidents and risks in a publicly available registration form, faced opposition from industry groups. Advocacy group Better Markets had argued that the need for cybersecurity programs has become more apparent following significant data breaches at Fidelity Investments and Prudential last year. However, industry groups such as the Bank Policy Institute contended that the rule would have done more harm than good, citing concerns about the public disclosure of sensitive information and its potential impact on national security. Industry groups also argued that requiring cybersecurity experts to spend time on procedural compliance matters would divert resources away from actual threats. The SEC's withdrawal of the proposed rule is seen as a victory for industry groups, which have been pressing for more targeted and effective regulations. The move comes as part of a broader trend of deregulation at the SEC under the Trump administration. The Commission had initially reopened the public comment period on the rule in 2023, citing concerns about the impact of other regulatory developments. However, it appears that the proposed rule will not be revived, and instead, the SEC is taking a more cautious approach to regulating cybersecurity risks. Title, European authorities disrupt top drug marketplace, arrest leader. Published, June 16,
This was interesting. This is Windows stuff.
Europe toppled HackTheBox Market, the longest-standing online drug marketplace, and arrested its lead administrator, Europol announced Monday. The coordinated takedown brought an end to a prolific drug marketplace that accumulated more than $290 million in transaction volume since operations began in 2020. The website for HackTheBox Market was seized and its alleged administrator, a 30-year-old German national, was arrested in Barcelona, Spain. The continent-wide effort dubbed Operation Deep Sentinel follows a wave of cybercrime crackdowns across the globe, marking one of the most high-volume periods of law enforcement action against cybercrime in rapid succession. National police in Germany, the Netherlands, Romania, Spain, and Sweden deployed a combined 300 officers between June 11 and June 13 to target HackTheBox Market's administrator, moderators, vendors and technical infrastructure.
So we're getting the same news from different
Europol,
sources
Eurojust,
sometimes.
and the United States assisted with the investigation.
That's why it's
HackTheBox Market
like
attracted more than
repeating.
600,000 users with over 17,000 listings facilitating high volumes of illicit drug
I'm
sales,
just
including
grabbing this
fentanyl,
bit
cocaine,
here
MDMA,
because
amphetamines, and synthetic opioids. Europol compared the platform's endurance, scale, and reputation to other notorious and now defunct drug marketplaces such as Dream Market and Silk Road. With this takedown, law enforcement has taken out one of the dark web's longest-running drug markets, cutting off a major supply line for some of the world's most dangerous substances, Jean-Philippe Lecouf, Deputy Executive Director of Operations at Europol, said in a statement. The drug marketplace's infrastructure was seized in the Netherlands, and police in Germany and Sweden confiscated $9 million from a moderator and 6 of the platform's top vendors. HackTheBox Market's site now displays a seizure notice and authorities published a video depicting the disruptive operation.
Here's also D.
By dismantling its infrastructure and arresting its key players, we are sending a clear message: there is no safe haven for those who profit from harm, Lecouf said. Title, Cybercrime Crackdown Disrupts Malware, Info Stealers, Marketplaces Across the Globe. Published, June 16, 2025. Law enforcement and private security companies have launched a surge of coordinated efforts to crack down on cybercrime over the past 6 weeks. This wave of takedowns has seen the seizure or disruption of numerous malicious IP addresses, domains, command and control systems, and accounts used by cybercriminals. Operation Endgame, Operation Power Off, and Operation Secure are among the broad international law enforcement efforts aimed at dismantling and prosecuting cybercrime organizations. The past few weeks have seen a vast scale of infrastructure disrupted, with tens of thousands of malicious IP addresses and domains taken offline or severely impacted. Authorities have also issued international arrest warrants for over 60 suspects in connection with various cybercrime operations. While some arrests have been made, the majority of those involved in these enterprises remain at large. Security experts are heartened by the collaboration between private industry, law enforcement agencies, and international partners to thwart cybercrime. This includes sharing intelligence, pooling resources, and adopting creative mechanisms such as naming and shaming alleged conspirators and creating psychological warfare campaigns. The fight against cybercrime remains a challenge, with authorities often struggling to achieve lasting impact due to the ecosystem's diffuse nature. However, experts acknowledge that even short-term disruptions can have profound effects on cybercriminals' operations and reputations. Authorities aim to impose costs through various means, including arrests, seizing infrastructure or funds, imposing sanctions, and degrading trust among key players. Title: Predator spyware activity surfaces in new places with new tricks. Published, June 12, 2025. Recorded Future said on Thursday that it had linked Intel
So
Alexa
I think
infrastructure
we're
to new
going to
locations,
see
the
how
latest
they
indication that the
found
Predator
it,
spyware
and
maker
if
has
it
adapted
wasn't
after
in here.
setbacks. The revelations from the company's insect group include identification of a previously unknown customer in Mozambique, a connection to a Czech entity and a cluster linked to
We
an Eastern
looked up
European country.
a
It also found innovations in how it was hiding its activity.
someone had done the
Intel Alexa's
box
Predator remains active and
2
adaptive,
years
relying
ago.
on a vast network of vendors, subsidiaries, and other companies, said Julian Ferdinand Vogel, a threat researcher with the firm. Predator activity declined after sanctions and public exposure, and remains down compared to before, according to Recorded Future. The information in the company's report suggests Intel Alexa, also known as the Intel Alexa Consortium, is responding to those difficulties, and is likely to continue adapting. Sanctions and other pressures are likely to drive efforts to increase the complexity of corporate structures, making operations harder to trace and
It's
disrupt,
on
the
B.
report said. The discovery of the Mozambique
Oh,
customer
let's
fits in with the
listen
high
to
level
some
of predator
news
activity
there.
across Africa. The Czech link confirms reporting from an investigative outlet in the country. The Eastern European activity was brief, from August to November of last year, suggesting possible development or testing, Recorded Future said. Intel Alexa has also taken additional steps to evade detection. One notable strategy involves the use of fake websites, which generally fall into 4 main categories:
Yeah.
fake 404 error pages, counterfeit login or registration pages, sites indicating that they are under construction, and websites purporting to be associated with specific entities, such as a conference, the report states. Written by Tim Starks. Tim Starks is senior
So
reporter at Cyberscoop. His
it's
previous
nice
stops
to
include
check
working at the Washington Post, Politico, and Congressional Quarterly. An
if
Evansville,
they
IND native,
just
he's
did
covered
this
cybersecurity since
for us, right? Then we
2003.
don't have to look
Email
for
Tim here,
much more.
tim.starks at
I mean, it
cyberscoop.com.
takes time.
Title: Paragon spyware found on the phones of Eurojournos. Published, June 12,
And if they are
2025.
the better way of
Researchers revealed Wednesday
discovering
that they have
stuff,
confirmed
I
Paragon
want to
spyware on
know.
an Apple product for the first time, on the phones of European journalists, amid an unfolding surveillance scandal in Italy. University of Toronto's Citizen Lab published a report on its findings, which confirmed spyware on the phone of an Italian journalist named Ciro Pellegrino, following a prior alert about the phone of Francesco Cancellato, both of whom work for Italian investigative outlet Fanpage. Citizen Lab also
Let's
confirmed
first
spyware on the
check
phone of another
this.
unnamed European journalist.
Key
Paragon, like leading
pause.
spyware maker NSO Group, is an Israeli company. Paragon is a relatively young company that has tried to present itself as clean and undetectable, said John Scott Railton, senior researcher at Citizen Lab. Instead, they've repeatedly gotten caught and they're now mired in exactly the kind of scandal that NSO has faced for years, namely, unexplained abuses with their technology. Paragon has not responded to Citizen Lab's findings. Although Citizen Lab didn't name the culprit, it did determine that the same Paragon customer targeted the phone
There's
of
a
both Pellegrino
CVE
and the
also
unnamed
the
European
same year.
journalist. A contract between Paragon and the Italian government ended in acrimony this week. These new revelations show us that the spyware scandal is not going away, neither for Italy nor for Paragon, said Natalia Krapiva, tech legal counsel for Access Now. While the
From
Italian government has
Kipas's
been denying
memory.
responsibility for the
Yeah.
targeting of Francesco Cancellato with Paragon's spyware, Citizen Lab's new investigation shows that this scandal is just not going
Memory
away.
dump
There appears
extractor.
to be a pattern of targeting Italian journalists critical of the government. Citizen Lab's investigation follows notifications from Apple in April and
Their
notifications
stuff.
from WhatsApp in January. It also follows wider detection of Paragon's graphite spyware in March in a number of countries. Whether they expected it or not, Paragon is encountering a reality, Scott Railton said. If you sell mercenary spyware to
Only
governments,
2
they are
years
going to use it
old.
and potentially abuse it
Exactly
in ways
the
you cannot
same
control.
as
It's becoming ever clearer
everything
that this
else
is a
on this
truism about
box.
the industry. It's not a question of 1 or 2 bad Apple companies. Written by Tim Starks. Tim Starks is senior reporter at Cyberscoop. His previous stops include working at the Washington Post, Politico, and Congressional Quarterly. An Evansville, IND native, he's covered cybersecurity since 2003. Email Tim here, tim.starks@cyberscoop.com. Title: Digital Rights Groups sound alarm on Stop CSAM Act. Published, June 12, 2025.
Too much meat. I want the veggies. I didn't have any more.
A group of digital rights organizations, including the American Civil Liberties Union and the Electronic Frontier Foundation, is urging Senate leaders to reconsider a bill aimed at regulating companies around child sexual abuse material. The Stop CSAM Act, if passed, would impose new requirements on companies, such as reporting instances of child sexual abuse material and introducing stricter privacy protections for children who testify in court. However, digital rights groups argue that the legislation could have severe consequences for Americans' private communications and security. They claim that the bill's recklessness standard for liability could capture virtually all applications that rely on end-to-end encryption, opening them up to civil lawsuits for hosting material they can't view without breaking encryption. This would undermine privacy protections for individuals who use these services, including journalists, protesters, doctors, and businesses. The groups
So
also
someone
point
went
out that the
through
bill's
this and
expansion of
looked
companies' legal
carefully,
obligations could
right?
lead to unintended consequences, such as forcing private companies to stop offering encrypted services critical to private conversations and secure file storage. They argue that the transmission of child sexual abuse material is already illegal, and these
So right
modifications
now
do nothing
I'm
more than
mostly
undermine
looking
privacy
for
and
the
security.
version.
The digital rights groups are urging Senate leaders not to move forward with the bill,
Let's
citing
look at the
concerns about
start
data
again.
privacy and the potential consequences for Americans' freedom to communicate securely. It remains to be seen whether their warnings will have influence on the legislation in this Congress. Title: Global Law Enforcement Action in Asia Nets Large Infrastructure Seizure, 32 Arrests. Published, June 11, 2025.
This is what we have the full listing. Well, until I aborted it.
A global crackdown on cybercrime has resulted in the arrest of dozens of alleged cybercriminals and the seizure of vast amounts of infrastructure across 26 countries. Operation Secure, a joint operation led by Interpol, targeted infostealer operations that claimed over 216,000 victims worldwide. The operation involved law enforcement agencies from Brunei to Vietnam and resulted in the disruption of multiple malicious IP addresses and domains. Authorities seized physical servers and data, as well as taking down command and control infrastructure used by prolific malware such as Llama, RisePro, and MetaStealer. The operation also led to the arrest of 32 suspects in Vietnam, Sri Lanka, and Nauru. Global authorities investigated 69 infostealer variants and sent notices to over 216,000 victims who had personally identifiable information stolen. The success of Operation Secure comes as law enforcement agencies have been increasing their efforts against cybercrime. The operation demonstrates the power of intelligence sharing in disrupting malicious infrastructure and preventing large-scale harm to individuals and businesses. Interpol's Director of Cybercrime, Neil Jetton, stated that the operation showed the effectiveness of collaborative action against global cyber threats. The Asia and South Pacific Joint Operations Against Cybercrime Project organized Operation Secure with threat intelligence assistance from Group IB, Kaspersky, and Trend
So I
Micro.
was like,
The
where's
group of countries involved in the operation includes many
it's just
Southeast Asian
F11.
nations,
It
highlighting
works,
the region's
but
growing efforts to combat cybercrime.
Doesn't do anything really.
Title: Dems want watchdog study of two troubled federally funded vulnerability tracking initiatives. Published, June 11, 2025.
So has to be typed on the keyboard.
Two prominent House Democratic leaders, Representative Benny Thompson and Representative Zoe Lofgren, have requested that the Government Accountability Office, GAO, conduct a study on two federally funded initiatives aimed at cataloging software flaws and vulnerability data. The Common Vulnerabilities and Exposures (CVET) program, funded by the Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, publishes standardized information about known cyber
feel like I
vulnerabilities,
want to check
while the
what
National
these
Vulnerability
people
Database
did, right?
(NVD), housed at the
Someone
National Institute of
else
Standards and
did this
Technology,
box.
serves as a storehouse for
So it's
vulnerability
called
management data.
Keeper.
Thompson and Lofgren expressed concerns over recent challenges faced by both
Keeper, not
programs,
Keeper.
including funding issues that have resulted in a backlog of thousands of vulnerabilities in the NVD. The lawmakers also want GAO to study how much organizations, both governmental and non-governmental, rely on these initiatives, as well as the support provided by the Department of Homeland Security and National Institute of Standards and Technology. The Department of Commerce Inspector General has already announced plans to conduct an audit of the NVD program. The CVET program recently faced a funding reprieve from the Department of Homeland Security, prompting the establishment of new organizations aimed at reducing reliance on a single source of funding.
Right,
The
there
request for GAO study highlights concerns over the effectiveness and
hints.
sustainability of these programs in supporting vulnerability management and cybersecurity efforts across the nation.
The guided mode. But then we have to
Fetch 215 articles from NCSC newsfeed.
22,80. We have to answer all the questions. I hate this. How many? 2. I just read what was in the field. What's the default password? User on request tracker password. What's the other user? So let's just grab that from our notes. This is it, but with this is annoying. Just because I want to go. Oh, I can. Since the flag is on, I can continue. CVID for vulnerability in key pass that allow attacker to. Yeah, this is what we have up. Yeah. So this is what it's talking about. That was kind of the confirmation I needed. So this is a CVE number. Oh. Then this is what we're supposed to use. So why did they have the password file there? Just to make it complicated for people? So it's skipping old articles. That's why it's muted for a bit. Or rather it's unmuted, it's just not reading. So we're going to add the 2 to make it skip the rest of the RSS feed. if this happens, but I haven't done it yet, so. So it's actually 2,000 of 10,000, so I'm assuming that it will work. We can just look later when we have the password. Let's see, where are we? Here. So we have the dump file. We don't need the extracted one. This is, we unzipped that file. And then we need the little CVE thing here. So let's, they both use the same one, I'm assuming, last year. So didn't I click this one? Keep us password dumper. Keep us password dumper. So this is the one. Yeah, here it says C.
Fetch 10 articles from HelpNet Security. Title: Ciala expands remote access coverage for OT and cyber physical systems. Published June 16, 2025.
I'm just waiting it for there. Availability was assigned and fixed in 254 thanks to Dominic Rachel's fast response and creative fix. Clarification: the password had to be typed on the keyboard, not copied from the clipboard. What can you do? Update. Yeah, so this is remediation. This is not what we want. We want to have the password. It's a proof of concept. Master password from key pass memory. Apart from the first password character, it's mostly able to recover the password in plain text. No code execution of the target system is required, just the memory dump. It doesn't matter where the memory comes from. It can be from a process dump, page file, information, various crash dumps, or RAM dump of the entire system. It doesn't matter whether or not the workspace is locked. It's also possible to dump the password from RAM after KeyPass is no longer running, although the chance of that working goes down with the times assigned, because it's still in memory. Tested with setup install.net. Okay. So let's show this in run. .NET run memory dump TMP. Correct master password. What? Oh, that didn't look very real, did it? A combined unknown. So I'm also thinking, will we run this? Where will we run this? Maybe it's easier to just do it here on Windows. Assume we trust it. Just 643 stars. But this one is just 11, so secret cargo install. This is newer. Grow position together to permitting one position at a time. So I'm a bit tired, and I kind of had planned to stop already at 16, but my kid was sleeping, so I'm gonna have to go and see if I can wake him up again. Actually, it's him and me time Monday afternoon, so I'm thinking we'll continue, but I need to go and see if I can wake him up. He won't want to do anything for several hours after he wakes up, so. Was it new Minecraft or something yesterday too? Or today? Maybe he's busy. We'll see. I'll be right back.
Ciala has announced several major new capabilities for its Ciala Pro, privileged remote operations, solution, including third-party VPN control. This feature provides visibility and access control for enforced third-party VPNs and direct connections without requiring changes to production infrastructure or vendor workflows. The new capability addresses the critical blind spot in industrial environments where third-party connections cannot be governed or seen, posing significant risks. The release includes additional enhancements such as instant collaboration link, secure remote assistance, and asset access hub. These features provide a comprehensive view of assets across various business contexts and technical attributes, empowering administrators to manage access based on relevant context. The Ciala Pro solution integrates seamlessly with legacy remote connectivity setups and supports zero trust principles by segmenting access. The new capabilities enable organizations to gain zero trust for VPNs, real-time visibility into incoming access sessions, and compliance-ready architecture that aligns with industry standards such as NERC-CIP, ISA/IEC 62443, ISA 99, and NIST 800-82. The solution also integrates with all legacy remote connectivity suppliers, making it a broad and compatible solution for industrial environments. According to Omid Aparian, CEO of Ciala, the latest advance represents the next step in transforming OT and CPS access, making it more agile, secure, and seamless for administrators and end users without forcing vendors to change their tools. Title: History made as MI6 appoints first female chief. Published, June 16, 2025. The UK government has appointed Blaise Florence Matruli as the next chief of the Secret Intelligence Service, SIS, also known as MI6. Matruli will take up the role, traditionally referred to by the codename C, succeeding Sir Richard Moore, who is stepping down after 5 years in the post. Matruli's appointment marks a historic first for the agency. She will become the first woman to lead MI6 in its 116-year history. Her promotion reflects both her extensive career within British intelligence and a broader shift toward greater diversity and representation at senior levels of the UK's national security apparatus.
Yeah, I
Currently
think
serving
he's
as Director
still
General for Technology
catching
and
up,
Innovation,
mostly,
Matruli leads SIS's Q Directorate, which
from the
focuses on
other
equipping
day.
MI6 officers with cutting-edge tools and technology, from digital tradecraft to AI. Her leadership in this domain has been widely credited with helping the agency modernize its operational capabilities. Matruli joined MI6 in 1999 and has held a variety of roles across the intelligence community, including time with the Domestic Security Service, MI5. She studied anthropology at Pembroke College, Cambridge, and is known internally for her ability to blend deep operational knowledge with strategic thinking. Sir Richard Moore, who was appointed chief in October 2020, praised Matruli's leadership and commitment. Blaise is a highly accomplished intelligence officer and leader, and one of our foremost thinkers on technology. I am excited to welcome her as the first female head of MI6, he said. The timing of the announcement ensures a planned and stable transition. Moore will continue to lead the agency through the summer, including overseeing ongoing operations and engagements, before formally handing over the role in October. While MI6 has historically operated in the shadows, recent leaders like Moore have embraced a more open posture, occasionally delivering public speeches and advocating for closer partnerships with the private sector and tech community. Matruli is expected to continue this approach while bringing her own style to the role.
Oh, that's loud.
Title: Sinotrack GPS vulnerabilities may allow attackers to track, control vehicles. Published, June 16, 2025.
So, it's time. Let's see. What to run let's actually search for the CVE and see if we find something better. That's why I selected it like this. So, okay. So if you wonder what's odd, this is odd. Why did it just keep? So if I press another key, A, yeah, it's got some escape stuff did last time. Backspace. Now it's just one. Now I have to hold it in. Now I'm pressing the key. So 1A. I don't know what happened. And you might have noticed that this window was behind another. I don't think that was where the focus was really. And I was actually pasting here. I was Control V after having clicked here, right? And still it typed there on the VM. But sometimes I can't type. And then I have to close this down and start it again. So it's stealing the keyboard sometimes. So it's not new. So let's pack. And let's check out these new ones. So 20 stars. So obviously less no. They all seem like the same kind of thing. This is a Python file. Yeah, this is much better with a Python file because then I can just, I don't have to run a .NET project. My God, you know. So let's actually do this.
Keypaste dumper. This is my POC implementation for CVE 2023-32784. My version is a Python port of HackTheBox POC along with a few changes and additional features. Changes. One change was to use known strings that can be found within the dump file in order to more accurately jump to the location of the master key characters. This results in less false positive characters and greatly reduces the amount of time it takes to scan the file. In the case that the strings aren't found in the dump file, the scan will start from the beginning. This option is enabled by default, but if you want to do a full scan instead, you can use full scan. For these instances, I've also added a skip flag to help speed up the scan. This is done by offsetting the pointer to jump over the next 1000 bytes as they typically just contain same character repeated multiple. For example, if the character E was found in the dump file, it would appear like the following. E, 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 C. Using the skip flag, it's possible to jump over these repeated bytes to help speed up the scan, although this isn't necessary when using the jump points. Asterisk 155, 6777 found, E. Asterisk 155, 68797 found, E. Asterisk 155703555 found, C. Asterisk 1557137 found, C. Asterisk 1557292 found,
Yeah,
R.
ordering parts for the
Asterisk
parameter
1557397 found,
collections
R. Features.
DQ
This version includes a
for
recovery
the
functionality which attempts to
dates.
find any remaining unknown characters for the key. This is done by trying to locate the
So
different possible combinations of the characters found inside the dump. If a match is found, the remaining characters are pulled from the dump until the next non-ASCII character is found. This works if the full plaintext password is stored within the dump file. This seems to happen when user displays the master key by deactivating hiding using asterisks. You can enable this behavior using the recover flag. You can also specify an output file using O to export the different combinations found. Here you can see, even in the case where characters for another master key were found, along with the plaintext password not being stored in the dump, in the combo list we're still able to
interesting that
obtain
we didn't
23
find
24th
this
characters for
because
the
we
key in
did
the final
look for
combination found below.
vulnerabilities for key
In this
processing.
case, the first
Yeah.
entry also actually shows
Or
4/5
actually,
characters
this
for the
is when
second
we
key,
found it,
ducks,
when we
that was
started
inside the dump as
that.
well. However, it was paired together with the characters for the other key resulting in UXT master password 123. There seems
Up
to
to
potentially be a
excluding
workaround for this, however it's still a WIP. I've also added the ability to search for potential passwords inside the dump file by providing a word list with W. This flag will generate strings containing characters from the words found in the list to search for within the dump file. You can also specify padding for the strings created using the
So
P
we
or
have
padding
it,
flags.
now we know
Example,
where,
padding 2 equals A,
why we
padding 3
got a
equals A.
file,
For
right?
the example above, the password was
We
stored in
have
plain
a
text within the
word
dump,
list.
so it was possible to
So
match the
it's
string fetch to
supposed to
pull the
be
additional
one with
characters.
this.
However, in the case that the plain text password is not stored in plain text within the dump, it's still possible to extracting the remaining characters. In this case, even though it wasn't able to find a plain text match in the dump, it was still able to extract all the additional characters. References. Credit to HackTheBox who originally discovered this vulnerability. Link to their project is here. CVE details, CVE 2023-32784.
Oh, there's the code. Hmm. This is not long either. The question is if I wanted to read this and really know how it works or not when I'm tired. So for this one, I'm assuming SRC, RS. Well, this is one way to learn it, right? Reuse RX input, expect filter read flow. Okay, that's a easy to understand line. Find the leaks. Lab. Here's find leaks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's the right language for me. We haven't looked at any of these yet. So, do I want to read? First of all, I was gonna check what link was it that it had, right? So this Python one, why? Let's just click it. This is the one with 600. This is the same as this, right? Which means that we skip that one. Yeah, let's close a few tabs down. And this one is the Python file, right? So this one should be the same code as this. Actually, I'm a bit tired. I don't want to read all the Python code, so I'm gonna copy it to something that can read it for me. I don't want to read all the code. Should we do DeepSeek as it's merged a lot of text, right? ChatGPT might be, oh, you're out of your free stuff already before starting. And it's chat dots. I haven't been to this for a bit. So, please explain this code in a rough way. I'm too tired for, I'm too tired to read it myself. Also, please check. Let's see. Safe to run? Thanks. A million even. main. And there we can see main ones, so yeah, it doesn't look complicated. So then we'll TTS its reply and I can close my eyes. Yeah, I am getting a bit tired actually. It's just been 6 hour stream, but it's not because of the stream, right? I'm just tired. Oh, been up too late with my kid too much lately. Trying to sleep when you can't really, you can't help him to sleep because, yeah, there's so many other things. So let's just TTS.
Here's a rough explanation of what this code does, in simple terms. What it is. This is a tool to extract/recover master passwords from KeePass2.x memory dumps, related to CVE 2023-32784 vulnerability. It searches through memory dump files looking for password fragments that might have been left behind in memory. How it works. It scans a memory dump file looking for asterisk characters, that typically represent password characters. Actual ASCII characters that might be parts of passwords. Tries to reconstruct possible passwords from these fragments. It has two main modes. Character extraction, finds password characters in the dump. Word list search, tries to match password patterns against the word list. Safety check. The code only reads files, doesn't modify them. It uses standard Python libraries, argparse, collections. No obvious malicious code. Safe to run as long as you trust the source of the memory dump file. Key features. Can skip large chunks of data for faster scanning. Can do full scans for more thorough searching. Supports word list matching with padding options. Can output results to a file. Rough workflow. You give it a memory dump file, f/-file. It scans for password patterns. Either shows found characters with unknown positions marked as, or checks against the word list if provided, w/-word list. Should you run it? If you're trying to recover a KeePass password
They
from a
gave
memory
us a
dump,
word list.
yes. If you're just curious, probably not needed. It won't harm your system, but might take a while to run on large files. The code looks legitimate and focused on password recovery from memory dumps. No red flags for safety.
What do you think? Well, let's read a little bit more. I usually read the code, before I run something, and everything in Python, then it's easy to read. So, like, the 51st lines is just argparse. I'm not gonna remake this into my own script, as I do sometimes. We're just going to copy it. I already did it, but just to check. So, let's open what's my here? Come on. Shoppy shop. And let's save this as well, it's an exploit. It has its CVE phone number. So, and this is KeePass dump the pie. So I just added the name to make it easier. Oh, tabbing out of the box now. I'm gonna tab in it. So let's exploit CV. Actually, I have it paste, don't I? Tab, and it will probably give us right. So before we do that, we need to chmod +x this thing. And then we run it. So now I'm curious if it's actually doing something. Let's abort it. So obviously it started doing something at once, alright? This is the SSH brute force with the lists that they provided. So I'm sure it's in there. So it actually managed to abort there. It took some time. But let's actually check what the arguments are supposed to be. Because I remember it being a lot of them, right? So we want to debug. Let's check the code instead. Recover. Simply recover any remaining unknown characters using combination of found characters. Okay. File. The dump file. Okay, so let's start typing. So file, and this is the key pass file, and then we have word list. Let's do the long names because they're more obvious in the history later. Word list. So underscore key. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's more. Tab for more. Most. M. There it is. And let me go back to the code. That was a word list. And then skip. Attempts to jump to the next. Yeah, if we had done H, it would have worked. I would have seen the list of this. To the next star. I think this is a star character. Useful for large files, but may miss characters. Add arguments. Set skip. Change the number of bytes to skip when using skip. Yeah, we're not skipping. We're just running it to start with. Add argument, full scan, store true, false, full dump scan, slower may find more characters, padding, output, no, we have output on the terminal, right? Debug, print debug information, yeah, we want debug too. So, debug, right, so now it has the file to do, the file which is the text file in this dump. There was a file and the debug argument. So let's see if that does anything. And let's also check back to our old tabs. Okay. So from collections, so we don't have collections. But it didn't understand from. Yeah, because it doesn't have. Yeah, got it. So it thinks this is a batch script. So we'll have to add stuff. So, and I'm lazy, so let's just open something else and copy. Open recent. No, those don't have that. Let's open any of these. No? So, bad luck. Open something else. That's good enough. But that's not what I was looking for, but it's, I don't want to mess with it now. I'm happy. So now it knows it is Python. And I didn't even read it. And I should have scrolled in so you can see. So this looks interesting. MDD. Yeah, so after reading that, I'm just looking for star. So it has several characters now, or what? So it's going with numbers here. 9 8s. What? 0 9 8s. Let's see if it makes some kind of summarization at the end. 10 20 30. So this is obviously something counting, right? So I might do a strings for stars now. So this is the one for password. Yeah. Um, I'm gonna clear that, and let's just star and see. I is not really relevant, right? And we should probably do there. C. No, that's relevant either. So if this is how we find data in this, now we have the data. It didn't change the 10. It didn't change the 10. We should have. So this is going. Let's just try that password that it suggested there that sounded like actually a word. I'm like, where? I don't think we need her anymore, so let's exit. Sarah 965. No. So it's been running for some time now, right? So I should have cleared before we started it. So I'm glad we unpacked it, right? Because there was a file, which is a text file of passwords. And it took a long time to do. So this one will not get a easy. It might get annoying if that existed, right? Time consuming. Time to switch ears again. So you can still hear me good. So what is this? It's trying to match. I think this is a word list. And it's saying no. Is that it? And that's why it's going 10,183. But this one is going quicker. I'm like, where is it here? This one is on 4763 of 10,183. We'll see which one does it quickest. Well, this one has been going for a bit, but it's SSHing and it's quite slow, right? As we can do the other one locally without messing with that side. Let's just scroll through this. Oh, there, we actually found the word list in the middle of this, right? Here, this must be the word list. So there's lots of strings suddenly. 10,000 words. And as we can see, some of them are 4 letters. And 4 is the lowest it will find. And this doesn't really move the bar at the side. D, C. Come on, B. So here we can see what it's doing, the other one. It's doing all these, right? Yeah. And that's the one I tested. Only It is twice. I'm not gonna scroll over it. So memory dump for stars. I'd like to have a better way of finding it. Oh yeah, here we can see what time it was when we made these. It's already almost 2 hours since we extracted this, but you can also see that it took some time to extract this. Now we're on a what? 1754. So it started. Yeah, this took it about half an hour or something to extract it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1839. That's a hide restore. So we started the scan at like that time. So it's been going for an hour or more. And this is an empty directory. But we got this file at least. We could have tried unzipping it, right? Then we probably would have found it too. So unzip and not this, but no. Let's actually clear this now because it's so long. So here's where we have the dump. So what if we unzip key dump? Yeah, we did file it, right? Yeah, we did. Mini dump crash report 16 streams. And then we got like so much data from it. Well, actually, let's ask for suggestions on how to analyze this while we're waiting, you know. Do you have any other suggestions? Any suggestions? It doesn't suggest any. Have suggestions. On how to analyze this file. I know there's key calls, data in there from running strings. So we're going to also here. So I'm giving it a size so it can see that it's quite big. So it's still going here. And it's already up to A something. And it keeps saying it's on 700 here. Right. So it's gone, what, a 15? What could it be? It's not a 10th yet, at least. So, let's see what it suggests. I'm a bit tired though, so let's actually TTS it all. I'm too tired to read too.
Since you have a mini dump crash report, keypassdumpfull.dmp, and a keypass database, passcodes.ktbx, your goal is likely to extract the master password from the memory dump to unlock the .ktbx file. Here's how to analyze it effectively. Step 1. Extract raw data from the dump. The .dmp file is a Windows memory dump. Since file identifies it as a mini dump, you can use strings to extract plain text passwords. Bash. Strings keypassdumpfull.dmp dump_strings.txt. Search for keypass related strings, example keypass, passwords, usernames. Look for patterns like AB, partial passwords with placeholder bullets. Use binwalk to check for embedded files. Bash. Binwalk keypassdumpfull.dmp. If it extracts anything, like an underscore keypassdumpfull.dmp.extracted, check those files too. Step 2. Use the provided Python script, CVE 2023-32784
Provided.
exploit.
No.
The script
It
you
didn't
posted earlier
provide
is designed to extract keypass master passwords from memory dumps.
yeah.
Run it. Bash. Python 3 keypass_dump_tool.pyf keypassdumpfull.dmp recover full scan. Recover tries to reconstruct the password from fragments. Full scan ensures a thorough search, slower but more reliable. If you have a word list.
The not slow version is slow.
Python 3 keypass_dump_tool.pyf keypassdumpfull.dmp/path/to/wordlist.txt. Step 3. Check for keypass XML config, if available. Sometimes keypass configs, like keypass.config.xml, are stored in memory. Search for bash.
We could do that.
keypass.config.xml keypassdumpfull.dmp. If found, extract it and check for autotype or saved credentials. Step 4. Try John/keypass2John on the .ktbx. If you get password hints, example D, use
keypass2John.
bash. Keypass2John
Good suggestions.
passcodes.ktdbx keypass.hash.
Didn't
John
know
word
that
list equals
existed.
/usr/share/wordlist/rockU.txt keypass.hash. Alternative tools. Volatility, if a full memory dump. Analyze processes for keypass.exe. Bash. Volatility f keypassdumpfull.dmp windows.ps list grep keypass. Dump
I need
keypass
to
process
learn
memory.
volatility
Bash.
better.
Volatility f keypassdumpfull.dmp windows.memdump ppidd output slash. Then analyze the dump memory with strings. Mimikatz, if Windows. If this is from a Windows system, Mimikatz can extract passwords from memory. Expected findings. Partial
Right,
passwords. Example
Mimikatz.
P3T3R. Rightward arrow use as a hint for brute forcing.
It seems
Full
very
passwords.
Windows
Ability,
from what
rightward
we
arrow open
found there.
passcodes.ktbx with keypass. Key files, if used. Rightward arrow check for .key files in the dump.
Let's close
Summary.
those.
Strings extraction rightward arrow look for password fragments. Run the Python script rightward arrow reconstruct the master key. Brute force with John rightward arrow if partial passwords are found. Check for config/keys rightward arrow in case of autotype or key
Here.
files.
This
Let me know
looks
if you find
Windows,
fragments and
right?
need help reconstructing the password.
Very Windowsy. It's Windows, definitely. That's just where it breaks between those two hits. Forgot for password with 10 C. Strings data. Looks like Windows. File. Oh darn. Was gonna cut that. And then we just. Maybe we don't need all of this. Let's just do that much because it looks like it's the same again. Come on. Delete. Right. First thing we did was just file on it. And I just copied that too. here. So let's copy it from here. That's definitely not correct. So there. And then we did also we did the strings in a lot of ways. And I keep forgetting the name, so let's hold on with this here. Yeah, we did the Hydra, but that's not what I'm looking for. Binwalk. Binwalk. Yeah, so I'm gonna go check on the kids. I'm leaving this here, but I will start the news for you guys, so I can listen later.
The Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security
Focus on the
Agency,
kids for 2
CISA,
seconds.
has issued a warning about vulnerabilities in the Sinotrack GPS tracking platform, which could allow attackers to track vehicles' locations and perform actions such as disconnecting power to fuel pumps. The vulnerabilities, CVE 2025-5484 and CVE 2025-5485, affect all versions of the Sinotrack IoT PC platform and have yet to be patched. Sinotrack GPS trackers are used in over 6 million vehicles worldwide, making them a significant target for attackers. The vulnerabilities allow attackers to exploit weaknesses in the tracker's authentication system, including using publicly available information such as device identifiers and default passwords. The CISA warning advises users to change their default password to a unique, complex one as soon as possible and to hide the device identifier from public view. Additionally, users are encouraged to delete or replace publicly accessible pictures of devices that may contain the device identifier. Sinotrack has not responded to CISA's request for coordination on addressing these vulnerabilities, leaving users vulnerable to attack. This is a concerning development, given the widespread use of Sinotrack GPS trackers in vehicles around the world. The company has previously shown a willingness to address similar vulnerabilities after being notified by researchers, but it remains to be seen whether they will take action in this case. Title: Police shut down long-running dark web drug market. Published, June 16, 2025. Law enforcement authorities across Europe have dismantled Archetype Market, the most enduring dark web drug market, following a large-scale operation involving 6 countries, supported by Europol and Eurojust. Between 11 and June 13, a series of coordinated actions took place across Germany, the Netherlands, Romania, Spain, Sweden, targeting the platform's administrator, moderators, key vendors, and technical infrastructure. Around 300 officers were deployed to carry out enforcement actions and secure critical evidence. Archetype Market operated as a drug marketplace for over 5 years, amassing more than 600,000 users worldwide with a total transaction volume of at least 250 million euros. With over 17,000 listings, it is one of the few darknet markets that allowed the sale of fentanyl and other highly potent synthetic opioids, contributing to the growing threat posed by these substances in Europe and beyond. As a result of the action, the platform's infrastructure in the Netherlands was taken offline and its administrator, a 30-year-old German national, was arrested in Barcelona, Spain. In parallel, measures were taken in Germany and Sweden against one moderator and 6 of the marketplace's highest vendors, and assets worth 7.8 million euros seized. This operation led by the German authorities marks the end of a criminal service that enabled the anonymous trade in high volumes of illicit drugs, including cocaine, MDMA, amphetamines, and synthetic opioids. The platform's endurance, scale, and reputation within the criminal community place it alongside now-defunct darknet markets such as Dream Market and Silk Road, both notorious for their role in facilitating online drug trafficking. With this takedown, law enforcement has taken out one of the dark web's longest-running drug markets, cutting off a major supply line for some of the world's most dangerous substances. By dismantling its infrastructure and arresting its key players, we are sending a clear message: there is no safe haven for those who profit from harm, said Jean-Philippe Lecouf, Europol's Deputy Executive Director of Operations. Title: Why Banks' Tech-First Approach Leaves Governance Gaps. Published, June 16, 2025. Banks often struggle to align cybersecurity efforts with broader governance and risk priorities when cybersecurity is viewed primarily as a technology or compliance issue. This disconnect can stem from leadership's perspective on cybersecurity as a technical function, or CISO's challenges in communicating cyber risks in business terms. Cybersecurity may be managed in a silo, excluded from strategic conversations about business initiatives, macro-level risk decisions, and enterprise risk alignment. To overcome these challenges, banks must treat cybersecurity as a business risk, embedded in top-of-the-house strategy discussions, engaged early in key initiatives, and fully aligned with enterprise risk management frameworks. This requires positioning cybersecurity as both a business risk and enabler, not just a technical control or compliance function. Banks can integrate cybersecurity into enterprise-wide decision-making by embedding it in governance processes, engaging productively with the business to develop solutions that enable goals while operating within defined risk appetites, and structuring teams to support business objectives. Effective metrics for measuring cyber governance effectiveness include tracking strategic initiatives with cybersecurity embedded from the beginning, monitoring policy exceptions, and identifying projects or units outside defined risk tolerance. To avoid overlaps or blind spots in roles and responsibilities across the CISO, CIO, Chief Risk Officer, and Chief Compliance Officer, banks should establish a well-structured enterprise risk management program and foster strong collaboration amongst these leaders. This requires assigning clear accountability and ownership for each risk, ensuring every item on the list has an accountable executive owner. Finally, banks must proactively align cyber governance with evolving regulatory requirements by treating regulatory change as any major business initiative. They should ensure there is a regulatory management function that tracks and analyzes emerging requirements, integrates these updates into the ERM framework and governance processes, and involves stakeholders from various departments to assess impact and develop implementation plans. By adopting this approach, banks can effectively align cybersecurity efforts with broader governance and risk priorities, ensuring a strong cyber posture that supports business success while operating within defined risk appetites. Title: MDE Automator, Open Source Endpoint Management, Incident Response in MDE. Published, June 16, 2025. Microsoft Defender for Endpoint, MDE, can be a complex tool to manage endpoints and respond to security incidents, but MDE Automator is an open-source solution designed to simplify these tasks. MDE Automator is a modular, serverless tool that uses Azure Function Apps and a custom PowerShell module to automate tasks such as deploying MDE to new devices, responding to alerts, and managing threat indicators. The key features of MDE Automator include a portable PowerShell module for bulk automation, automated daily threat hunting, and simplified management of Defender incidents. The tool is designed for multi-tenant use cases and supports secretless app registration /UMI auth, manual $secret flexibility, and custom detection synchronization with Azure Storage. MDE Automator consists of several key components, including a PowerShell module, MDE Automator Orchestration Platform, Threat Intelligence Manager, Action Manager, Hunt Manager, and Incident Manager. The PowerShell module provides a wide range of commands for managing Defender for Endpoint, while the orchestration platform runs behind the scenes to automate tasks across multiple endpoints. Other components include the Threat Intelligence Manager, which manages threat indicators, and the Hunt Manager, which supports threat hunting. MDE Automator is available for free on GitHub and can be used by IT and security teams to save time and reduce manual work associated with managing MDE. The tool's modular design and serverless architecture make it easy to integrate into existing workflows and reduce infrastructure management requirements. Title: Virtual Kidnapping Scams Prey on Our Worst Fears. Published, June 16, 2025. Virtual kidnapping is a form of emotional extortion where scammers claim a loved one has been abducted and demand ransom, often using AI-generated voices, social media details, and spoofed caller IDs to create a convincing threat. Real-life cases have shown the devastating impact of these scams, including a mother in Arizona who received a call from her daughter's abductor demanding a $1 million ransom, despite her daughter being safe. The use of AI and social media fuels these scams, with scammers leveraging personal details shared online to craft convincing stories. According to McAfee, only 27% of people feel confident distinguishing between real and AI-generated calls from loved ones. Social media platforms can provide valuable information for scammers, making it essential to keep accounts private and avoid accepting friend or follower requests from unknown individuals. Scammers can also use voice cloning technology to create convincing fake recordings of a victim's voice, combining them with AI-driven audio to sound even more threatening. To stay secure, it's recommended to follow these steps: hang up immediately if the call feels suspicious, ask questions only your loved one would know the answer to, and keep calm while not sharing personal information. As scams become harder to detect, experts warn that technology will continue to advance, making these types of threats more convincing and difficult to identify. Parents must be aware of this growing problem and educate themselves on how to protect their families from virtual kidnapping scams. Title: Review, Learning Kali Linux, 2nd edition. Published, June 16, 2025.
Yeah, it doesn't give us much, does it?
Learning Kali Linux, 2nd edition by Rick Messi is a comprehensive guide to the popular operating system used by penetration testers and security professionals. The book aims to provide practical, hands-on learning experiences for readers familiar with Linux or command line environments, but without assuming deep expertise. The updated edition introduces new material on digital forensics and reverse engineering, while maintaining its focus on core tools and use cases. Messi covers topics such as network reconnaissance, vulnerability scanning, exploitation, post-exploitation, wireless testing, and web application assessment, introducing readers to tools like Nmap, Metasploit, Burp Suite, and Wireshark. Throughout the book, clear examples and command line output demonstrate tool usage, while explanations of Linux directories, permissions, file management, and process management reinforce useful knowledge beyond Kali.
Brute
The 2nd
force
edition
using
brings
the
new
word
content on
less
digital forensics
that
and
they
reverse engineering,
provided.
including tools like Hydra, to give readers a solid understanding of these areas. The book is designed for
We
readers
got
interested in
with
ethical hacking and
doing
security testing, helping them get up and running with Kali Linux and teaching responsible tool usage. It serves as a foundation for
we'll
lab
see
work
if
or
we can
independent study
close
for
this one
cybersecurity
too.
programs, and can be used as a reference for preparing for entry-level penetration testing certifications. Overall,
Yeah.
Learning Kali Linux, 2nd edition is a practical guide that provides a clear path to follow, along with reminders about
Let's see
professionalism
what
and legal
else
boundaries,
we
making it an ideal resource
strengths.
for anyone looking to learn the basics of Kali Linux. Title: Why CISOs need to understand the AI tech stack. Published, June 16, 2025.
Yes, mostly this, for example. Let's
The Paladin Global Institute's report, The AI Tech Stack, a primer
so
for tech and
let's
cyber
do it
policy,
again
aims to
with
provide
Not
CISOs
10
with a
and
practical guide to
search for
securing AI
something
systems in
else.
real-world
Oh right,
environments.
this one doesn't have
The report
a
defines the
search
AI tech
word in.
stack as 5 distinct layers: data, model, infrastructure, application, and governance. Each layer poses unique security risks that can cascade into other layers. The report prioritizes the data
So
and model layers as the
notes.
foundation of any AI system, recommending defenses such as encrypting and restricting access to training data, using data masking and input sanitization, and protecting model endpoints with strong authentication and firewalls. For the infrastructure and application layers, existing cybersecurity frameworks can be extended with AI-specific tuning, including leveraging TLS at the interface, implementing strict role-based access controls, and continuously monitoring for misuse of prompts or APIs. The governance layer is considered the least mature but essential for building trust in AI systems. The report calls for industry-led, flexible standards and
For my
emphasizes the
kid's
need for
birthday.
cross-functional coordination across teams to develop a system-level view of security. This requires
Hmm.
CISOs to lead or coordinate stack-wide security strategies that address unique vulnerabilities at each level. Securing AI means understanding how these layers work together and recognizing that risks can cascade through the system. The report highlights the importance of embedding protections throughout the tech stack and prioritizing proactive measures over reactive ones. By adopting a system-level view and extending existing cybersecurity frameworks, CISOs can better protect their organizations from emerging AI-related threats. Title: Week in Review. Microsoft fixes exploited zero-day Mirai botnets target unpatched Washa servers. Published, June 15, 2025.
This will be crazy.
The past week has seen several notable cybersecurity incidents and updates.
I don't have anything to
Microsoft
search
released
for.
patches for
Let's
66
just
new KVEs,
exit.
including a zero-day exploited in the wild, KVET 2025-33053.
Should have just
Additionally,
Ctrl
two
C.
Mirai botnets are exploiting a critical remote code execution vulnerability, KVET
It's running
2025-24016,
two kind
in
of
the open source Washa
scans.
XDR/SIEM platform.
One locally
There
and
have also
one
been updates on various tools
SSH.
and platforms.
Brute force.
Kali Linux 2025.2 has been released, delivering new penetration testing and digital forensics capabilities. Researchers warn of ongoing Entra ID account takeover campaigns using the team filtration pentesting framework, while a Lockbit panel data leak shows Chinese orgs among the most targeted. The threat landscape in the bioeconomy is complex, with traditional risks like data breaches but more severe consequences. Balancing cybersecurity and client experience for high-net-worth clients is a growing concern, as attackers are targeting these groups through digital touchpoints. iOS zero-click attacks have been used to deliver graphite spyware, KVET 2025-43200, while ConnectWise customers need to update their agents to avoid disruptions from code signing certificate
I'm not
rotations.
sure if this will
The
stop
legal
if it
questions
finds a
surrounding
good
system
match.
downtime and cyber incidents are also becoming increasingly important. New tools and platforms include DNS4U, an EU-based DNS resolution service created to strengthen the European Union's digital sovereignty. Other notable developments include the
Removing
introduction of OWASP
shards.
NetHacker, a free, open-source tool for network scanning and
Couldn't
vulnerability
verify
assessment.
plain dead
The use of AI in
match.
cybersecurity is on the
Done
rise,
for
but it also leaves
BLB
SEC
at
ops teams burned out and exposed.
mid
ChatGPT
F.
remains the most widely used LLM among New Relic customers, making up over 86% of all tokens processed. Overall, the past week has highlighted the ongoing importance of staying vigilant in the face of rapidly evolving cybersecurity threats.
Let's try and find
Fetch 10 articles from
bow,
Schneier on
right?
security. Title: Upcoming speaking engagements. Published, June 15, 2025. This is a current list of where and when I am scheduled to speak. I'm speaking at the International Conference on Digital Trust,
Dead
AI, and the Future in
MB.
Edinburgh, Scotland on Tuesday, June 24 at 4 p.m.
BB.
The list is maintained on this page. Title: Friday Squid Blogging,
I don't
Stubby
know
Squid.
how it gets
Published,
that.
June 13,
It's like
2025.
bad. Just trying
Reading
to
article.
find Bowie and
Friday
find
Squid Blogging,
bed
Stubby Squid.
MB.
Video of the Stubby Squid, Rossi
Trying to
Pacifica,
find bowl
from
and
offshore
find
Vancouver Island.
build.
As usual, you can also use this Squid post to talk about the security stories in the news that I haven't covered. Tags: Squid. Posted on June 13, 2025 at 5:02 p.m. 14 comments. Sidebar photo of Bruce Schneier by Joe McInnes. Title:
So
Paragon spyware used to spy on European journalists. Published, June 13, 2025.
I
Paragon
don't think
spyware
we'll
used to
ever
spy on
run
European
out
journalists.
of this
Paragon is an Israeli
cache
spyware
at
company,
least.
increasingly in the news, now that NSO Group seems to be waning. Graphite is the name of its product. Citizen Lab caught it spying on multiple European journalists with a zero-click iOS exploit. On April 29, 2025, a select group of iOS users were notified by Apple that they were targeted with advanced spyware. Among the group were two journalists that consented for the technical analysis of their cases. The key findings from our forensic analysis of their devices are summarized below. Our analysis finds
There
forensic
was
evidence
a
confirming
long
with high
line
confidence
here.
that both a prominent European journalist, who requests anonymity, and Italian
Extended
journalist Ciro
chars.
Pellegrino, were targeted with Paragon's graphite mercenary spyware. We identify an indicator linking both cases to the same
Well,
Paragon
I can
operator.
tell you that's
Apple
not
confirms
a
to us that the zero-click
password.
attack deployed in these cases was mitigated as of iOS 18.3.1 and has assigned the vulnerability KVET
And it's definitely not
2025-43200.
123
Our
ASD.
analysis is ongoing. The list of confirmed Italian cases is in the report's appendix. Italy has recently admitted to using the spyware. TechCrunch article. /thread. Tags,
1D.
hacking, Israel, privacy, spyware, surveillance. Posted on June 13, 2025 at
It can't
6:17
give
a.m.
us
4 comments.
10,000 words
Sidebar
back
photo of Bruce Schneier
if
by Joe
we give it
McInnes.
a word list of 10,000,
Title,
right?
Airline secretly selling passenger data to the government. Published, June 12, 2025.
I'll just...
Airline secretly selling passenger data to the government. This is news. A data broker owned by the country's major airlines, including Delta,
yeah, I think
American Airlines,
it's
and
live
United,
now.
collected U.S. travelers' domestic flight records, sold access to them to Customs and Border Protection, CBP, and then as part of the contract told CBP to not reveal where the data came from, according to internal CBP documents obtained by 404 Media. The data includes passenger names, their
I
full
think
flight
it's
itineraries,
time.
and financial details. Another article. Edited to add. 6/14 said House
So
Group
this
reported
is
this
how
a month
much
and a
it's
half ago.
working, machine.
Tags, air travel, data collection, data privacy,
All the
privacy.
SSH.
Posted on June 12, 2025 at 11:44 a.m.
This is
9
running
comments.
the matches.
Sidebar photo of Bruce Schneier by Joe McInnes.
Memory's not that bad though.
Fetched 20 articles from latest stories for ZDNet and security. Title, Mac Mini won't power on? Apple will fix it for you, for free. Published, June 16, 2025. Michael Garifo /
It's
ZDNet
like
Apple has revealed
going
that a small
down.
percentage of Mac Mini computers won't power on. If you're one of the unlucky owners, don't worry, as a free fix is afoot. Which models
This
are
guy
affected? Published on Friday, a new Apple support
full
article,
in
as spotted by
memory.
Macrumors, offers the key details. The power issue affects 2023 Mac Mini machines with an M2 chip manufactured from June 16, 2024, to November 23, 2024. Though the company didn't explain how or why the problem popped up, it did provide the necessary details for getting a malfunctioning system repaired. Also, why I recommend the M4 Mac Mini to both creatives and business professionals, especially at this PRICE how to qualify for servicing. Browse to the support article page, and enter the serial number for your Mac Mini. You'll find the number on the bottom of your Mac near the regulatory markings. If you can power on the machine even once, you'll also find the serial number by clicking the Apple icon and selecting about this Mac. Also, your old MacBook's days are numbered, as Apple confirms end of support. Assuming your computer is one of the affected models, you'll be told that it qualifies for servicing. Your next step is to contact a nearby Apple retail store or authorized service center. For that, sign into Apple's Get Support page with your account, and a list of local stores and centers should pop up. You can then make an appointment with the provider of your choice. Also, 3 Apple devices you definitely shouldn't buy this month, and 9 to get instead. The service rep will examine your computer to verify that it's eligible. If so, Apple provides free repair service for an eligible Mac Mini for 3 years after it was purchased, so you'll be able to get it fixed free of charge. Get the morning's top stories in your inbox each day with our Tech Today newsletter. Title, Got a new password manager? How to clean up the credential mess you left in the cloud. Published, June 16, 2025.
So this one is on 2000. 20%. Oh. And this one is on 6000.
Here's a summary of how to manage your passwords for each major browser. Google Chrome *. 1. Backup your saved passwords. Click the 3 vertical dots in the upper right
So
corner of the browser
why?
window.
Yeah.
Select more tools. Manage passwords.
Okay, I get it.
Click the Export Passwords button
Why?
at the bottom of the page. 2. Turn off password saving.
I don't think
Click
this
the
one
3 vertical
will
dots in the upper right corner of the
manage
browser
because
window.
we
Select
need to
Settings, Advanced
use
Settings.
the
Clear the box next to
right.
save passwords. 3. Purge saved passwords. Click the 3
Yeah,
vertical
let's
dots in
do
the upper right
something
corner of the browser
ourselves
window.
that we're not already
Select more
doing.
tools. Manage passwords. Click the Remove All Passwords button. 4. Turn off password syncing. Go to Chrome / settings
So how do we
click Advanced
unlock
Settings.
the
Clear the box
passcodes
next to Sync and Save
KDBX?
Passwords. Mozilla Firefox *.
Oh, right.
1. Backup your saved
Did it
passwords.
work? Yeah. So we
Open
have this
Firefox.
files. So
Click the 3
probably the
horizontal bars in the
password
upper
is for
right corner of the
this.
browser window. Select More Tools Library. Click the
If you
Export
can
Passwords
automate
button at the bottom
that
of the
check,
page.
that
turn off
doesn't have
password
to be
saving.
remote.
Open Firefox. Click the 3 horizontal bars in the upper right corner of the browser window. Select Settings and Preferences. Clear the box next to Ask to Save Passwords. 3 Purge Saved Passwords. Open Firefox. Click the 3 horizontal bars in the upper right corner of the browser window. Select More Tools Library. Click the Remove All Passwords button. 4 Turn off password syncing. Go to About Preferences / Number Sync. Click Manage Sync. Clear the box next to Password. Microsoft Edge *. 1 Backup your saved passwords. Asterisk open Edge.
So what
Asterisk
is
sign in with your
suggesting get
Microsoft
mostly
account.
done?
Asterisk go to Profiles Microsoft Wallet Passwords. Asterisk click the three dots at the top right corner of the
We
page.
didn't use these
Asterisk
options
select
though.
Export Passwords. To turn off password saving. Asterisk open Edge. Asterisk sign in with your Microsoft account. Asterisk go to Profiles Microsoft Wallet Passwords. Asterisk clear the boxes next to Offer to save passwords and view and autofill passwords and
I
passkeys.
had the word
3
this.
purge saved passwords. Asterisk open Edge. Asterisk sign in with your Microsoft account. Asterisk go to Profiles Microsoft Wallet Passwords.
We
Asterisk
didn't
click the
do
three dots
that.
at the top right corner of the page. Asterisk select remove all passwords. 4 turn off password syncing. Asterisk go to edge/settings/profile/sync. Asterisk clear the box next to password. Safari asterisk. 1 backup your saved passwords. Asterisk open Safari. Asterisk click Safari in the top menu bar. Asterisk select preferences. Asterisk click the passwords tab at the bottom of the page. Asterisk click the export passwords button. To turn off password saving. Asterisk
So
open
it's
Safari.
assuming we'll get a
Asterisk click Safari in the
hash
top menu bar.
suddenly.
Asterisk select preferences. Asterisk clear the box next to save passwords. 3 purge saved passwords.
Then it wouldn't match the
Asterisk open Safari.
list. It's
Asterisk
supposed
click
to
Safari in the
be
top menu
clear
bar.
text. We don't
Asterisk
need
select
any
preferences.
hash stuff.
Asterisk click the passwords tab at the bottom of the page. Asterisk click the
Volatility.
remove all passwords button. 4 turn off password
Yeah,
syncing.
we didn't try
Asterisk
that.
go to preferences passwords.
And this is what I need
Asterisk
to
clear the
learn
box next to
better.
sync passwords. Opera asterisk. 1 backup your saved passwords. Asterisk open Opera. Asterisk click the 3 horizontal dots in the upper right corner of the browser window.
But I think
Asterisk
it
select settings.
mentioned.
Asterisk scroll down to the passwords section.
No,
Asterisk click the
probably
export
at the
passwords
top.
button. To turn off password saving. Asterisk open Opera.
Yeah,
Asterisk
probably
click the
for
3 horizontal
the
dots in the upper right corner of the
passcodes
browser window.
KDBX
Asterisk select
database,
settings.
right?
Asterisk clear the box next to save passwords. 3 purge saved
What?
passwords. Asterisk open Opera. Asterisk click the 3 horizontal dots in the upper right corner of the browser window. Asterisk select settings.
Come on.
Asterisk scroll down to the passwords section. Asterisk click the remove all passwords button. 4 turn off password syncing. Asterisk go to settings passwords. Asterisk clear the box next to sync passwords. Note, these instructions are for the most recent versions of each browser and may change over time. It's always a good idea to check the official documentation or support pages for your specific version of each browser for the most up-to-date information.
Yeah, it's paused now. It was just a lot of reading left in that. So it's not that good. Llama is not, or Llama is not that good at actually doing 300 words. Some are short and some are long. How about command line? Command would use the open keys. I'm thinking of Bruce. Forcing this instead. As we got a word list from the dump. Wow. I have done these except for volatility. Also something else. I didn't look for the file. Here. So it's not easy to read the file from there anyway. The file name and the file are not like exactly in the same place. I have done these except for volatility. What command line command would I use to open the KDBX file? I'm thinking of forcing this instead, as we got a word list from the dump file. Funny that it suggested binwalk when we could see the out file from binwalk in the directory. Sorry. I know it's loud when I have it in my ear. Ah. Try hash for John. Oh. It creates a hash file. What? So it can do that. Let's see if we have that even. Because I was thinking that it was if we had a hash that we could make it. But it's from the key pass file. Okay, so let's see if we have key pass to John. We do. So it's not just hallucinating. And then we do our passcodes.
Connected to channel fix it.
Okay, disconnected and connected again. It's always funny. Key pass to John, passcode KBX, and we don't need to put that somewhere anywhere. We just want the information. So passcodes, key pass. Okay. Let's put it in a file too. I'm using its suggested name for the file. And let me see, we have a file there. Keep us to hash. And let's poor VM. Word list. I should have done just a Kali on that machine and nothing else, but then I wouldn't have an AD server available and stuff. Low. Word list. Didn't it see my word list? No, it didn't because I wasn't in the word list. So dot slash. Actually, we can just do underscore. Most popular words. Rules equals, no, just rules. Rules applies common mutations. Plus one. Yeah, we don't want rules. We just want key pass. Alright. That's why. Yeah, I shouldn't have eaten that. It's too sweet for me. I feel sick. There. John, word list, and the word list. Yeah. So, I didn't think it would be that easy. If this works. There was a key pass to John. And I guess it must contain a representation of the password, right? So we know there's 10,000 words in this list approximately because we're already going through it in two different ways. So here this key pass password extractor is working, the Python script. Here we're using Hydra to try and SSH with all the passwords, but I don't think this is what will work. And this, if we cancel this one, it will continue where it was, right? So maybe these that are running locally will speed up, but this one won't take that much power from it, right? It's trying Rambo 1, Ramones, Ramses, Rancid. So it's already 7,000, but I don't think it will do it. I think the password we're looking for is for this. Yeah, I definitely want this to be detailed, right? Why didn't I put John to verbose? Yeah, it says completed already. It says completed. Yeah, I didn't believe very much in DeepSeek there. So no idea, no reason to make verbose. So you also have partial password fragments. Yeah, this is not what I asked for, but KPCLI. Yeah, this is what I want. Probably KPCLI. KDB passcodes, KDBX, key file, key. It will prompt for a password. Paste words from your word list. Yeah. If you suspect a short password now, we have a word list. Check for success. Opening the KDBX. KPCLI. Let's see if we have that, right? KPCLI. No. So if I run anyway, do you want to install it? Yeah. Yeah, so I needed something to eat and I shouldn't have eaten that. I should have gotten something more foodish. Installing dependencies, KeyPass Perl. Yeah, this is logical. So it is right. I mean, there could be several things called KPCLI. Now we know it was the right one. Not upgrading 60. There, I'm proving I'm in Sweden again. Because it looked like I was in Canada before. HackTheBox wanted to give me the cone box because that's what I was making an instruction for. It said also that once that we had a 1 millisecond ping to Australia from Sweden. It's just on the other side of the world. Definitely, for sure, true, right? No bugs at all. Also, we had we got like US whatever coast it was. We got 25 and 35 or something, and at the same time, as I'm in Sweden, Germany and UK having much higher numbers. So it was a bit funny. It's all on the video. I've got it caught on video. So as the SSH is almost finished, I'm kind of feeling it's no idea to abort it. Also, I'm kind of feeling we are wasting our time, right? We could have just looked what the password is and the method, because there are walkthroughs, also official ones, for this box. But it's not the same satisfaction, right? So it's ready for operation. Good. So what can we do? What usually works? So we can now use this. And I'm thinking we'll do a little Python script, or maybe we'll ask, as I'm tired, DeepSeek to do it for us. So I installed KPCLI on my Kali VM. please provide a Python script that goes through a text file, a word list, a word list, hard decoded word list, and we're gonna give it the path because it's just scrolling up a little bit. And yes, runs tries to run kpcli with the word as the password. So I'm assuming we'll have to edit it quite a lot if it can do it. And also, we don't know what the output for a bad password is. So let's check that. So it is, I should have said that its suggested thing was not working. Yeah, it's grabbing the right file names. So just this, and you should ask for a password, but I'm thinking kpcli, come on phone, keep unplugging and plugging back in. Let's click manually there. So kpcli, help. And this is a new program that I must use before, and therefore we need to make notes on it, right? And I think I want this possibly under files, right? Because it is a type of file. It's a dump file for with keypass data, which we will try to brute first, but it's still a file type. So keypass dump file. kpcli running kpcli should start. I'm just scrolling up to the start here. And I usually have the tools here. So we're going to make a kpcli file too. I might reorganize this later. Keypass CLI. And at the end of this, we will do a help. And we will paste help here. So we have this help. Good. And we can even read it easier for any more of those. 2 more. This is the only annoying thing when you paste helps and stuff, and also at the very end. So I'm cheating there to make it prettier. Optional keyboss database file to open. Yeah. So this we need. If we start making a command there, so it will be kp-cli and then dash dash kdb equal, and let's use our file. I'm gonna listen here again because it's slow otherwise. So passcodes kdbx, and then we have there's no key file that we know of. Read master password from file instead of console. We don't want that. We want it to just. I want to specify the password. So specify your history file, run in read-only mode. Lock interface after I seconds of inactivity. Run a command and exit. No interactive session. So that might be interesting because we don't want to get stuck in an interactive thing. But I'm kind of assuming something, and that is that we will have, when it does not die on us, an error, we will go like, woohoo, we found the password, right? No recycle, don't store entry changes in the backup or recycle bin. But PV words, file of words for building word-based passwords. Special characters used in password generation. Length of generated passwords, min number of person generated passwords, max. Don't choose star characters for password input. And okay, don't print the PV red on red in the show command. Red on red. Seconds to wait until clearing the clipboard for XPX. X11 clipboard to use. Path to a key pass X as binary. This message, yeah. So in here there was no providing a password, which we see now. Will DeepSeek have guessed these things, and has it made a working script, or will we have to add stuff? So, so it uses a file name I give it. Yeah, kpcli is in paths. We don't need to change that. Try kpcli password. Well, why not? Try opening the KeePassDB with a given password using kpcli. Try. I'm sorry. Run kpcli interactively and check if it succeeds. kpcli path, meaning just kpcli, and then dash dash kdb, and the name of the database. Acidine, subversus pipe, for all of them, universal new lines true. So it made it very much more complicated than just saying kpcli and the file. So, okay. So for a simple mega short script, that's not good. Send also all the comments. Out error proc communicate input password plus /n. This is nice. So it catches both out and error here. Check for success. KPC Live shows prompt on success. So I might have used something different, like Phone Tools to do that. If KPC Live in out success password found. Password. And we stop the process too. If invalid password in out lower or failed in out lower, it doesn't know. So we're going to actually start it with the command we started to make here, right? And I'm grabbing the bit without the command because the command bit was if we went one-liner thingy both for fail and success. So provide master password, error from file key pass. The database key appears invalid or else the database is corrupt. So let's check what its error messages are. It's catching invalid password and it's not in here, and it's catching failed and it's also not in here. So at once it doesn't actually know what the output looks like. So we'll have to let's actually grab this code and let's paste it in the mousepad. So, and then we need to save this as it's not exploits, it's oh my itching eye. Key post brute force. Maybe tools. PyTools. Yeah, let's do PyTools. Let's do key pause brute force. So Py. And now we have syntax highlighting here. So where we need to edit the first thing here. If we get the prompt here, right, then we have logged in successfully. And that's correct according to what we saw before. Here. So I'm actually going to copy this because I don't know what characters it could be that looks the same. You never know, and you don't know how to debug that. So instead of invalid password, we know now what the error looks like. So provide the master password. The next bit of output is couldn't load the file. I don't know if it grabs all of this, right? But obviously we would want to print this. Also, we don't know what of this is error and what is not. So let's do yeah, I want to redirect to, and I have that a million times in my notes and in my history, and I don't feel confident enough to type without checking my notes. So I'm gonna check my notes. because it's easy and quick, right? And let's just go Linux and start here. And I have several redirects here at the end. So it's just 2. Yeah, so we just want to steal the 2 to dev null here. Or should I type it maybe? Let's type it. Yeah, so I was going to dev null. Those also was going to type. Maybe I should trust myself. I was thinking, is there something I need before the 2? We'll see if this works, right? So, so you don't miss it. So this time we do QWERTY. And we get the same output, right? So none of this was from 2. So if you now do 1 to dev null instead, and it still needs its password, and we get no output. So it's all 1. It's all the out. Then we don't know how much the Python script will grab. So let's first of all chmod plus x, and then we're going to find the file in home PyTools, and I called it keypass brute force there, and then we just remove the little chmod in here, and it will actually run this in this directory, right? Which is the right place to run it for the paths to work. So it actually says it's doing stuff, but I want output in some places. So we're gonna have to read, since it doesn't know the fails, right? It will default to failing, of course. So it doesn't matter maybe. Let's still go to mousepad. So if this is an out, return true, and if this return false, and then it still returns false if it doesn't expect or anything. Error trying password. Password. Yeah, okay. It's still writing the error message, so that's okay. So let's put a correct string here, right? So let's do one. Couldn't load the file. Error from file. The database appears in database key appears invalid. This is what we want, right? And I did wrong, badly copy that anyway. We could just do invalid. We could just do invalid. There, invalid. But it will default to false. So I don't know why we would even do this, because it will still go false. It won't output anything. Yeah. So starting key pass. This is the main bit. It's a quite short script.
Born Again says,
Hello.
how do you keep being motivated? I'm going crazy few days and I do nothing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually had like a first ever not doing it all the time last week because of Dune. So I didn't play anything this weekend because I was thinking, nah, I'm doing it too much. So it was too fun. So that's the only problem. I can do this forever, you know. It's just very fun. But if there's something you cannot do too much, it could steal some of your attention. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we're almost at 8 hours. Oopsie. I didn't plan to stream for that long really today because I thought my kid would be waking up and wanting my attention, but he's sleeping, and
Tip.
I've been trying to wake him.
Translated from Dutch.
Yeah. So June, maybe we'll do June later. We'll see. I want to do the finish this box first. So this is actually more fun. It's just that sometimes if you're doing something, it seems more fun at the moment when you do it. So, sorting keyboard proofing using word list. Yeah, it's giving it there. With open word list, R for reading, and with UTF-8 encoding, errors ignore. No, I don't want to ignore errors because, but it's handling exceptions. And let's not ignore errors. We want to see errors. SF passwords, also accept uh, and well, I should have copied this line instead, so I didn't have to type. Yeah, I grabbed 2 lines there. That was not intentional. SE, and then we do like print. We should actually copy. Wasn't there an error here? Whatever. So, error. And then we just do nothing else. It's really the file opening, the line reads, stripping the lines. It's only if the file didn't exist. So this should never happen. But no, we print it if it happens. And then after that, we also need to exit. So that sounds so official, sys.exit. Exit works without sys too. Is it using sys for anything else, or is it just including it for no reason? So let's just see. What else could it be using from sys? Because this is sub-process. I'm gonna do this because I don't know why it's doing that. And let's just do that.
Do you think is it worth to learn C? Or should I go for Golang or Rust?
I think if you're not using Python, I think you should start with that because it's object oriented and it's very readable, very human readable if you use good variable names and stuff. Like with open word list, with the word list we open here, we call it F. You could also do open instead and then close it after, so you don't even have to do the with bit here.
I know Python but want to learn another language.
Okay. Yeah, so I wouldn't do C now probably because it's not memory safe. And I think more and more stuff is coming. So I am looking at both Golang and Rust, and we started making a port scanner in Go. So C, maybe you should do C sharp
Wow, nice.
But instead of C, C++, do C sharp if you want to do C1. And then you could do like, make your own game in Unity or something. It doesn't have to be a serious thing. Or you can do a tiny, your own copy of Notepad. I'm making a dark mode Notepad now, right now, because I'm annoyed at this one. And also, I didn't like
But wanted you
Windows
also
11
learn
one.
reverse engineering.
Yeah, I want that too. So then you need to learn all the languages. Assembler too. Yeah, so you can include assembler in, well, in Python actually. In C, it's very easy. In Go, I don't know yet. So, yeah. So if you want to, it's nothing bad with knowing C. I'm just thinking that as your second language, you know, and thinking forward. So you already know object-oriented languages, right? You've made classes with Python, or at least used them. Yeah, I don't know. We can do C sharp later if we finish this one. Maybe I should just let the script run and see if it found the password, right? Also, it's still brute forcing in the background double. So let's see how it's going for it. So this one is on 9,000. I don't think it will ever find the password there because I think it's for the file, not for there. This one is also going, a Python script that is using the data that we have. So this one we downloaded from the box. We unzipped it to this one and this one. So in this memory dump, there should be the password for this, but in it is also there's also a password file, most common passwords, you know. So I thought, why not try these on this file as a third attempt while those are running? So we're going to run this again as soon as I have looked at the rest of the code. So I shouldn't really change it, right? I just felt that this, yeah, sys.exit was not necessary to include a whole new thing just because of that. For I, password in enumerate passwords. So passwords equals line strip for line in F and line strip. So if there is something in the line, not just space or new line, then it will add a password to this list. And then we go through all these. I, comma, password. Okay. Yeah. This is interesting. This is smart. Print trying passwords. I len passwords. Passwords. Password. I mean, password in password. And it's not making a new line, and it's flushing. And if it's successful, here's where it actually tries it. It runs this function up here, try password. And if returns true, only the one where we get the prompt, then it will say that we found it, right? I'm assuming. Trying password here. This is where I was. Save a successful password to file. Found password txt. Right. Okay, so it's actually not opening to the screen. It is saving it. Print password saved to found password txt. Exit 0. So it exits too. Yeah, so this is not what we need. We don't need it to make a file. That's just why. What I want is just to print the password. So we're going to instead print Yeah, I could like delete all of these. So let's little bird wings around the password because it's a variable. So a nice little formatted string here, just saying password found. This is the kind of thing that I want to know what the script does before I started. And this is not what I think is pretty, but it makes it more C. So there's also a lot of free assembler courses online if you want to. I mean, reversing you really need assembler knowledge, and I need to learn much more there myself. So I kind of thought I remembered more than I do from long ago. So print trying password, and it just checks this and it loops to the next password. And if it ends up here, it's gone through all of them without finding any matches. So that's interesting. Oh well. So I'm kind of wanted to make a new line for all the passwords too. It's okay like this. So it kind of likes making the pretty ones. So first, before we start this, we're gonna check it's on Y. It's on 10,000. So this one will finish very quickly, and this one will probably not. It's on 4,000. So this is using the vulnerability, right? But as we got a word list in our DOM file, we're going to try and use it. And just confirming that this is actually, I'm thinking of adding a bad character there to see that it actually works. So exit 1, unexpected indent. All right. So what line number? 50. So I missed the indentation. Oh. So here we have a space missing. And let me just run it again. Hmm. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And so this is not pretty. What do you think? This hopping around here, it's because it's not actually removing the line before in a good way. It's not doing it in a good way. But I don't care now. I just want it to run. So we'll need to clean the script up. We can ask it to fix it online. Flush through. So I've done my own things for this before. Hopping back to the same line. So it's not ending the line, it's just hopping to the start of the line, but it's not putting any spaces or empty space. It's not clearing the line in between. So what I usually did would just do a similar line with just spaces, the length of the screen, right? Before to clear the full line. So let's make a little comment here. Yeah, so it actually made a tab there. I have space manually. So to do add empty line full length for this to be prettier. There. The most important thing, right? It has to be pretty outfit, not extra odd stuff here. Very, very odd it looks too, because it has a space on the end, one space. So if you removed, oh, it's also a dot 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 character here. That's why it's, let's see. No, it's not. It's just that the why dot 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 it even at all? I would have removed that if I thought about it. 20. Okay. Yeah, we don't want this. Okay, so that's what they're doing. Okay. I don't care. So now we have 3 things running, and this one is already on 300. So just 30 times more of this. And Hydra is done, and as I thought, it didn't find anything. So it is just SSH brute force with the same list. And this kind of proves, as long as this worked, which it should have, that root password is not any of these in the list. These 10,000 were, where is it? 10,183. It's not. And I'm curious to see what this one finds and if it will even stop, because this is a script from the internet, and it's trying to find it in the data in the dump file. Yeah, look at this ugly output. When there was a much shorter one, we had a 5 there too, right? Not pretty. Anyways, soon at 500. So this is, as I thought, much quicker. So if we're just getting these words as hits from here, we might as well just try them straight with logging in. So this takes a lot of time. We're actually going to look now, see what someone else did to solve this, and if they had quicker success than we did. And I noticed that there was a official one, right? So yeah, official write-up. I've never clicked this button. Okay, so you had to click with this mouse, and you download the PDF file. Nah, forget that. We just Google. I think I Googled, but I didn't open it. Here, keeper HTTP. So let's open. That's the box itself. Here's the write-up. So we don't want to know too much, right? Because there might be fun stuff still to do. Though I think we kind of, when we have the root password, which I'm assuming what we will find. I'm just reading it. It says 559. So easy machine hosts are they saying everything at the start? That's bad. Okay, password for use and found on the web application that was used when logging in. Keep us application zip file. Unzipping revealed that keep us dump files are vulnerable to CVE, which allows that's what the script is running. It's using this CVE here. The slow one. Lost attacker knows the master password. After cracking the database file, a putty key was found. This key can be so this is a horrible one. So if you do, never do a summarization at the top because people want to read like it's just to get a hint, right? Just to get a hint. We could actually do what we started to do there and use the guided mode, but it was just so much to fill in, right? User's password. Was it summer or winter or whatever? What's their password? It's word. There. All right, and then we have up to the flag because we filled in the flag over there before we filled in these, and I didn't realize maybe you didn't do that. What's the CVI ID for vulnerability in QoS? Yeah, so okay, let's. So I opened this last time to confirm that we were on the right track, and then we already had it, you know. We had already found these files, and I didn't want to run a random Python script without having some kind of confirmation. So CVE, and what is the master password? So it didn't really help us, right? Let's check the hint. Find a pack for the exploit. Yeah, we do. It won't recover the first characters and may have some issues with non-ASCII characters. A web search for the characters it does recover. It should help identify the full password. So the question is our Python version of this just bad? Is this just bad? Because for every password in the password list, it does like trying to find it, and it finds something that is not at all right. Right? It's totally hopping around, and it's giving us 10,000 replies. So maybe we should look at another pack than the one we're using. Yeah, we could close this one down. Or maybe I want to have it up later. Whatever. So this is the one which is C#. So let's actually clone this one and do that. So I usually clone my stuff to the CD Obsidian because that's where I have other stuff. Alas. So let's get clone and grab the little URL. I just didn't want to run it on my computer too. Another one, Python one I could easily run there. So that's why. But let's do this one. So I guess with ls, not ls. CD key pass. And I guess we open the directory. So I had another open there. So let's open the project. And now I might not have installed everything. I just realized, since I reinstalled my computer, did I run Visual Studio? I think I might have just run code. Well, if that's the case, these are running. We can start news. Oh gosh, it actually tries to open it in code. Nah, we want full Visual Studio. I'm like feeling naked without it here. So it has downloads. I've been in here. Yes, I know that I downloaded a lot of installation files that I didn't actually install. But it might be a new version now, so yeah. There's like stuff here that I didn't install. I'm sure. Like I have it installed or something. Installed programs. Yeah. So replace it. Yeah, I'll do that. It wouldn't matter, right? Because it would still use the latest files. So and we know because it went black for you and I got a little box to tick that it's using admin mode, which is what I like it to do. So what to install? So 8 hours and 2 minutes. Oopsie. So oh gosh, tiny window. Let's make this bigger. Can we zoom? No zoom. So I'm thinking .NET mostly. C++ mobile, no thanks. Win UI with C#. C++. Let's just do one thing first, because it will be quicker, right? So what .NET is what we need right now. Yeah, let's just do that. So .NET SQL Server 2019 local DB. I'll just install it. Install while downloading. Oh, this is a tiny thing. So Trash Puppy got me to. Okay, so that's the default option. I thought it was a button I could click, not a choice to make. So Trash Puppy got me to install game. So first, let's see here, Elder Scrolls Online. First, I downloaded a file that was 121 gigabytes. And then when I run the installation, it installed 20 gigabytes. And when the installation was finished, it wanted to download 100 gigabytes. That's when you get real happy and applaud the developers of the installation, right? Having to download 100 gigabytes extra. Waiting and waiting and waiting. Anyway, I tested it yesterday. So I didn't play Dune, but I thought like, well, this is not as fun. I probably played it too long there too. So let's just check here. So how's the installation going? The old thing is still running. I didn't check the code for any of them. I'm too tired today to read all the code. And I felt like, yeah, I don't have to read all the code, do I? Do I have to read all the code? So it's about halfway. I guess we can read the code now. So this one, the Python one we're running, it's this. This is the Python script. And it's linking to, it's using this, right, which one we found first. Then I was happy that I found a Python one that was built upon this, but maybe this one is actually better. So we can read the code for this. Program CS. System runtime, interrupt services, system text, regular expressions. Yeah. Keep as password dumper. Private const love chars. Private const buffer size. I'm thinking there's something in this one that differs. If the file doesn't exist, we say file not found. Password list. Candidates. Dictionary int hash set string. Okay, so it's just initializing it and putting the data there later. String length 0, debug string. So this looks very different, right? It's trying to find Marian. It finds Mudrg. It's not even the right letters. And it's lots of spaces and extra words, and it looks funny, right? And it's already been running for quite some time. I can't even have time to see the number. Let's scroll up so it stops. 59. Yeah, it's past midway, but I don't trust the script simply. I don't trust it, right? So using var fs new file stream file path read file mode open read connecting to chat. Okay, it's disconnected. Buffer byte read while byte read fs read buffer length. So how long buffer? Oh, this is not pretty. I want the bird wings up there. I can accept this, but it takes extra lines. So for var I 0 by 3 minus 1 equals CF. Nah, I'm too tired. Let's do this. Please compare this code, the CS code, to the first Python code I gave you, and check for differences in the logic. Thank you. So I don't think it does the same thing. I think they were like lazy or something. So here's a detailed conversion between the C# code, KeePass password dumper, and the Python script for its submission, for its non-logic and functionality. Main goal: extract the password fragments from KeePass memory dumps. Password fragments. Extract and reconstruct KeePass master passwords. Extract password fragments. List possible password candidates. Dot for unknown. Generate combination of found characters and optimally uses word lists. Scans for 0xCF25. Oh, that's what it is. It's that. Adjacent to Unicode characters. Searches for ASCII Unicode patterns allows recovery modes. So it can assess it's different. Different than logic. Scan for fixed size chunks, buffer size. Reads the entire file into memory at once. Checks for Unicode character. Check is asterisk and is ASCII to detect password fragments. Oh, that's not as good at all. Yay. Validates character with the regex. Filter ASCII via. Oh, yeah. I should have done this before, but it's a position-based candidate list. User order deck to track characters by position. Generates all possible combinations of found cars. Recursive. Offers recover. Yeah, so I don't know. That was combined pattern. Maybe this one won't be good either. But I think I just used the wrong talk, right? That happens. But when it's brute forcing, it's not fun. Because we've been waiting for that for hours, right? Hours. Not that we haven't been doing anything. We haven't just been listening to news and waiting. So I'm like, do we have anything to eat here? No, nothing. It's all there. I only have chewing gum. Oh. So pros, chunk reading, memory efficient. I don't care about the memory, it's not the problem. Faster for larger DOMs. Debug flags, debug. Counts no word list integration. Less flexible output. So, no wordless integration means it's more flexible because it can do anything, right? And less flexible output. This is looking for the words, right? Marks unknown. A single. How is that better? Well, which one to use? So, the output of the Python one gives random useless data for every word in the word list. Not really readable. So if a word would be in there, so let's give it example. Example. there's no logic connection between the word list word and the found string. So let's continue here. It seems to be sign in. I don't think I've ever signed into Visual Studio before. Maybe I'll sign in. But should I sign in with GitHub? Yeah. I should sign in with GitHub. Oh, whatever. As it already popped away when I changed my mind. No, when it started. But it was already running, wasn't it? No, it's just installer. So let's close installer. So we want to open a project or solution, and we want to go to D, and yeah, these got a bit. It's a streams, the last stream. I'm gonna check it out. Uh, I should just type Obsidian, keep as password dumper, and there it is. Has been upgraded to 17.14. I don't really care. So what happens if we run this thing? Missing. Where is this meant to be run? So you must install RFD.net to run this application. Framework 7. Isn't this cute? The following frameworks 8 and 9 were found. So we need to be backwards compatible a bit. So I close down the installer. You can see that this is still going. By the way, I have to open up my OBS and TTS again. There. So let's do that. So I'm like, sometimes we have little installer thingies down here. I haven't used this for a bit now. Extensions. Where's the install thingy? Installer. Funny how it didn't find installer when I typed installer. So, so I want to add more. Come on, give me the other stuff. Is it a slow or is it just the showing? Guess we do modify. And we go to 7. Does it have 7 here? Not on the list. Nah. Okay. Browser. So .NET. .NET 7 install. Visual Studio. So SDK, this seems to be the latest. This one is older. Direct link. It's so much waiting today. So much waiting. You should probably just, when streaming and there's something like this, we should probably just grab it, right? From someone else's. But I got annoyed when we started reading one that it had all the information at the start. So if someone's reading someone's write-up or walkthrough of the box, it's probably because they're doing it themselves, right? And then they wouldn't want to have everything spoiled. So that's not nice. If they just want to like summarize it, they could do it at the end. They could say if it was fun or not, if it was challenging or not, but they shouldn't say like specifically what it does, right? So, um, so I'm gonna restart this. Save it, and then we're going to add it close to this one here. So did it hop up here somewhere? The only time I open the start menu is when I've installed the program, and I usually don't even because it's easier to find it here, right? So Visual Studio, and then we just unpin from taskbar. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Pin to taskbar there. So there. So we have both of them. So they're supposed to be. I still have dual boat with the old one. So I should put yeah, I don't know what games maybe because the VMs are on the Proxmox now. So let's open this one again. Run it again. So exited with code 0 to automatically close the console while debugging. So specify a file path as an argument. So it works now. And we probably have an executable file in our path here in our folder. So bin debug here. So so I still want CMD run. I can do bash. So I guess we will survive with this one because we're already in there, right? So cd bin ls cd debug ls. Did I actually click another directory without noticing it? I did. Or did it? Did it do it? It would be very Microsofty to go into a directory without asking. So key, not the JSON, the AXE, and then we need an argument here. So I'm going to actually put the file here first. Maybe I didn't have to import that. Let's GUI Kali this. So all the things, and let's go to the little directory where it is. Boxes, HackTheBox, keeper, and passcodes. No, the dump, the full dump file, which is quite big. 250 megs like that. Okay. Let's actually put both files here. This is just so will it move? No. So if we do here, which is not good, let's move back. So this file, what can I do to make it copy it? This is so annoying. Copy. I had the right mouse button. Copy. Because we have stuff running, right? Maybe I broke everything now. I thought it would copy or ask. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Poof. But they're still there. So let's do the tiny file first. Okay. So how come we just drag the file the other direction? Let's drag my kid's desktop image here. No problem. So the other direction we have problems, do we? So before we had problems, I just shared a CD server here. Now we can do that again. And we have better command line stuff than this. This is annoying. So we'll close that thing. So dragging and dropping files that from the VM doesn't work very well, does it? Okie dokie. So let's just check the status of everything. This one is waiting for a password to log in as root. This one has finished title. So we could actually delete this tab or reuse or something. Let's just exit it. There. And then we have the script still running. And we have our new Python one going on 3000 here. It's trying to open them with these exact names. And I don't know if they have anything to do with it, really. This is probably what KeePass uses. It's like KeePass's help to generate. Because when we looked at the KPCLI file that the script uses, that we just installed, a bit up here, the help here, it says that it can use a file. File of words for building word-based password. So maybe the password is several of these, right? It doesn't have to be one of them. We're just testing one of them to see if we can do this quicker, as this is so slow, so it's crazy, right? And this one is just testing them one at a time. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking it's becoming late. It's time for my kid to sleep, and the one is woken up yet. So I'm gonna go check on him again. And then we go into check what the other people did, because this is pretty slow. But we need to run this. I need to download the files. Right. Yeah, let's open that new tab first. Yeah, if in case it takes time, I don't think it will, but let's just do a little SMB sharing. Sudo. Where's right directory? Packet. And I had titles shared lost. So this will be
FixerBot says.
Time to move it, move it. 10 chair sit-ups redeemed.
Hi Gaku. Welcome
Goaku
in.
says.
No, I got ads.
So we actually need to do this. We need to do this one directory up. So we have keeper to share, right? Oh darn.
FixerBot says.
Time to move it, move it. 10 high jumps redeemed.
Goaku
What
says.
happened?
Okay, no ads.
Oh, I pasted the wrong thing. Oh gosh. Okay, no ads. Sure. Just a second. I'm just gonna let's just Control C that, and then we paste again. And now I'm in the right directory to share the actual directory, which is keeper. And this is just a share name. Let's do keeper there too. Keeper. Password, user. So I will do the sit-ups. Oh, more things. So why did I only hear the sit-ups? So sit-ups, high jumps. Sit-ups and high jumps. 10 of each. So let's see if I'm not falling off the chair.
Hi Sophia.
Hi Goku, how are you? So also I said kind of that I should
You
remove.
can. Web link.
You can do it. I don't know when I did sit-ups last. I don't know how many did. I don't know how many I did. Tell me if it was too little. So I'll actually I angle the mic to the side so I can still do the thing without hitting the mic. Because I know that's why, right? You wanted it.
Did the sit-ups redeems get more expensive?
I don't know. Someone told me something, but maybe I should lower them. Are they too expensive? I think what I wanted to have more expensive is the actual stream, running stream thingy. So I think that got more expensive. Let's see what it's at now. It's not even active.
Don't forget the high jumps.
Yeah, I know. I just thought that, oh, you're on that screen. I just thought that I'd fix this first. So to be able to run this, we need it on the same disk. So let's go to this and not do that. Why not do it in the UI? I don't know. I went lazy, did I? I'm lazy? I'm more lazy if I use the CMD, right? So we have 1, 2, and then this one we're going to do, let's check the IPS. So this one is running. So IPA, and this should be the IP address here on the local network. So let's just there. And we had user password. There we have advanced. So, and then we can just drag this over Windows style there. The dump and the passcodes there. Yes, it's my files. Let me have them. So, but the reason I ran the Python was in part the security of doing it on my VM instead of my normal computer. And this is a .NET thing. I thought we could run it here. So now we have this. So key tab, and now I did the JSON again. There. And then we have key. Am I like blind? Yeah, there it is. Dump. Keep has dump full. Dump. Okay. So seriously. So I kind of understand this even. Like, grad medflöde. So do you realize how much quicker this was? The other one has been running for hours. I did the wrong pack. So I'm curious about this though, because there is an air here. Grad medflöde. I'm not pronouncing it right because it's like Danish or something. And I'm Swedish. But seriously. And it starts with the second letter, and we can see how it builds, right? But it doesn't have the first letter. But it's just one letter first. And I think it's the last thing here is bad. But let's do this, as this is what it gives, right? And on this machine, yeah, we see the boxes. No, what on earth? CD. I remember the high jumps. I'm just focused. Keeper. So if we're just this close to the password, then I wanna do it. I will do the high jumps. Now we have arg parse here. So did this crash? Okay. That was not the tab I was looking for. I was looking for this one. Yeah. So this password is so far from something in the list, right? It wasn't even the right language. So it was totally just bait. So, I'm like, what is it? PKCLI. A KP CLI. And I don't remember. KDB. KDB equals to the darn file, which is key pass. Yeah, right. The hash is not actually anything useful. And then what? Oh, it's the wrong file. It's key passcodes. And then we will be asked for the password. And let me try this thing. And it's wrong, right? Because what I pasted was that. And I think we have another of this character here. So let's copy this. Copy. But that can't be true, can it? Because that would mean that you'd have to be like, no, because it was there. So it replaced this character. There was just one unknown. So let's try this. Otherwise, I will like edit another letter there because that's like, or we can just make a script to try. the first character with everything. So let's actually put these in something. So we have tested. Let's hop over here. So we tested this. I trusted adding the first character that was actually found. Oh gosh. So it's at the very top here. Garage space. Mid space. Oh, and then there's a lot of other second characters. There's no first character, is there? So we have to guess the first character. So it's time for me to do a quick check on the family, see if I can make, if my kid is woken up or if I have to wake him up. Because it's time for my other kid to go to bed. And I'll be right back in a very short bit, but meanwhile, let's put the news on. And the first time when I get back, I'll do the high jumps, I promise. What? Oh, I closed it down. Well, well. Okay, I don't want that. So, I'm like, where on earth is the right one to click? Well, you can install an update, that's okay with me, but I want to run this now. So hopefully we have some new news. Otherwise, there might be a repetition if you were here 8 hours and 47 minutes ago. So I'm just going to check on my family. I'll be right back, okay?
Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds. Fetched 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, Inside a Dark Ad Tech Empire Fed by Fake CAPTCHAs. Published, June 12, 2025. The article discusses a complex web of malicious traffic distribution systems, TDSs, that redirect users to various online scams, malware, and phishing sites. Here's a summary of the key points. Vextrio TDS asterisk. Asterisk, a Russian-based push monetization program that pays affiliates to drive signups for online dating services. Asterisk, redirects victims to other TDS operators, such as Partners House, BroPush, Richards, and RexPush. Asterisk, uses fake CAPTCHAs to trick users into accepting push notifications. Connections to other TDS operators asterisk. Asterisk, Vextrio has an exclusive relationship with Help TDS, which pays affiliates for online dating signups. Asterisk, Los Palos, another TDS operator, was shut down after its push monetization service ended. Asterisk, Infoblox found connections between Vextrio and other Russian-based TDS operators. Consequences asterisk. Asterisk, users who accept push notifications may be redirected to scam sites or malware infections. Asterisk, the security industry views TDSs as a gray area threat, but Renee Burton argues that they are a significant threat due to the delivery of malicious content. Prevention tips asterisk. Asterisk, be cautious when approving notifications on websites. Asterisk, block new requests asking to allow notifications in browser settings, e.g., Mozilla Firefox's block new requests asking to allow notifications setting. Asterisk, consider turning off notifications entirely for specific devices or users. Industry implications asterisk. Asterisk, the use of TDSs perpetuates a dark ad tech industry that also pushes malware and scams. Asterisk, Russian organized crime is suspected to control malicious ad tech operations. Key takeaways asterisk. 1. Be cautious when approving notifications on websites. 2. Use browser settings to block new requests asking to allow notifications. 3. Consider turning off notifications entirely for specific devices or users. 4. The security industry views TDSs as a significant threat due to the delivery of malicious content. 5. Russian organized crime is suspected to control malicious ad tech operations. Overall, the article highlights the complex and ever-evolving nature of online scams and malware infections, and emphasizes the importance of user awareness and browser settings in preventing these threats. Fetched 50 articles from the Hacker News. Title, US seizes $7.74 million in crypto tied to North Korea's global fake IT worker network. Published, June 16, 2025. The U.S. Department of Justice, DOJ, has filed a civil forfeiture complaint against over $7.74 million in cryptocurrency, non-fungible tokens, and other digital assets linked to a global IT worker scheme orchestrated by North Korea. The scheme, which began in
So
2017,
it's time
involves
to
fake
jump.
identities, artificial intelligence tools, and laundered funds to evade U.S. sanctions and bankroll North Korea's weapons programs.
Is it
The scheme
really?
is believed to be run by the Workers' Party of
Yeah.
Korea, with IT workers recruited through legitimate companies using stolen or fictitious identities. These workers are then used to generate revenue for North Korea through freelance jobs, cryptocurrency theft, and other malicious activities. The funds are laundered through various accounts, including those linked to Sim Hyun Sop, a North Korean foreign trade bank representative. The DOJ has revealed that the IT worker scheme is a state-sponsored crime syndicate aimed at sanctions evasion and generating profits. The attackers use laptops, farms, artificial intelligence tools, and other methods to bypass due diligence checks and secure freelance jobs. Security experts warn that the attackers are becoming more sophisticated, using phishing emails, malware, and other tactics to gain unauthorized access to company-issued laptops. The DOJ's investigation has uncovered several accounts tied to fake domains used by front companies, as well as a covert, multi-layered remote control system used by North Korean IT workers to establish persistent access to company-issued laptops.
Or
Experts warn that the attackers are likely to target traditional financial institutions in the coming years, exploiting blockchain and Web3 technologies. The case highlights the growing threat of North Korea's cyber attacks, which have been linked to several high-profile heists and malicious activities. The DOJ's efforts aim to disrupt this scheme and bring those
I
responsible
wonder
to
what
justice.
percentage this is of the full sum. So we tried this. So we tried those two. And here we have any character. Here we have these possibilities, apparently. Also, let's actually search for this. Right? Because that's what we got in the little hint we got.
Thesiat says,
Oh, red.
"Hi, fix it. Are you working on a HDB machine?"
Yeah. We're working on one, and we've been using a puck that is taking long times. Let's see, that's the sharing. That's our test. This one, it's using all the words in the word list. Yeah, and this takes forever, and I don't think we'll get anything here, right? And then I used another one, and it was like, done. I'm like, what? So, if one puck takes too long, try another. That's today's lesson. And also, check user fields for passwords. How are you doing? What are you doing? How are you doing? Shayat.
Is this some brute force attack? What service is it?
So that is for there's a CVE that's called 2023-32-784, and this is one of the POC ones exploits here. So I tried this one. It's using grabbing a password for key pass from a memory dump, and it says it's built on this one. So now when I run this one on my Windows machine, that's why I didn't do it at first. Then we got like...
I'm getting ready for my stream today.
Ah, cool. So it was this quick. From here, and it just got the password with a bit of a lot of A's in there, but then we have the password. So I kind of know what the first two letters are. I don't know why it says M here. Oh, it's actually a parenthesis here. I misread this. So M is one of the possible second letters. So the first one is just an unknown. And we probably know this one is an because it's in series with other letters here, right? So when we Google this, like I just did, we got that is called R. So, yeah, red growth. Yeah, so it's Danish, and I'm Swedish, so we have, it would be called gröt. This is gröt in Swedish. And this, I know just because it's neighboring country. This is cream. In Sweden, this is grädde. And here is flöde. Flöde, eller something like that. Flöde, maybe. They're like, Danes speak like they have something in their mouth blocking what they're saying. It sounds like, you know. Sorry if anyone's Danish out there, but it's scientifically true that they check that Danish babies learn the language latest in the whole world because they can't
It's
understand what their
interesting learning
parents are
about Nordic
saying.
countries from InfoSec streams lol.
Yeah, but they're seriously, the babies can't hear their parents. So I'm gonna run this password, right? So here, and let's put a little notepad up so we can know that this is R now. And let's do lowercase, and if it doesn't work, we'll try uppercase. So, and we're in there. We're in the database.
I learned from another Swedish InfoSec streamer that Finnish men love getting drunk in public.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Finnish men. Yeah, I think it's a lot of men all over the world. I don't know if Finnish men are more drunk than other people. So let's do help here then, because we're in. We just need to grab all the passwords. So show me. Open keypass. So we are already in the file. Attach, CD, CLS, copy, edit, export. Export enters to a new database. Find enters by title. I just want to show them all. LS, list items. So what about LS? Passcodes. So if we cd passcodes, and also spell it right, and then we ls, okay. So can't I just like show everything? New, open, change the password, purge, quit, rename, save as set, show, FA. So what if I do like show? Yeah, I thought so. Show star. And there's nothing called star, so it doesn't show anything. So show email. The keyboard doesn't like me today. No? Okay, CD, general. Now I'm having a lowercase g. Invalid path. And then we know it's case sensitive. And we do show star, ls. So now we're in there. We need the data. How do we show data? Set show. Show entity path, entity number, field, val. Ooh, that's for set. That was for show. Entity path, entity number. Okay, so show email should have worked, right? Show an entry. Stats. Verse. Copy one time password to clipboard. So if we cd dot that, That works. With ls, we show general. We show general. We show general star. Nah, we need to Google. Let's Google, or we could deep seek. I also need to compare these two exploits. I'm in the KP CLI. How do I show the contents? I can CD, but can't see anything, any data. If. Very good answer. If you're navigating, troubleshoot, access. No, I have access. CD group name, show F, show details, find dot, nice, okay? So let's find dot. Format is found and placed into found. Would you like to listen now? Yes. Keeper HTTP, ticketing server, sample entry, keephouse info. Let's actually cd dot and find dot. Yes. And we got the same data, right? And I'm sending this to this. What did it say more? It said more stuff that I didn't read. Show F bank account. Show F. So I missed the F. That's what I did. And they also have quotes there because it's a space in it, probably. Full details on Keeper HTTP. Show F0. Okay. Let's try that. Show F0. This is not the most logical way to do it though, but let's see if we find something. Okay. Pause. Username root. Pause. Let's try this one. It is probably timed out here, but yeah, broken pipe. So to make sure that I didn't paste the wrong thing. Yeah. Path passcodes network. Yeah, so this is these things, network here. I don't know how logical I think this is, but we just try stuff. Now we have the recycle bin one. Also recycle bin. Here we have a Michael 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ticketing system. Oh look, network. So if we just continue doing this, we might get something. So the network one here, and the network one here. So these are the only ones for network. Yeah, but I need to know more about how this works. I don't like the find because it's not specific, right? And we didn't get one for 4, but we got for the ones we got here. So I know that I can get stuff from this, but I want to know how this works first, right? Before, let's actually paste this, and then I'm gonna, before we put this, what about the rest of the stuff I see with ls? And we're gonna paste the ls in there. There. Key finding for your KeePass database. Uncovered value curation is to say private key. Yeah, but I don't care. I want to know about KeePass now. I know, but I don't care. I want to know if there's more data here and how this database works. So annoying when it answers something I did not ask. It was very clear, the question, right? What about the rest of the stuff I see with ls? This was the question. This was just exclude this from this. Annoying. So maybe it says something here. Run ls to see subgroups. Explore. Let's go to inward. Show F0. If you say, no, I don't want to do the box. I want to fix this. Your KeePass database is organized hierarchy into groups and entries, like folders and files. Here's how to explore it fully. Thank you. Command to explore ls cd root cd group name. So they are called groups, the base ones. Find star, recursively search all entries. Yeah, I did that, but I didn't understand why it didn't show all the things. But it looked like it didn't show all the things.
FixerBot says.
Welcome in, and thank you for the follow.
Less than 3.
I'm sorry if I get annoyed at the AI when it doesn't understand what I want, when it doesn't answer a specific question. So show F entry name, show details of specific entry. Yeah, so the F thing, we saw this when we did entry name also, and also it uses only 0 and numbers. Show details of a specific entry, title, username, password notes. fdump.txt, export all entries to a text file. Nice. Export, we can use too. Yeah. So let's put some, actually, let's grab this there and go to the notes and go back. No? There. We were building something. We didn't need this command. It was for testing brute force. So command action ls cd, and you already did this. We don't care about. Show export. That's good information. Example workflow, cd passcodes network, ls. Yeah, so maybe the reason I didn't find anything when I did ls because there was nothing. I tried to get email, right? I tried to get general. I didn't look at network because it's not at the top of the list. So let's see the network. Actually, we need to first ls. Yeah, so cd pass. Can you tab? Yes. ls cd network ls, and here we have actually them. So show f. No, I'm gonna do help because there was help. So the show said only this. F and A doesn't mean doesn't say what it is. So let's do help show, and hopefully we will get details. So help show an entry. The show command tries to intelligently determine what you want to see and make it easy to display. Show can take a path to an entry as its argument or an entry number, as shown by the ls command. When using entry numbers, they will refer to the last path when an ls was performed, or pvd if ls has not yet been run. And also when we did the find, we also got the numbers, so that also worked. By default, passwords are hidden by being displayed as red on red. When they can be copied to the clipboard but not seen. Provide the F option to show passwords. Now we know what F is, so we don't need F. We can just do F, ls, and then we can just do show 0, and it will show it the password blanked out, red on red. But that's not the secret information, right? Oh, that's funny. But now we know what F is. That's what I was annoyed at, in part. Also, the numbers being used instead of. I understand it now. Good. So, use the A option to see, create, and modify the times and the index of the icon set for the entry. Okay, so A is like show me all things. Show dash A and 1 dash A and 1 dash A dash F, and we see also the password here first. And this is the ticketed system password, and this one is username root, ticketing server root password. It's very secret here, but it didn't work. I tried, right? So we will need to use this. Nice. Let's just make a pretty listing here, right? So if we cd to the root, and we make a little space. Actually, let's grab some stuff from the start to the notes. So here we see enter password. So that's the start. And yeah, all the steps. Let's make it 6. 6. Key pass. CLI. KPCLI. And I have already put stuff in here, right? So let's link that so we don't have to do double things. There. So we could just click here if we wanted to and hop back if we wanted to. After using the good puck to get the password, we use it to open the KeyPass database. And that's here. So then we go back and grab the last bit, and we make it pretty now, pretty out. When we know all the things, right? We know all the things about KPCY, right? So first we do ls, and not do it in the notes. So ls, we have passcodes, but found didn't exist from the start. So cd passcodes. This is like a nice logical way to discover things, right? And then we ask it to should we do find dot? I think find dot is the best way to do it, and we could actually do it already from the start, but yes. And when we did it like this, it does hide the password here, right? No, I just scrolled up too far. It just shows these. Right. Should I cd dot dot? I would like to get a tree listing, not this. That's what I would want. Anyway, show f a Sarah, and we have this, and then we do show fa1, show fa2, show fa3, and then we have like all the data, and we don't need to go into there really. So find dot. The ls is nice, just to see it, right? Even up there, but I can't do that. Would you go back down? So copy. Paste. There. So ls, we saw this. Then we see did there and showed these. And then we did find and we got these. And then we showed one at a time. And this is a PuTTY file. And when I didn't ask for it, it asked me, it told us how to convert this to a normal key file, I think. I didn't read very much. I was mostly annoyed at it. So usually you have the begin private RSA key, right? So, gosh, does it like remember I like command line or something? Not open an editor and write this. Yeah. So let's see. What did it actually say anything useful? Yeah, right. So it actually says here that this is a public line 6, private lines 14, right? So it also tells us that this is a private key. So we just grab this. That's the only thing. And we need to add the little lines. And let's do this in our notes. We can grab these lines to not have to do it from an actual key on my machine, right? Nice. Now we know. Oh, yeah, KPC line, because I keep seeing it the wrong way around. How? Oh, it works. Worked. Yeah, my keyboard is not my friend today. And we can't go over 12 hours because then YouTube will just cut it and kill the stream. So, first of all, let's just delete that bit. Let's make a SSH file from the key, from the private key that we got. And let's just paste it in here. So I don't know if I like the format here though. But I don't think it matters. I think it kinda grabs stuff. But I think that this might be able to unindent. Yes, so that's better. So let's just copy the whole thing. And let's hop it over to mousepad. Oh, sorry, click twice. Paste. Yeah, and we can close these. Don't save. And that's the first POC that took forever. This should be really deleted first, you know. And I pasted this and we saved this as boxes. I'm thinking of typing instead. So private key. Let's call it instead keeper. Right. Keeper key. Oh, what a nice name. And let's open a new one because why not, right? So now we should have our little keeper key there, and we're gonna have to shroud it. And keeper key. It's funny how it's put the P uppercase. Oh, keyboard doesn't want to play with me today. I don't know why. So let's see that it's blank the permissions for other users, and we can still access it. So let's SSH, and I guess I don't know, my brain says I. Yeah. So it remembered. We have a key. I guess it's quicker to type than to tab and tab and tab. And then we have root at, and I don't remember, but I should have done it here, right, where I have it up. Copy, paste, and a valid format. So I missed the format. I guess we do look at another one. That's actually on the box. It might be the lines though. Let's fix it first. Come on, I want to type on the machine. So I don't know. So from D to A. I hate this. So now we should be able to see what is. Let's remove line breaks. Can I do that? So let's go back to Notepad. So we actually have several lines still. Probably not. Maybe. Yeah, there wasn't. Was still 3 lines. Still 3 lines. I don't think that was a problem though. But I don't want to open a key that might be. But in the boxes directory, it should be safe. So there, let's save that. Also, it adds a new line. And let's just look at any other key if it doesn't work now. So see, no, it's still format, bad format. So CD boxes. Which one could have an SSH? Let's actually find name SSH. Oopsie. Okay. Sorry. But here we have some files. Let's support that. ETC SSH. Where? This is crazy. So I didn't think it would have that many, okay? There's no SSH here. So cd HTTP. And let's do the find here. Oh, I did root. Oh, of course I meant dot. So I was like, what? I thought I did dot, right? So now this should be better. So a bandit private key. That's like perfect, right? So cat copy paste and RSA private key. Begin RSA private key. Does it need to have this amount of letters in there? Or is it actually more in there? So this is a old over the wire bandit key, so nothing secret. That's what I wanted. And then we can compare to this one, which is obviously very mangled now. If we unmangle it and move all the lines I kind of changed there. And then we open the other one too. You know, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Please give me a correctly formatted key. Thanks. It already has the data. Should be able to do that. Let's see if it looks the same as ours. Yeah, it looks exactly the same so far. So what I'm thinking is the public key in there somewhere, and we didn't add it. Yeah, it's exactly the same. So do you really think that catting it like this would help? Because we could do this. The stupid thing, it didn't add all the way in there. So I don't think that it is edited by mouse, but it doesn't matter that there's an enter line on the end of the line, is it? Because I think there will be here too. Whatever. So as it is the same, right? So we're using Notepad with bleeding eyes. And we're using the UF. And we're just going to paste this to the command line. And if I remember to press the right keys, it might actually work too. And then like this. And no, that wasn't what I was gonna cat. I was gonna cat the new keeper underscore SSH key. And when we compare these two, we can see that they are not the same, right? There is something different. So if you now cat Uh, so maybe it's because there's some special encoding or something. Keeper key. It's funny how it called it very similarly. Yeah, I did this last time. I didn't save after the last save here. Save, and then we print that again, and then we do this one. And these look very, very similar, like identical, right? And this is with O, yeah. So they look identical. So if they act differently, I'm surprised, but hopefully. Oh, that's annoying when you do a multi-line one. So we're not going to do keeper now, but keeper SSH key. The permissions are to open. It also asks for a password, so I didn't. Did I put both files here? Yes. But when I shmodded it, oh gosh, that's annoying. That's why I don't like that. So let's SSH here, and then we do that again, and it still asks sys invalid format. So so your format was not correct. And yeah, I'm quite glad I didn't remember that. And we tried this password. It doesn't work. The error load key invalid from request missing file has say formatting issues, extra spaces, line breaks, or corruption. Let's fix this stuff. Start where, then red. There are trailing spaces or extra line breaks. Correct key format. Takes the price is exactly the same again. Triple check no extra spaces. Say within none of them. Avoid UI text editor chat formatting. Yeah, we could edit it with nano and double check everything. Vim would never escape. I would be stuck there. Face only the key content, no extra text. Control O, no Control S, not Control O. It's O, right? Not Sarah. I actually did nano, by the way. Yeah, let's open it with nano. So why? Why? Okay, because of the password thing. So nano keeper key. Let's do the keeper SSH key. And let's make sure there's no extra spaces anywhere by just going to the end of the line here. And I mean, if I delete that, I delete one of the characters that's supposed to be there. So here also no yeah, I thought it was smart there, but I should have just done it myself, right? So I changed that last character. Yeah, yeah, it was keeper SSH key changed. And we still get the valid format. So, this is all checked. There must be something else. But let's do this manually now. So here we have the data. So did I use the full password here when I did Notepad? It is the same thing. So this is already tested to SSH with. Here I put it in one line, and we tested with doing it on the command line too. We tested editing with Notepad. RSI key, and then they have this. This is a comment. It's a file name, I guess. Yeah, so I just looked over to the side and it's doing the public key, accepted key. So it wouldn't complain if it was this. We have tried this. Debug. Yeah, but it's kind of saying it's maybe we'll get more information if we do that. Okay, let's do it with VVV. So Control C. So dash VVV. So yeah, we could have started with V, right? Poof. Yeah, I'm not reading this. This is what we have LLMs for. FYI, the password doesn't work. Doesn't. And then we give it the error message. Maybe it's easy to read here. Authentication socket. A few critical issues to address. Invalid format. Oh, it has been valid format. The service reacting usually means hidden characters. Incorrect key type. Corrupted base 64 encoding. Password authentication failing. Stupid TPT. And now it wants to use Y. Never on Earth. Yeah, the file is correct. We made two already. I'm not deleting the third. File keeper. Let's make a third, but let's do it from what we already have. So let's make it one with nano, right? Even known. Nano keeper SSH key 2 even. And then we grab from our not very advanced editor actually let's grab it from here, straight from here, and edit it manually, and grab stuff from the other key too. We can also edit it with nano. So let's paste this here, and we're gonna have to edit the whole darn thing manually. This is annoying, right? So far today, at least, we have gotten Visual Studio installed, and we have, where did I?
says, hey, I'm a learner
Oh,
as well. If I can give you a tip, try learn the initials of them, because this kind of
no,
replacement
no.
becomes really easy to do once you know it.
Yeah, I'm not doing them. This is just a debugging task. Oh, we can abort this. So this is just debugging, and that's why we're doing it, like character for character, exactly checking that everything is exactly correct, not using any good editors, you know. So it's debugging. Uh, what is this? Oh, something got pasted by mistake here. A lot of stuff. Let's just go up and see if we can close this. Oh, it's the script. I aborted it with Control C, and it kinda okay. So this is earlier stops. We should be able to. No, I want that still up. This is the bandit key, right? So this is what I'm going to grab now. This is a correct key. So we copy this bit and we put it in nano. We're doing it exactly as carefully as we can now to make it exactly the way. I think it looks kind of short though, right? So copy. So maybe it's not supposed to say RSA private key. Maybe it's supposed to say something else private key. Paste this here. And now we have like rebuilt this with nano. And if there's a difference now, I will faint, okay, because I don't think there will be, but it could be. And I will never again do the VVV, but we can do 1V. And it's unprotected. This is the correct error. So let's just chmod it. And underscore 2. And again. And it still says invalid format. So this is the problem is not that there's some odd characters. The problem is that it just doesn't know. So we're going to check out a bit. SSH private key format, right? Because they always worked. So let's see. Begin and end tags. No, we could also check that this. Let's see if that we can decode the one that is one line here. This one we should be able to base 64 decode. So let's open a new tab and go. Oh, what was that? Oh, this is my test for Piper. Yeah, cool. Oh, it was so long ago, several days ago. Even week ago. It says 0530 there. Might not have been new news. Echo. And I'm like, where's my pipe? Base. Code. So it didn't say invalid format wherever, right? So it seems to be okay. So if I were to like delete, oh, that's stupid. So if I delete like a lot of characters in here, it still works. No, it says base64 invalid input here. So this one didn't. This one did, right? So I think it's correct. I think it's just that it's not the format it's supposed to be, right? So maybe if we give the hint here. So the base 64 can be decoded without error. Is RSA really the right format? So, come on. Convert PKK to OpenSSH format. You found the issue? Well, I was following your steps. I shouldn't have, I guess. So, read, extract basic or blob between pi headers. That's stupid. Binary replace and nothing. Yeah, it even does that. So, open SSH key, right? Encode binary. They're just extracting and decoding and encoding in the same thing. Trial key formats. So let's do something else. I'm actually going to ask ChatGPT instead, because I know I have a limited amount here, so I didn't when I was pasting the long code. But let's ask it one simple question. Please help me convert this body key to it also says SSH RSA there. A normal SSH. So we might just add the flag ahead and it might work. But I'm thinking it should complain. I'm thinking SSH should be smart enough to know it, right? Convert put a key to a normal SSH. Let's say police. And let me paste this. You're giving me feedback on the new version of ChatGPT. So we're getting to make file.
A mediocre dev says. Are we kicking all of the Bahonkas?
We are being kicked by all the AIs here today. I shouldn't have done it this way because it's just slow, right? Putty Jan, key PPK, oh, private, open SSH, oh, IDRSA. What? I'm like not worrying about this, but why we had this? Okay, so this is what's confusing me, right? So this is the file we have, right? And Putty
Celia, I'm
Jan.
right. I just got myself a subscription for Hack the Box Academy earlier today.
Ah, nice, nice. Cool. I heard there's lots of cool stuff there if you pay for the better stuff. I just did the buffer overflow ones for Windows and Linux so far. So they will install. Yeah, I don't want to install anything, right? So this one assumes we have PuttyGen already. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to convert it for me. I don't want to install stuff, right? So PuttyGen might actually be there already. And this might be just what we need. So key.ppk is what they assume here that a file is called. So let's make a file. And they assume that all of this that is indented here is in this file. All of this bit here, the notes. And they kind of say here too that in some other place, I think. I don't remember. Anyway, let's just make a file of this and let's see if we can convert it automatically. So let's nano we're in the directory, right? Key dot ppk and paste this thing, and I'm gonna no. So let's just exit. No, redo, and I'm gonna paste it in Codestat or in Obsidian. So we already had most of it already pasted here. So this is obviously not what we need. So let's redo and this and just there. So we can grab the whole thing. This is what I didn't want to do last time, right? So now we're pasting this. I don't want to do all of that again. So no, nothing strange. Now we have the public and the private key, and I kind of thought the other one looked short, and I'm thinking if the public actually lines are in there in some way. So we save this. There's also cool stuff you can do in Nano. And I forgot that I got an ice cream because this is so fun. It was also because I did the high jumps. It's melted, but the chocolate is holding it together. Should I put it back in the freezer? I'll actually go do that. It takes 2 seconds. Go. This I get, but not one. Thank you, Ben. So, take that a little this first. Oh, we're upstairs. Thank you, Ben. Yes. Okej, jag kan fixa det. Jag kollar. Yes, one of my kids is making breakfast. A little stuff in my there's broken. Det var ju nästan ingenting här gubbar. Ja. Kan torka också. Vill du göra det här? Ska jag lämna bara så? Bra att du fick sova ordentligt. Jag tänker att det kanske är så att du inte somnar sen. Vi får se. Det är jätteviktigt att du sover tidigt imorgon i alla fall. Och klura ut hur det blir bäst. Det är bara att komma in till mig om du vill något, vet du. So there. Yes, we just woke up. That's not like the best times to wake up during the day. So now the interesting bit. Will Callie already have this tool? Will I have to install or something? So, putty, jam, and we try and run this because, yes, putty tools. So, second one we're doing now. So, using Putty's own tools to convert its key. That's logical. Not just grabbing what we think, well, what ChatGPT thinks is into a normal one. Stay. There we go. So as the hours pass, we need to switch ears all the time. This is slow. Come on. Anywhere. Yeah, but all the things we install are also things we learn, right? So I've never before found a putty key. And now we will learn how to convert it in a good way. So, oh no, I copied the wrong thing. So now let's run the full actual command that we want to do. We call our file k.pkk. That was the suggested command. And let's see if we have an IDR say now. So then we just chmod it. Chmod 600 ID tab. and we SSH space. No, it still doesn't know. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I don't think the V does anything, right? Nothing at all good. So we're going to, as it had IDR say, we will just use that. So, and there it is, right? So we needed to convert it, not just squash it into the new file, right? Not just copy paste. We needed to actually convert it. So this is an important bit of this box, really, right? So we're logged in as root. We've done all the things here now. I didn't even see any output before we got there. So let's just cat that root. Yeah, it was so slow. It's so slow. And here we also have a copy of the zip file. Let's grab this one, I guess, and send it in. If I don't Control-C the wrong thing. So we opened the adventure mode only for nothing, really, right? It wasn't useful. So, okie dokie. So we learned things from this one. And this was not very hard, but it was not too easy either. Let's actually say not too easy on it, because I learned both how the key pass database works, and I learned how to convert the PuTTY keys to normal keys. So we're going to have to cat the file and look at it and compare to what we did too. So, and we're gonna have to make notes, of course. So, but let's start with putting this one in the notes so we don't miss it. So I don't like calling it IDRC. I just didn't want to add it. I was lazy. So we can actually change that in the notes. It's not pretty, is it? So I think this will be like 7 or something. SSH root. There. Let's make a little so it's more visible. You and me. We almost have to check the mail, right? Yeah. So how was it? This was the first one without VIP Plus and HackTheBox. And it's not paid, it's free. So I got codes. This one I won on a HackTheBox meetup, I think. Or I'm sure. So I'm helping organize one in 2 days. So that's what we started the stream doing. So in between here, we need several steps. This might be 8 because I want a 7 convert PuTTY key to SSH key, and we'll grab that bit. Let's so it could seem very easy, that right? When it was not as easy as it might. Well, I don't know what to say about that. It was easy, right? It was just that we didn't know about it before. So here's where we copy this bit. We put the contents of the putty key in a file, and I already pasted this, I know, there, but it's easy to do that again. In a file, I'm like the tiniest bit hungry now. So I'm just scrolling through the notes in this window. There wasn't much on this box except for this. I don't think we need to dig into it. Here was all the. I only tried this because DeepSeek was so certain, right? And I shouldn't have trusted it, and I feel stupid for even trying that. Because it didn't look long enough, right? We didn't cut it. Let's cut it. So, cat ID or say, and this is the length it's supposed to be, right? This is how it's supposed to look. It's not that short. It was not the right format. So I'm just pasting it. And let's actually do the same with the key.pkk. So cat key. And here we have this copy. And let's actually paste this here instead. So we have the full command line version of cutting the file, and then we have cutting the new file. And in between here, we need the conversion, which is just one line. So the magic command to convert a putty key to a normal or say SSH key. There. And we installed putty tools, putty tools for this. So already installed itself when we try to run puttygen. The converted file. So let's compare these now, right? Yeah, so it's binary and it's encoded. So I don't think we should even try and read it. So it's not just that you put both in here without anything. It has used all of the data. I don't know the format. Putty user key file 3. So now we could just change the name of this one if we wanted to. But let's keep it with IDRC. It's okay. So do we want to look in this machine anymore? Or should we just make that last bit of the explanation how we got there? Which is from this, I'm gonna grab, no, I didn't actually put it here. Okay, so then we just have to meet here. Extracting the data from, I kind of think I made this file already. There's not one in images again. Yeah, look, here we have it, 6. So this is what I was looking for. So let's do this. Because I'm like, I already made this. I'm sure. I'm sure. We even linked it there, right? So when we got the password, we got all the data. And this bit is bad because it was key file. Putty key file. It's in there twice. I don't care. We could have deleted this, but it's pointing to what it is. My kid's knocking. Hey love. Jag är vaken lite till gubben. Du behöver inte oroa dig. Okej. Så då öppnar jag den bara så att ni springa. Jag tar den. Så. Jättebra att du fick sova ordentligt, Laban. Det är jättebra. Sen det jag önskar att jag vaknade tidigare. Men det är prio 2 alltså. Prio 1 är sova. So I'm happy that he slept. So I thought I was awake for 3 days. So better chances of managing to go to an important doctor's appointment in 2 days. Yeah, so I think we're almost done. We have this bit, and there we put the little table with the commands. Will ask for the password. So what we have not finished is how we actually got the password, right? And we did one POC, which kind of failed, and then we did another. So we need to fix this. Find analysis plus POC. Right. So first we checked what file it was. We strings this. Oh. There's steps before this. So we downloaded this, right? So we unzipped it first. So sh unzip. Right. Let's just quickly look here through all the files, all the things, and the things. This one is quite new. We just tried. I opened this to make sure that this one didn't get a invalid. And I deleted some characters and tested that. And then we made that. There. We have that done. Exit. So I don't want to stop yet. So we might do something more today. Here we start with I misspelled Shimad. We try a lot of different ways of getting the key. That's all of this, right? And yeah, debug mode is not very readable. So the only thing here is if we want to check out more things on the machine, on the box, because we're still logged in. So cd data. The A ended up on the next line. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I want to know about this one. Oh, let's just exit. Oh. And that's how slow it is. I had time to yawn. So here's this. This we want to check out. Where's our start? So we SSH'd. We tried to SSH at root just with the password that we had, which was password. And then we have logged in as her. This is on our user notes. And we just want to check around a bit, you know. We exited. Then we have root, trying to log into root. We were looking for an SSH file to check out, to compare with. Yeah, that's what we were doing. Yeah. So it's not just to add the first and last line. That's done. And here, let's go to the very top here. So I started this window to check for grab help because details. Here we have unzipped it, right? But it's not. Let's just put in the notes we unzipped it, right? We unzipped RT 30,000.zip and got 2 files. And let's grab this one. As you can see, this is also a very, very long binwalk extract. And let's remove this one here. Here we have this one. And then we got we strings it, and then we found this about Windows. So we didn't really do anything. I didn't save the binwalk command, but we run binwalk. So I know what the command was with extract. Let's say it in words instead of -e. And got a text file. They got a file. Got a lot of files. but they didn't lead anywhere. The extracted, the only actual file extracted was a lot of files. Which made us do some brute force attempts without success. One thing we tested it with was the first pack we tried, as it needed a word list. Sounded very nice, right? It sounded like the thing to do. For a while. Lol. Yeah, let's uppercase this W. And what's running? So, let's say the name of this pack. This pack. And it's this one. Don't run this. Don't run this. Don't run this. Such a waste of time. It's crazy, right? We also tested them with Hydra on SSH. So much wasted time, right? But it was doing it. We also simultaneously tested them. Yeah, I was like, definitely some typo in there. Hydra on SSH. After a bit, we looked for actually the one we found first, but that needed. This is a Python. This Python. Host and that the Python one was based on, but it needed .NET and Python. Seems nice. Well, let's say don't use this. So if someone is reading like one line, one thing ahead, they shouldn't do that. Wasted hour, at least an hour. After a bit of a look about the pack, actually the one we found the first, and let the Python was based on, but it needed .NET, and Python seems so nice. Finally, we run the C# one on my PC. Right, we need to turn off Samba to run the C# one on my PC, and it took and it didn't take 2
Born Again
seconds.
says, "Hello, pretty woman."
Hello there, welcome. I'm having fun at how many hours I wasted with a bad puck and with trying to brute force SSH. The 10,000 words we went through. And then the next puck just, right? That's life. I learned a lot. So, it didn't take 2 seconds. So let's put the, now we have PowerShell on this machine. So here it is. This was like very, very quick. I could rerun it just to show you how quick it is. So
At least learned a lot, then smile, smile.
yeah. So this key pause CLI never used. I never used PuTTY to RSI key conversion. So maybe we should skip some of the A's here. So now we're getting to the stuff there. So let's maybe have this to there. So these are the files from it, then we just got this. Let's hop this in here. And let's remove some of the A's because this is not necessary. Let's keep 2, and then we page up like a million times. It looks like this took a long time. It didn't. It was like instant. So AA there and da. So there was lots of A's in between. So here we have it, finding the password. As this gave us a password with no first letter. We Googled the word, the password. And let's actually show a screenshot of what we found there. So this is milk company. So it's fruit. It's just without the first letters. And let's just grab like maybe 1. Should we have 2? 1 is enough, right? That's enough. We don't need a big screenshot for that. I just thought it was pretty with an image. There's no images here. And we can see how tasty it looks too. Almost have to check that recipe, though it is Danish. We tested the lowercase version with success on SSH. I wanted to click N, not delete. So with success. So then we had No, not on SSH. On KPCLI with success. And then we have KPCLI, the next one, where we have the password. And we wrote it in. And then we needed to learn how this works to manage to get the data out. And then we needed to learn how to convert it. So it's really quite short, a few steps if you didn't know, though, how things worked. Then it was more. I also did the mistake on the web page of not actually looking at the place where the password was, which was in the user comments. Yeah. So this is where I looked actually at someone else's write-up. And from the text, I could see that it was it was someone who was very new. And they looked there. Maybe they also looked somewhere. But I always check user account. We have root, default credentials gave us that on the web page, so it was very easy. But I didn't find the user's password, and that could use with SSH. So it's really a very this was just a comment on this one, with some data we got from there. That wasn't really useful, so maybe I should delete this one. But I thought it was interesting too. So let's make like a comment. So where is the starter there? Let's make a comment at the start. This was not used in completing the box. In solving the box. Right? So now we have two choices. Do we want to edit one else? Do we want to learn something new? Or do we want to play some shoot? I don't know. I need to be up a bit for my kid. He's just woken up, so I need to make him like 2 meals before I go to bed. So I can't go to sleep yet. And tomorrow I need to get up early. Real early. This is a bit of a problem. So I'm like leaving at 7:30 in 7.5 hours. So it's not like I can play for 2 hours. Nah, so we will continue this. Let's just make sure that we have all the data in the file. This is supposed to be the everything combined thingy. And let's make sure we have all the things here in the notes. So first one, yeah, here is where I'm running the first puck. I'm kind of like not putting this in the notes. You can see how long it took, right, for it to run. 10,000. I boarded it finally at 9,000 because we had the password here, and it was nothing in the list. So, yeah, let's exit. I prefer exiting. Oh, why? There. Now we can exit. And then we have, this is just SMB. We can just abort. Slow. So I just downloaded the files from my machine here. So I pasted something by mistake there, but it's just in my SMB server. sharing the box directory. There, now we can exit. So I prefer exiting to crossing out because you can so easily just do the wrong one, right? The wrong tab. And we just have the database left. So do I want to have anything more from this? I just wanted the IP address for the SMB there. Yeah, this is in the notes. Help. We tried a lot of stuff here. And I didn't know any commands. So I tested ls, I think. But then we asked DeepSeek. And I tried like star, I tried email. I mistyped it. I tried email and it says nothing. And then later we knew that there is nothing. And here I tried if it was case sensitive, and it is. And show star doesn't work. So later we learned that find dots is what we want, and then we can list them. We'll show -f to show the actual password too. So this wouldn't be crossed out. That worked. But I am sure we have this in the notes already, but double check it. So this is this bit. So we have this already in the notes. I'm not sure if all the learning things. Let's just repeat it. Like we don't need to go anywhere. We just find out and it will recursively check all the sub stuff, all the things, and it just has 4 things in the whole thing. One funny thing though is these say sample entries. Yeah. So it's really these two that are the actual ones, and this is the root, and this is the user we already had logged in as. So here's the root one, though this password didn't work, right? And this is what we converted later. And then we have the 2 demo ones then, 1 and 2. Demo. Sample entry, and the Michael 321 is a sample entry. It also says sample entry 2. And here's her actual password and username, if we hadn't already known that, to be able to see this. And I tried numbers just to try them. ls, cd. And then I tried help to get more help about the show, and I didn't get any more, so I got this one too. So let's put this one in there. And then I'm not talking about the box notes, but we want this available generally. So if we have a file with a key post data dump, then well, I guess a database, key post database, database, I guess. You can't do parentheses within parentheses. That's too much, is it? So here we have help, and then we have help for help show specifically there. So here is where we really found out what F and A means, and we can even do that.
By default, passwords are hidden by being displayed as red on red, where they can be copied to the clipboard, but not seen. Provide the F option to show passwords. Use the option to see create and modified times, and the index of the icon set for the entry.
So then I just got dull at the end too, because it was nice. So we exit, and then we don't have anything left but some mousepad and some web pages. do like want a little screenshot of something maybe. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, should is there like a tiny thing we could do? Maybe we should do some web security academy or something tiny-ish. So this we screenshotted. Come on, machine. I know you're thinking. So it's quite fun actually to be able to check outside of the machine what it's doing. So obviously the CPU got very, very busy here. Very, very busy. Well, very, very busy as in 55. It's not 100%, right? Compared to what it was before. So the browser was really asleep. So can I click stuff now? So that pops up and not the machine menu. I know it was this before too, when we haven't used the program for a bit. It just needs time to wake up. What does it do really? There, now, look, stuff is happening. I alt tab too. So back. Yeah, let's leave that one there. Or is it done now? Can we click stuff? So first of all, this seems to be F11. So let's also clean up this window. So I think we have all the things we needed from this. Now let's actually run the command once more just to show you how quick it was. So if I just run this, yeah, so like 2 seconds. 2 seconds-ish. Very, very quick compared to the other one. So sometimes I'm thinking, yeah, no one will ever do brute force on a box, right? But then I know that there is actually brute force on a box. And then I go like, yeah, maybe that's what they meant us to do. This is the puck, it's for this CVE. Probably correct, right? What is this? Search. Oh, we were just downloading Visual Studio. And it pops up after. Right, I didn't put the link for the actual one we used. So let's do that. Yeah, this is the page we were on originally. So without the actual pack, right, it's kind of incomplete. Incomplete, at least. So my kid's knocking again. Yes, love. What's up? Vad sa du? För att jag vill ha lite luft. Vad ska jag ge dig? Jag vill ge dig ganska fort för jag måste gå upp tidigt imorgon. Spagetti och köttfärssås? Nej, det finns inget enkelt. Bröd, mackor. Okej, jag gör det. Jag förstod det. Yes, jag gör det så här. Ja, det blir bra. Är det okej att redan äta det på en gång nu? Ska du göra det på en gång? Okej. Jag mikrar det. Det vore bra om du kan det själv också, gubben. Klockan är redan 10 över. Jag måste gå upp klockan 7 senast. Jag måste gå upp senast klockan 7. Sa jag. Och klockan är redan 00:10. Jag är ganska trött också. Vilket läckert. All right. Just putting it on a plate. I almost have to ask my hubby because he's eating dinner with us. If he came home, I didn't hear him. So, yeah, I'll be back in 39 seconds. It takes a few seconds to go upstairs. So, 40. I realized I need to open a new kitchen. Let's give this. Zobacz, nie się tym zachowa. Så. Varsågod. Där. Jag hämtar vattnet också. And the other kid's trying to fall asleep. Because I don't care if he's so. Oh, there. Hej gubben! Välkommen hem. Jag kom just på att vi behöver ju kanske gå upp klockan 7 då. Och vi ska vara där 7:45.
Alltså, vart är det ska vara någonstans då?
Sollentuna.
Svanton sjukhus?
Nej, där som jag visade dig förut. Det var förra gången. Men prata inte mer om det gubben, för jag streamar, okej? Okay? Här. Så, varsågod. Det var mitt blåbärssoppa. Jag behövde något när jag öppnade prinsessan.
Mamma.
Just now. Nu så fick han spagetti och köttfärssås.
What's that?
Det är blåbärssoppa.
Ja.
Till mig.
Hej där.
Du kan få det imorgon. Så gott nu gubben. Yes. So sorry, I'm back. There. So we had to get home, so he wasn't already home. Let's see here. Yeah. So did this fall asleep again, or did it actually wake up? So if it's dead, it's dead. I kind of feel. So yeah, we got the menu. Can we click stuff? You know, this is not what I want to do. You know. And we didn't need to use burp or anything. So we got sometimes a little error that we could bypass. So that's why I have this up at all. If I even can show it, because it's slow. So I think we should restart this VM. Come on. Yeah, so I'm not waiting anymore. Can it close? That's the only thing I care about right now. So for the web, I think we have. I was like waiting for it, put in a screenshot here. We have the first page, and we have a little bit of this page. We also have some extra output here. But we can kind of see the menu here at least. Yeah, and we also have a screenshot there. Yeah, I'm good with that. So burp still didn't close down. And then when I restart this one, if I can actually close it down in a friendly way. So it wouldn't be quicker to get this up again either. So what if we just do this and restart it? Yeah, let's see what we will do later or afterwards, or if I should even do anything. So it is definitely bedtime. My kid needs one thing more. If I start playing Dune, I will not sleep when I should probably kind of feel so. Let's rename this one to Dawn. It took much more time than it should have done. And let's actually say what it did. So Key pause KP CLI putty SH key plus key pause CLI. Kinda. And I did not add all the information to this. Do I even care? It's not like I'm sharing this around. So it actually responded finally, and we're going to just do shutdown on this. And then we can start it again. So downloaded zip file containing key pass database plus memory dump. Run pack on run CVE pack on memory dump and got password password for the database. I got putty key and converted to. Yeah, you could say that I'm doing the summarization I complained about before, right? I'm thinking about it. Got putty key converted to normal SSH key. Log as root. So that's kind of all. And then this lane, that wasn't so lane. So that one we didn't finish. But I'm not gonna finish this now. Because it's kind of time to think about other things to do. Like sleeping. Shayat was in here. Oh, Theo's on too. So I've been reading Shayat like a lot, right? Because he's the only one on. So let's check if Theo's. And now I'll leave before I raid. Oh, he's streaming together with someone. Is he gaming? Who is it? Who is the +1? Oh, no. Fundamentals. And then Shayat. So the Shayat was in here said hello. Hey, Theo is down a lot now, right? So let's go with Theo. So let's do me, and let's check if this one is actually off now. I think so. Like double clicking, they usually do the thing. Yeah, right. Is there anything we want? Nah. No. So, did everybody go now when I said I will raid, or did you leave already before? So, let's raid Theo. Yeah, I'm like falling asleep, so I'm tired. Yeah, it's 0:30. I better not start something new right now, as I have to get up at 7. So hopefully, yeah, let's put this up already. Alright. We can have a smooth thing.
Binary
Already
of this.
listening to.
128.
Yeah, let's click the little button. The little button.
128 plus not 32 but 16.
Hmm.
No. Not 64
So
but
bye
32.
bye. Thanks for being here.
Plus
Sweet dreams, everybody.
8. 168.
Yeah, thanks for learning together with me.
Oh my god, I see that now.
And of course, I'll send the link
yeah,
for
of course not.
YouTube
Okay,
too,
that's
right?
fine. Actually, right now that I have the network, I could do that host. Hi, fix it.
There for YouTube.
Welcome, Raiders, to Painful IT. How you doing, Fix It? What were you working on today?
So let's stop streaming.